Now we turn to YouTuber Justin FREAKIN. The guy's, he's a formidable voice in the culture. Uncensored and unfiltered political talk and debate from a leftist perspective. The day's top news stories and videos with astute social commentary.
Not high enough for this shit.
All we're establishing is this guy's wicked, sick aesthetic.
Right-wingers are morons.
You brought back the wrong kind of fucking cake, you idiot.
I guess I gotta thank Matt Walsh for introducing me to Justin FREAKIN.
Yet you're like, we'll pray for somebody. You think you can telepathically communicate with a deity, and you have the audacity to say somebody else has a mental disorder. For the love of God. Hi, I'm Justin FREAKIN. I'm a leftist broadcaster and comedian, not liberal, leftist. And despite what you may have heard from right-wing propaganda, George Soros isn't handing out Soros bucks and funding people like me. There are no Koch brothers, Mercers, or any number of right-wing think tanks funding content on the left side of the spectrum the way they fund people like Ben Shapiro, Dave Rubin, and Dennis Prager. And YouTube doesn't monetize videos that are controversial or deal with politics unless you're someone like Steven Crowder. So this is an ultimatum. Become a patron. Support my Patreon, or I'm going to become a right-winger and get some of that easy money. You know for a fact that I could be bigger than Charlie Kirk or Jesse Lee Peterson.
Amazing!
All I have to do is talk about how I used to be an SJW snowflake, but the left went too far with their cultural Marxism, and Republicans are stupid enough to buy it, even though this video exists. And you know I'm right, so give me your money or I'm selling you out.
Welcome to the Freak Show.
Like, you don't have to hit rock bottom every day. You don't. I'm on down to Taco Bell, get an STD. I've had a couple dozen them Kinder Eggs. Shut the fuck up. And some boogers.
And then you follow him and he's in the fucking ditch before you ever even got to the food land. Everybody's gonna die. I don't like onions. I like tiny Chico nuggets.
I still could just slap the shit out of you. It's like a turtle, but wormier.
We live in turbulent times. The media is full of deception, conspiracy theories, and fake news. Now, more than ever, it is important to ensure you're getting information from a source that's freaking reliable.
I'm Justin Mullins, and this is the Freakin' News.
Get a breaking or interesting story with a humorous twist in about a minute weekdays, 8 a.m. Eastern on YouTube, BitChute, Odyssey, and more.
Now we turn to YouTuber Justin FREAKIN. The guy's, he's a formidable voice in the culture. Uncensored and unfiltered political talk and debate from a leftist perspective. The day's top news stories and videos with astute social commentary.
Not high enough for this shit.
All we're establishing is this guy's wicked sick aesthetic.
Right-wingers are morons.
You brought back the wrong kind of fucking cake, you idiot.
I guess I gotta thank Matt Walsh for introducing me to Justin Freakin.
Yet you're like, we'll pray for somebody. You think you can telepathically communicate with a deity, and you have the audacity to say somebody else has a mental disorder. For the love of God.
Hi, I'm Justin FREAKIN. I'm a leftist broadcaster and comedian, not liberal, leftist. And despite what you may have heard from right-wing propaganda, George Soros isn't handing out Soros bucks and funding people like me. There are no Koch brothers, Mercers, or any number of right-wing think tanks funding content on the left side of the spectrum the way they fund people like Ben Shapiro, Dave Rubin, and Dennis Prager. And YouTube doesn't monetize videos that are controversial or deal with politics unless you're someone like Steven Crowder. So this is an ultimatum. Become a patron. Support my Patreon, or I'm going to become a right-winger and get some of that easy money. You know for a fact that I could be bigger than Charlie Kirk or Jesse Lee Peterson.
Amazing!
All I have to do is talk about how I used to be an SJW snowflake, but the left went too far with their cultural Marxism, and Republicans are stupid enough to buy it, even though this video exists. And you know I'm right, so give me your money or I'm selling you out.
Welcome to the Freak Show.
Like, you don't have to hit rock bottom every day. You don't. I'm on down to Taco Bell, get an STD. I've had a couple dozen them Kinder eggs. Shut the fuck up. And some boogers.
And then you follow him and he's in the fucking ditch before you ever even got to the food land. Everybody's gonna die. I don't like onions. I like tiny Chico nuggets.
I still could just slap the shit out of you. It's like a turtle, but wormier.
We live in turbulent times. The media is full of deception, conspiracy theories, and fake news. Now, more than ever, it is important to ensure you're getting information from a source that's freaking reliable.
I'm Justin Mullins, and this is the Freakin' News.
Get a breaking or interesting story with a humorous twist in about a minute weekdays, 8 a.m. Eastern on YouTube, BitChute, Odyssey, and more.
This is the Troll Patrol.
420 and 2-year anniversary spectacular.
Welcome to the Troll. Oh shit!
With Justin Freakin.
Stepped on my own intro. Welcome to the Troll Patrol live. I'm fucking up my microphone too. It's a freaking 420. I'm not even high yet. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe that is the problem and why I'm fucking shit up. Well, I played that commercial break twice, but hey, I was proud of the work that I put into all of those ads, so fuck it. You guys get to watch it twice. What a wild to step back in time to listen to the old countdown music. We've had the new countdown music, the one with the troll face and the liquid intro. We've had that for exactly 1 year. I debuted that a year ago today. RB, Amnestic, Battle Opossum, love you all, love your faces. I guess that's the thing I'm doing now. I started doing that last night. It is about 13 minutes before I'm going to actually smoke up. I'm going to smoke up on 420, on 420. Still not gotten high yet. I had actually put a clock up on the screen, but it actually won't start until I go over to the next screen. So unfortunately, you don't see the countdown clock for 420 yet, but you will. I'm so unprepared because I and Battle Opossum will tell you, I was calm about an hour and a half ago. I talked to Battle Opossum. And I was ready to go. He asked me, like, hey, you got any more shit to do? I'm like, no, I'm chilling out. All I gotta do is eat, and I'm ready for the show. Then when I sit down with my pizza, the termite people show up at my house. So they gotta come in, and fucking they're like knocking on the walls and shit, trying to find termites. I already had all of my utensils laid out, all of my bowls packed. Well, god damn it, because they had sent a text saying the termite people were delayed and were coming tomorrow. So I didn't think they would be here, but yet here they were. As he was leaving, I was like, happy holiday, dude. He's like, to you too, man. I'm sorry, Scott. Just know that it is also illegal where I am. But don't tell Twitch that, because apparently you're not supposed to actually do it on Twitch. Not in a legal state. Shh. Nobody clip that shit, you assholes. Hashtag cancel Justin. Where's Warlord? He's already clipped it. Your meme for the day is a joke that I tell on stage. Look at me. I am so burnt out, my brown eye is bloodshot. Oh, maybe that's just hemorrhoids. Warlord was messaging me just a little bit ago. So, what were Warlord and I talking about? Fox News. Let me save the screenshot he sent me here. This is hilarious. No, not Fox News. Newsmax. Newsmax had this graphic, and see if you can spot what is wrong with this graphic. The left considers black conservatives to be traitors. You see Sheriff David Clark. You see Herman Cain. Ben Shapiro, and Ben Carlson. Oh, it's not Carlson, it's Ben Carson. Carlson. I am so sorry that you are dry right now. That sucks. Ben Shapiro ain't fucking black. He's the Pope of the Jews, but he ain't fucking black. Now, I just assume left considers minority conservatives to be the traitors is what they wanted to put on the Chiron originally, and they didn't have enough room for it. So some graphics dude was like, oh, well, I'll just use black instead of minority. That's me giving them the benefit of a doubt. As you can see, the 420 clock up above the chat. 9 minutes until it will be 420 in Puerto Rico, Barbados, Santiago, New York, Toronto. Nice little countdown. It's even going to start, you know, it's going to give us the 30-second, 1 minute mark or something. It's going to count down from a minute. I saw it do it earlier. So awesome little countdown we got up there. It's gonna make sure that we do not miss 420, and I am jonesing right now. I was talking to Curiouser at like 11 o'clock this morning. I was doing work and I was drinking my coffee, and I'm like, I really want to smoke a bowl right now, because you know what I do when I drink my coffee and I'm working? I smoke a bowl. So yeah. I'm a little antsy. I'm a little jittery. All because I haven't had my medicine today, because I said I was going to hold off until I got to 420 with you guys at 420. And that doesn't mean that I haven't already smoked on 420, because I was high last night. I played Tomb Raider until I fell asleep. It was like 2 o'clock in the morning, so definitely 420. Porg, welcome! By the way, I'm loving Tomb Raider. I played Rise of the Tomb Raider. I was kind of meh. It's a mediocre game. It's all right. Shadow of the Tomb Raider has been really fucking good. Really fucking good. Congratulations to Battle Opossum for beating Days Gone, a game I beat like back in like September. Oh my god, Amnestic, you've been playing Final Fantasy 13? I have wanted, so Final Fantasy 13 is like the only one I've only played once or twice. I think I played it twice. But that was when it first came out. I've never went back and played it again, and I can't because I own it on a disc. My PS3 Blu-ray eye doesn't work anymore. So it won't play PS3 discs. You can't purchase Final Fantasy 13 from the PlayStation Store. I guess you can get it for the computer and get it on Steam. But I'm over here like I can't play it on PS4, PS5. There's never been a re-release of it. I will go ahead and tell you, Amnestic, that 13.2 is the best one. I've not played 13.3, but the reviews weren't very good for it. But 13.2 was actually really fun, and I enjoyed it. As for 13, I want to go back and play it because I want to know if I still have the same opinion about it. You know, given it, God, almost 15 years now, maybe even 15 years now since I've played it. Yeah, I had the Ben Shapiro thing up. I couldn't help but pull that up. Because somebody asked, where is Warlord? I'm like, I was just talking to him. What were we talking about? Oh, yeah. Talking about the Pope of the Jews. Also, I wanted to have my meme up, but I have another 420 meme that everyone needs. I saw this morning and it made me laugh, and I sent to all my friends, so you guys are my friends. Me on 420, me the other 364 days of the year. It's the same fucking picture. Got a hat on. Only for some reason on 420 I deprive myself of a morning and then don't smoke until 420. Okay, so here's what I got. This is my collection of utensils I don't use as much. I've got a chillum. I've got my wood piece I'm definitely going to break out. I've got a Helix chillum. That's some kind of lip balm. I've got this is my most expensive piece. Eventually break it out. This one's already packed, ready to go. I think this one is coming at 420 here in 5 minutes. Then I have the showpiece of my collection. The gas mask. Only break it out on rare occasions. Can't even remember the last time I smoked out of it. if we get to the gas mask eventually. Prefer to do it toward. First of all, every time I hit the gas mask, I get fucking stupid. I've hit the gas mask on stream before, and I got fucking stupid. Guys, we're getting close. 4 minutes. If you are partaking with us at 4:20 on the East Coast, do get your utensils ready. Raymond, welcome. Sassy Snicks, welcome. Happy Holy High Holiday. Amnestic, you saw a gas mask with a bong attached to it. Yes, the gas mask killed Christopher last time he came down here. Chip, love you, buddy. Chip is one of my very best friends in the world. You guys know him by Sparkles rants about him. You guys know him as Puzzle Bitch. Oh, love you, buddy. Glad to see you in the chat. Puzzle Bitch. Porg. RB. Got your weed from Kushmart. Shit, yeah. High rolling on the Holy High Holiday. It is 3 minutes. Don't forget, we're gonna play some clips after this. We're gonna get to old clips. Man, I got January 6th down to about 40 minutes, I think. It is not tactically effective as a gas mask. No. 3 minutes. January 6th is a little bit. We've got more clips to play before January 6th. We've got clips to play before we get there. But I'm gonna have to play that directly after a 420 though, so that we have time to get back for the next 420. I've got some long clips. I tried to cut everything down. Election night. I've got election night, but I don't know what to play. Like, there's not a moment in election night that really sticks out to me. There was no history for me to show you, like where Biden was declared the winner, because that didn't happen for days. I remember the night that he actually did get declared the winner. I had company. I was getting some pussy, so I didn't carry a speech where he actually was declared the winner. So I don't have that clip to play you. Election week indeed. All right, guys, the countdown is on. We are less than 2 minutes away. Drink up if you want to. Sips instead of rips if you can't. 51 seconds. It does. It starts counting down at 1 minute. You're 45 seconds away from 420 on the East Coast of the United States. Lighter in hand. I don't use this one very much, so I've got to remember where the carb is on it. It's right here. 30 seconds. Boy, I can't wait. I have been jonesing all day. 20 seconds. Like counting down to New Year's. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy 420 on 420, bitches. Got that YouTube delay going on over there, Borg. I couldn't clear the chamber, but it's a huge fuck. Also, for the first time since I added music to the stream, I have put new music into rotate. God, my eyes, I went from being completely sober to my eyes being completely bloodshot. Holy shit, there's still. I like a Mike's Hard Lemonade. I like a lemonade. I probably at some point in time will put some lemonade in my tea, make myself an Arnold Palmer. But anyway, like I put some new music on the music beds for the first time. I figured today was a good day to freshen up the music a little bit. So it should be a new 3 or 4 tracks. I already had like 10 tracks. There's like 10 different tracks that play on loop. I added 3 or 4 more. Today was a good day to add more to the selection, I felt. On this day, 2 years ago exactly, is when I started this show. Wow, it's been a wild ride. First of all, it was right at the start of COVID. The lockdowns happened the last week of March. This show started on April 20th of 2020. It was always in the works. I'd been working on this show for 2 or 3 years prior. I used to, because I think I've told this story before. The show was meant to be me live trolling, and when you see the very first episode that we're getting ready to play here in a second, that's more what it looks like. That's where this look came from, is that this area was for me to have my Facebook feed up on, and I still do it here. Let me show you. It's still got that compatibility where I've got the Facebook feed here in the middle. But originally, the overlay went over the whole screen, right? So the top bar where the Troll Patrol logo was blocking the address bar and my bookmarks and shit. The bottom bar was blocking out my taskbar on my computer. So it was just an overlay over Facebook. And it has morphed into something completely different than that. So let's take a look at the very first episode of the Troll Patrol. It sucks. It sucks, guys. It sucks. I might jump ahead a little bit in it after you see the opening because it sucks. It's not interesting to watch. I wasn't good at this yet. We've come a long way in 2 years. So this is the very first episode of the Troll Patrol. Oh yeah, it's that time. Happy 420, everyone. Of course, I would pick 420 to launch both of my shows. If you missed the freaking news, I don't know why I'm talking over there. Camera over here. We're still working out the bugs here. If you missed the freaking news this morning, 8 a.m. every morning on YouTube and Facebook. You can go check that out now. I should share this in Prayer Works. If you are not in Prayer Works, that is such a fun group. I'm gonna turn my music down a little bit. I have done this. This is actually so this is the first time for the real deal, the real go around. I have demoed this a few different times. I've done it from the Muffins profile. I've done it from other profiles. I've been working on launching this show for 2 years now. What this show is going to be is it's going to be, you get to see me live troll. You get to see me do what I do that I know people follow around and watch me do it.
You get to do it live. I got a phone number. Hopefully some right-wingers call in and we get some dumb fucks on the line. That would be fun. Hold on. There we go. Get everything back. You guys might have seen Kesha there for a second. Hopefully we get some right-wingers on the line. We get to argue with some dumb fucks. Right-wingers are morons. I'm glad I actually get to say dumb fuck on a Facebook Live. I can't comment and call people dumb fucks. Because it's a shame people don't let me call, or it's a shame Facebook doesn't let me call people dumb fucks anymore. So I have a poll. If you join here,
that graphic was from me. He did not have that. He did not have the right-wingers or morons at that time.
Snake. It's custom made. It was a birthday present from my good friend, professional wrestler Jesse Lundis. I also have Skyrim Potion. If you see me looking over there, the reason I'm doing that is because that's what you guys are seeing. That's your screen over there, and I wonder if I'm wigging out for you guys. No, it looks right over there. Because on my side,
I think he's totally wigging out, and I don't want to watch any more of that. It's so cringe. But now we can get to the good stuff. We can get to some of the legendary debates and shit that have happened. So weird watching that. Another thing is I was listening to music in my headphones. You can't hear it over the stream. Like I'm jamming out. The mic, it was a different mic. I still have that mic. That mic didn't sound bad. I did a shit ton of voiceover work with that mic, but it is not this microphone. Thank you, government stimulus COVID check. Remember, the clip you just watched was from April of 2020. We got the COVID check, what, end of May? Middle of May? Something like that? Guy comment, I have not had a haircut in 2 years, but I also haven't had a haircut in like 4 years, so it's not that I just didn't cut it during the pandemic, I just haven't been cutting it. Last 2 years, that's what we're getting ready to see, clips that span the last 2 years. And there's a lot of differences in the overlay and shit. I don't even know what clip we're gonna watch next. Religious reasons. Okay, so when I was I'll show you this. When I was in college, I had long hair. We'll go through the whole thing. Okay, so this was the time. No, not that time period. This was the time period when I was the news director of 9 radio stations, and they wouldn't let me cut my hair. They wouldn't let me have any other kind of facial hair except like a well-kept beard or a well-kept goatee. From there, I had started growing my hair after I left that radio station. There's where it's starting to grow out. I should have some. This was when I was in college, and it was down to my shoulders and stuff. And then, like, by the middle of my college years, that's when my hair looked the best. Look at that shit. I went to a Heart concert, and I really liked the way Nancy Wilson had her hair cut. And I went to a hairdresser and asked her to cut my hair like Nancy Wilson from Heart, and that was the haircut I got. And then, you know, I had really long hair from there on out. I cut it after I got out of college. There's one picture that exists of me. This is the picture, but I don't know where it is. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. Cut my hair after college. That is the last real haircut I got. That would have been in like 2015. I cut my hair after college. I got a job at a TV station. They didn't give a shit about my hair. Like, I got that haircut, got the job at the TV station. Just let my hair keep growing back out. And I've had it trimmed once or twice. Bring back Dapper Freakin'? No. You want that Justin? No, you don't get that Justin. That is a different person. I am not even that person anymore. I don't even sound like that person. I've been going back and listening to old clips that I've been putting on Patreon. I don't even sound like that guy. The hair short. Oh, my hair short? Yeah, like the radio station I worked for wouldn't let me cut it. Wouldn't let me grow it out. They kept making me cut it. Anytime that I would try to do anything different with it. Nope, cut your hair. This is me. That's me. That's a freak daddy. That feels like me. Hey, I am indeed a dapper individual when I clean up nice, as they would say. Oh, there was the image. That was the picture I was looking for, like between like my hair being short and being long. That's when it was growing out, when it looked weird. Triangle on the top of my head. I don't get what you're saying, RB. Triangle do I have? You seeing my third eye? Is that what's going on? Let's see. Let me go back to my bag of tricks here. Let's go anniversary videos. Let's get a couple more of these in. Hoop Boy may be the next thing. Hoop Boy may be the next thing. You guys ready for? No. Let's do Bryson Gray. Rapper Bryson Gray, who has gotten kind of big in right-wing world since this happened, came onto my stream. This was back when, like, you guys weren't predominantly. You guys weren't here. There may have been like a couple of you here already. But like, there wasn't anybody watching me. And this dude came in and he paid me to watch his Christian rap video. His name is Bryson Gray. As I said, he's gotten big with like a song called Let's Go Brandon. Because every rapper on the right has a song called Let's Go Brandon. So this is Bryson Gray. And you'll donate $50. Well, here's the thing. If it's copyright, I can't do it because I'll get popped and my video will get taken down and I won't get monetized. Alright, you're going to donate $50 if I look up this video. I would assume You know what? Was it on YouTube? Is that what we're doing? Or you gotta go to Rumble to watch this. MAGA boy, I kind of want to watch this. God Soldier. First one here. 91,000 views, I assume. Hey, if he's gonna give me $50, I'll watch his video. But now, no. I'm going to be completely honest on the other side of the video, so, hey. Your call, dude. Go ahead and tell you, man. You're not bad. I like the beat. You got some skill. Let's hear the rest of it. Dude, I do go both ways. And as Living Color sang in the early 90s, everybody loves you when you're by. Not a bad song, though, so far.
First off, you can play both sides. Let me know right now, is it world or is it God? And I'll get persecuted by both sides, but I'll let you know.
No. You've got this hoodie on that says, God is dope. Is that something you can buy on your website? Is that some merchandise? Are you still with me? Let me know. Have you got that hoodie for sale? You don't have the hoodie for sale on your website? Okay.
Now that I want to apologize to the LGBT that they can't control me, cause somebody gotta tell the world the truth. You know what's an abomination?
Who in the world is trying to control you? The LGBT is trying to control you? How? I don't understand. The LGBT movement is about coming out of the closet, not having to hide who they truly are. You know, we're America. It's a land of the free, you know. What's a fact? That the LGBT community is trying to control you? I would say that is far from a fact. Nobody is trying to control you. They want to be able to live their lives in peace. No, they aren't. I'm part of the community. I'm not trying to control you. What the fuck, dude? I'm playing your video. Who's trying to control you? Common, but it's I don't know what you're trying to say. All right. Anyway, I'm digging the beat. You got some skill, bro. Whoa, Leviticus. Is that hoodie you're wearing blended fabric? Do you eat shellfish? Because if you were going to throw out Leviticus, you better be living by Levitical law. Because I will agree, a lot of Christians say that Jesus is a new covenant. But Jesus said he did not come to abolish the law. So Levitical law is still in effect. But I'm guessing that hoodie has a blended fabric, which is just as much of a sin as being gay. So you are a hypocrite, sir. So marriage is a legal contract. It's about property rights and shit. It has nothing to do with your God. Sorry, bro. Hey, you got your rocks off before you got married, huh? I had plenty of sex before. I've never been married. He's boiling in his own excrement. There better be $50 in my account after I get finished with this. I feel sorry for you, man. You need to go get a nut. Yes, this is before he got big. He paid me to watch his video before he blew up. Dude, I like it. Good beat. You got talent. The message is shit. Very misguided. But dude, I'm totally down. Great song. You got some fucking talent, dude. I see $3 in my account. He called me lo-fi. What the fuck does that mean? He said fitty. I thank you for turning me on to it, man. I'll clip this and put it up on YouTube. All right, man. I trust you. And I'll play it on my 2-year anniversary special. I wouldn't bear false witness. So I'm assuming there'll be $50 in my account. And thank you for supporting the cause. Thank you for supporting a heathen like me. The message is complete bullshit. Also, God said not to pass judgment, and that song is very, very judgmental of other people. But in just musically, man, that's a banger, dude. I'll follow you on Spotify, man. So God damn it. I've been saying all kinds of great shit. I did indeed get the 50, Battle of Possum. Praise God. What the fuck does that mean, DDP? Do you want to talk with us? It is my anniversary show, and nothing would make me happier than getting to talk to a dumb fuck on the phone or in the Discord. 917-830-4359, or we can hit you with the Discord link. Boom. Come talk to us. We'd love to hear from you. Praise Sheila indeed. Praise Sheila indeed. Somebody has tried to call me. Oh, fuck.
Yo, dude, happy 420. Wanna talk?
Happy 420 to you, dude. I'm sorry I missed your call. I've been stupid. I haven't had the phone lines open here recently. Praise dog. I love dogs. I love animals of all kinds. You guys know this. Rolf. Oh yeah, this dude was saying some weird shit to me the other night. Daddy's love will teach you to survive this long journey with respect for those around who don't know how to handle yourself in bed. If only mommy were home now. It may be too late, or she can help us make that final choice. What the fuck indeed. Rolf, you, my friend.
You live in sexual anarchy?
The saga, it is a saga indeed. Battle Opossum is laughing at it. I don't blame you. My number doesn't work. Yeah, it does. Oh, I must have it. Here we go. Caller, you're on the Troll Patrol. What's going on?
Yo, dude, happy 420, man.
Happy 420 to you. You got a utensil with you? You gonna hit it? Hit it with me.
I'm so high, man. I'm so fucking high. Hey, you got a big nose, man. How did you get such a big nose, buddy?
Do you know how genetics work?
Yeah.
Daddy had a long nose. Mommy had a fat nose. Justin freaking has a long, fat nose.
Well, you enjoy your 420, man. And fuck the right wing.
Yeah, fuck the right wing.
Yeah, fuck it. Yeah.
Yeah, love you, bro. You're awesome.
You too, man. Hey, take care. I'm gonna smoke some more of that weed, man.
Please go smoke some more. Smoke one for me. Smoke one for everybody in the chat as well.
I'll have some gay orgies, man. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, and then I will have some gay orgies, man. That's how fucking.
Are you?
I am.
If you're having a gay orgy, you kind of need to invite me. I'm into that sort of thing.
Yeah, I figured.
Well, who wouldn't be? Dick tastes yummy, dude. 31 minutes until it is 4:20 in Cancun, the Cayman Islands, Chicago, New Salem, Rainy River, Houston. And right here, it's actually my 420. I took my first hit at 420 on the East Coast, but my 420 is actually coming up in 31 minutes. We're counting down to it. Who's a troll? I'm a troll. The dude on the phone, like he wasn't serious. He was trying to mock me, but like, what the fuck? Smoking pot and having a gay orgy? That sounds like a blast. I hope you get you some, amnestic. I mean, he's acting like smoking pot and having a gay orgy wouldn't be a good time, and I don't know who thinks that way. I don't want to hear about your incest fantasies, Rolf. I love the outside world, but even in my world, I cannot find solace in my sister. I can never find solace in my family, and I love them dearly. They're such little things, and I need them on. Thank you, Daddy, for trusting me, for trusting you. I'm not sure what you can do for a grown man or woman, but they do love you for the gift. I'll hold you tighter, and I'll look after you. Sir, this is a Wendy's. You were at the drive-thru. May I take an order? Just gloss over it, Battle of Possum. It wasn't cogent. I thought it might be something fun to talk about, but I don't think it was. I think something that would be more fun would be the interview that I did with Poop Boy. You guys need to know who Daniel James Bateman is. He sent me something like 1,000 pictures of poop. It wasn't different pictures of poop, mind you. I would have been more impressed if it had been like all different pictures of poop. It was the same picture of poop over and over and over again. Yes, this is also a lame troll, and I taught him a lesson. I got some content out of him. Oh shit. So this is the Poop Boy saga. I know about the stalker that I've had for 5-6 weeks now. I affectionately refer to him as Poop Boy. He followed me over to Echoplex Media last week. He's made threats against me. He's told me that he was going to make an account and portray me as a child molester. And I have receipts for all this. But after he followed me over to Echoplex, I had a little conversation with him. He and we decided that we were going to get together. And if you will give me the opportunity right now, I'm going to see if I can get him on the line. And we've got an interview with the infamous Poop Boy. Are you guys ready for this? Ladies and gentlemen, on the phone, the moment you guys have all been waiting for. I've been plugging it for a couple of nights. We have now joining us on the program, Daniel James Bateman, better known as Poop Boy. Poop Boy, what is going on?
Now, Daniel Bateman will do just fine.
What, you don't like being called Poop Boy?
I don't like to talk about it, okay?
Why don't you like to? No. You have sent me, 1,500, 2,000 pictures of poop over the last couple months. So apparently you do enjoy poop very much, right?
I've been known to play around with it a little bit.
Play around with it? What?
You know.
Do you have a poop fetish?
I always wanted to get pooped on, but Brittany will never ever do it.
She won't do it. I'm so man. I'm not one to kink shame, dude. If you want to be pooped on, I believe that your girlfriend should totally poop on you.
Well, she won't. She won't. I mean, like, it's ruining our whole relationship. I can't even get it up anymore. Let me give you a picture of poop real quick.
I'm really sorry to hear that. No. You sent me enough pictures of poop. Now that picture you.
One favorite picture.
I know you've got one picture of poop that you keep sending over and over again. Now, is that your own? Do notice that Doc Holliday is Daniel James Bateman. So you're proud of that one then, right?
I am so proud of that one. I love to show my poop.
Apparently. All right, so tomorrow night's election night. You got any thoughts on what's going to go on?
Well, of course. Trump 2020, baby.
I should have known you were a Trump supporter since you love pieces of shit, right?
Well, I am a fan of poop.
Fucking right-wingers and morons. All right, now after tonight, we've hashed it out here on the air. Are you still going to be commenting on my threads? Are you going to be following me over to other shows that I do?
Well, I am still kind of torn up about it. Brittany, I love you. Hold on.
Brittany, if you're listening right now, I want you to poop on this young man. He's really into it. Like, do it for me, please.
Brittany, do it for me.
Do it for him because it's what he wants. But like, it would really make me happy if you would fulfill this young boy's fantasy.
Just one poop.
But now,
would do me for a lifetime.
But now, between you and I,
Like, we've hashed it out now. We've had this conversation. Do we have a truce? Do we have a mutual understanding here?
Well, I'm conflicted, Justin Freakin.
What are you conflicted about?
I feel like you owe me something.
Okay, what do I owe you that will get you to leave me alone?
I've got it.
What?
A picture of your poop.
You want a picture of my poop?
I'd love it. Now,
Are you gonna like? No. I'm not into the poop. But now, if I send you a picture of my poop, you would enjoy it.
Oh yeah.
Are you gonna rub one out to it?
Oh yeah.
I don't know if I'm comfortable with that.
Oh come on. You owe me, man.
So if I send you a picture of my poop, you'll leave me alone.
Oh, it'll be worth it.
Okay, Daniel. I will give you this. I've never done this before in my life. But tomorrow morning, because I usually have my movements of a morning, I'll take a picture and I'll send it to you.
Oh, that would be...
Don't get off yet, dude.
You have no idea how dreamed it is.
But that'll be my election day present to you, sir. And from here on out, you and I, we're on good terms, all right?
Oh, you got it. You got it, Justin Freakin.
All right, man. I am a man of my word. Tomorrow morning, I will send you my poop.
Hashtag poop.
Poop boy, thank you for joining me. Is there anything else you'd like to say to our audience before I cut you off?
Pro 2020, baby.
Got to root on those pieces of shit. All right, thank you for joining us, Poop Boy. We will talk to you later. And there you have it. Our interview with Poop Boy. That's exactly what everybody's been waiting on. Daniel, thank you for coming on the show. I'm glad we could finally hash it out. After weeks of you threatening me, trying to portray me as a child molester, sending me 1,500 pictures of poop, claiming I threatened your family. All I said was I was going to call your girlfriend on the air. If you didn't shut the fuck up, dude. You started every bit of this. Take your medicine like a man, motherfucker. Like a man, motherfucker. No, he was real. He was an all too real stalker that I had. I get people that ride my nuts and want to tell me that I suck, which, I mean, that's fine. I welcome it. Shit, I called the show the Troll Patrol. Hashtag poop. I've had several. I've still got somebody that shows up like every few weeks. They'll comment under like 3 or 4 of my videos like, hey, you're bald. Why do you cover up your bald spot with a bandana? You're still only getting 30 views on your video. Spirit King. What the fuck? Oh, check this out. Spirit King over here. They think they've got my apartment number or something? Like, no. Oh shit. That Keys Dad dude, he was something. I always love it when they want to argue with me and they suck at it. Hair shirt with a cotton shirt. You want to see my chest flick? Is that what you want? Some people have a happy trail. I have a happy fucking forest.
I think we can get one more clip in before 420 here. Let's get one more clip in. Want to? Let's do this preacher who loves saying a certain word. Or David Manning.
I got a word of knowledge, a word of prophecy, and I want you, preacher, to use this word of prophecy ever, whithersoever you go. That God is going to put a burning, God's going to put a cancer in the butthole. God's going to put a cancer in...
Oh, he is correct. This morning I woke up with a burning in my butthole. Now come on, guys. Is this the real life Cleveland Brown from Family Guy? Just imagine Cleveland from Family Guy saying this. We're going back to the beginning. Amen.
I got a word from you. I got a word of knowledge, a word of prophecy, and I want you, preacher, to use this word of prophecy ever, whithersoever you go. That God is going to put a burning, God's going to put a cancer in the butthole. God's going to put a cancer in the butthole of every sodomite. Every sodomite butthole, everyone that practices sodomy from the day of this message will get cancer in the butthole. Right there. It'll burn and burn and burn. You'll have to, the manufacturers will have to go into...
That's nasty.
Manufacturing chairs where people can stand up because they won't be able to sit down because of the burning in their butthole. Every sodomite. That way we'll know...
Booty rocking everywhere.
He can't sit down. He's got a burning in his butthole. He's got a fire. He's got a flame coming out of his butthole. He's got a flame. He's got to have special asbestos dye.
Now, come on. This guy knows exactly what he's doing. He knew this would go viral on the internet. This is the Ben Shapiro reading the lyrics to WAP. Justin's butt salve. That's a great idea. Oh shit, we need to revive that. Justin's butt salve going up on the Freak store. On the Freak shop. Asbestos diaper. But come on, this is just like Ben Shapiro reading WAP. He knew that everybody would share this out. He'd get all kinds of fucking traction off of it. Because he said butthole a million
times. When God gets through with the sodomite, this is the word of the Lord. This is the prophecy of Almighty God. This is the Lord's word. And pastor, if you are a sodomite, God's going to have a flame coming out of your butthole. You're going to need an asbestos.
Actually, I know a pastor who's a sodomite. I should have called him up. He probably would have been on the show tonight if I'd asked him. Shit. Oh my God. Would you guys like to see that? This might amaze some of you if you know me, but I actually have a really close friend who is a reverend. And we've talked about working together before. He would come on the show, argue with me all day. Love the motherfucker. Should I bring the reverend on the show?
Asbestos diaper. You better go and praise to God and ask God to heal you before this word cools down. You better ask God to heal you, and then you'll tell God, I'm going to preach against every sodomite. I'm going to preach against the sodomite maker, Barack Hussein Obama.
The sodomite maker!
I'm going to become a sodomite slayer like James David Manning up there in Harlem, New York City. I'm going to become a sodomite slayer. Otherwise, you're going to have a flame coming out of your butthole. Preacher, you won't be able to sit down. You will not.
Oh. Now, I guess this happened a few years back, but apparently, it was trending again because of this. Praise.
God's going to put a cancer in the butthole. God's going to put a cancer in the butthole of every sodomite. Every sodomite butthole will get cancer in the butthole. It'll burn and burn and burn. They won't be able to sit down because of the burning in their butthole. You can't sit down because of the burning in their butthole.
Praise him!
You can't sit down.
Oh yeah, that was amazing. Oh, let's see what channel this is so I can give these guys props. Andy Reffelt. Andy, I'm gonna subscribe to you. I'll need to subscribe to you on my actual YouTube here in a little bit. Mad props, dude. Rock on. Love it. That was really cool. I really enjoyed that. I forgot all about the metal. I didn't even know that we were getting that metal remix. I forgot the reason I'd played that clip to begin with. That was awesome, though. We can get one more clip in. One more clip. Yeah, perfect. We got a 3-minute clip. So clearly we were around election time because I asked Poop Boy who he thought was going to win the election. We're going in chronological order, Warlord. We're a little ways from January 6th. We're a couple of 420s away from January 6th. So we're still at the election. We're still at the election. I have election clips to play. We haven't gotten to election night. We haven't gotten to fucking Giuliani with his weird shit coming down his face. Come on. He's excited. He's excited for January 6th. I don't blame him. But this was on the night of the second debate. Because remember, there was the first debate, and that's where Trump might have been COVID positive and got close to Biden. They did not have a second debate. There were separate town halls, and then there was a third debate. So this is the night of the third debate. After the debate, I called C-SPAN. Or maybe it was after was there a third debate? Did they just scrap a third? Maybe this was after the vice presidential debate. It's possible it was after the vice presidential debate. I might be confused on my timeline. Oh, I have the Four Seasons. I don't think it's after the first presidential debate though. But that was a weird debate. It was the VP debate? Okay. So yeah, I don't even know if a third debate ever even happened. Oh yes, I will break out the nips. Thank you, Sassy Snake. I'll go get nips right now. So this is me calling into C-SPAN afterwards. Oh. And also because it's debate night, I have to set up I have to set this up for you guys because I was drunk. The chat had me drink. I was drunk. And I got on with C-SPAN. They asked me about fracking. And I didn't do well. I didn't do well with C-SPAN. I don't think C-SPAN liked me very much. But it's because they asked me about fucking fracking. I don't give a shit about fracking. Also, they said Joe Biden was my candidate. And I think I took issue with that as well. So here you go.
And Justin's calling in from Huntsville, Alabama on our support Vice President Biden line. Justin, how'd your candidate do tonight?
Well,
I'm not necessarily a Biden supporter. I started out in the primaries very much behind Bernie. I'm a millennial, so that sways me a little bit. I feel that the baby boomer generation has really let my generation down. So I'm voting for Biden this time, but it's only because I have more sway in the Democratic Party, and I'm going to try to organize leftists to really make a run for 2022 and 2024. Like January 21st, we need to get right on it. Because if there's any way that you're going to move Biden to the left, that's how you do it.
What did you think when he talked about being a supporter or not ending fracking?
Oh, I'm absolutely against that. But hey, he's got to say what he's got to say at this time. I understand. His strategy has been to try to appeal to moderates and peel off some Republican votes. So hey, I'm okay with that. I don't really care too much when he kind of attacks socialism and such, talking about expanding the public option or expanding Obamacare. We need to just scrap it, especially here with the pandemic. Single payer is the way to go. It's the cheapest way to provide health care to everybody, especially where people in my age...
We're going to leave it there. That's Vice President Biden.
Now, come on. I was, goddamn. You can't tell me that I wasn't more substantive than anybody else that called in before me, right? He asked follow-up questions of other people. Now, I was going to try to get Troll Patrol in there. I didn't think he would cut me off that fast. Was that Steve Scully? That wasn't, was it? Wow. There wasn't even any follow-up. Also, I wanted to get in that I was going to make a donation to Harrison's campaign because I couldn't remember the dude's name. Right before I went on, I was like, was it Troy? Was it Trey? South Carolina, the first guy? I kept trying to remember because I was going to say I was going to make a donation in his name to the Harrison campaign because, you know, fuck Lindsey Graham. All right, that's going to do it for me for tonight. I finally got through to C-SPAN. Wow. I mean, I was kind of belligerent, and I didn't want to talk about what he wanted me to talk about. I didn't want to talk about fucking fracking. I didn't want to talk about fracking. Also, remember, I have been drinking, and I am a lightweight. I am a total lightweight. All right, now we're on the countdown to the next 420. We have 6 minutes. It is 4:20 in the central time zone of the United States. I guess it's not just the central time zone of the United States. I guess it goes all the way down the fucking globe, doesn't it? We still got a lot of shit to come. You get to watch the Derek Chauvin verdict on 420 last year. Clips from the Patriot Patrol where I accidentally advocated genocide. You'll see. There's a large chunk where you're not going to hear what I have to say because I got way too into the right-wing character that I was playing. When I come back, I'm like, oh shit, YouTube's going to take me down for that. Oh. It was April Fool's, and I was playing a right winger. Just to be clear, I was playing a right wing character when I did it on the Patriot Patrol with Justin Freakin, the hardest right man in news. In case you guys haven't noticed, I like playing with my graphics and doing like different specials and shit. You got the Patriot Patrol on April Fool's last year. Sorry, Your Honor, I was doing the genocide for the funny. Well, it was even like, and it wasn't hard for me to, because like, I'm scrolling through like the whole 3 hour episode,
And I'm like, if I remember correctly, I'm responding to Marco Rubio. So it shouldn't be hard for me to find the Marco Rubio clip in this. It was at the fucking ass end of the show too. I was like, oh shit, here it is. The Four Seasons landscaping now has official merch. Oh my god. Yeah, they leaned hard in. I don't blame them. Oh, I love that they have one that's just the front. You just see the front of the garage. Oh my god, they've got an attorney at law shirt. Oh, this is great. They've ripped off the Trump logo. I'll share that. I'll show you guys that when we come to the Four Seasons clip here in a second. I'm not high enough for this shit. Oh, we're getting ready for 420, aren't we? 3 minutes, motherfuckers. Oh, I haven't packed anything yet. It's my 420, so I should go with my fancy bong. Let me go grab an ice cube. I wasn't even. Hold on. Oh man, it said an ad was getting ready to start, but it's not giving me the option to stop it now. Went away. Oh fuck. I'm sorry guys. I don't want you to get an ad. That sucks. But it'll probably just be Rolf getting the ad, so hang around for that, Rolf. Less than 2 minutes ago, if you are planning on joining me, and it is my 420. So every 420 is my 420. You ain't getting VIP'd. Why would you be VIP'd? No, he seems harmless. They seem harmless. Now or never, bitches. Get your shit ready. Oh, I'm glad you're here for mine. What the fuck? So Rolf has a message that didn't get posted. As a rule, you would never be in a house where there's a baby brother, even if there is... The reason it didn't get posted is because it says intercourse, breast milk, breast, and breast. Hold on, I'm going to have to come back to that because we're 30 seconds away from 420. But that's a very interesting message. We've got some kind of Freud shit going on in our chat right now, and I don't know. If you're not here for it, take out the trash. That's why I give you guys the power. 7, 6, 5, 4. Happy 420, bitches. Happy holy high holiday. Rips indeed. I love you guys. Getting a little drunk over here. Oh, I love you guys. My eyes are fucking... RB. Bad RB. Go fap and come back, says this guy comment. No, I'm not drinking. I'm not going to drink. Read that message. I want to read this message now. This is the message that Rolf got flagged for. As a rule, you would never be in a house where there is a baby brother, even if there is. What in the fuck does that mean? One, I was the baby brother. If such a baby is found in the bedroom, you can always return the favor by taking the baby out of the bedroom. This is called quote-unquote intercourse. What? So, for example, since you know your babies are in a hospital, you can just do so. If you see them with their head down, put that breast milk down the breast and pull that breast up with those fingers and let your other hands get all over their head. None of that makes any sense. I do not endorse whatever that message is. The fuck? Bonk. I love you guys. Still not high enough for this shit. Can't wait until next fucking 20. Rolf, you should totally start your own channel where you like sit and talk about these facts. I would encourage you to do that. I'll even fucking raid you sometime. You sound like you're very knowledgeable about shit. I don't exactly know what, but it seems like you're knowledgeable about something. Maybe. I don't know. You can at least write in a way that somewhat intrigues me. Yes, Soros bucks. It was, well, that's why I didn't want to deprive you guys. Amnestic, I didn't want to deprive you of the pleasure of reading the post. So that's why I wanted to read it to you. Yes, being a weird perv, I think. I don't know. I'm still a little weirded out. You know, the clip that we have to go to before we go any further, we get into the election bullshit of 2020. You know who we have to meet? A guy you guys may not be familiar with just yet. And apparently I gotta take rips again. Still have some of this? Yeah, I still got some. I remember where the carb is in this one. But it's time to meet Old Gord. Old Gord was that, like, and you'll see me pull up the message on the screen. He said that leftists can't debate, blah blah blah. Like, I found him on a local news site. He'll say I stalked him, but I found him on a local news site in East Tennessee. And he, like, you'll see the message that says, like, oh, I'll debate anybody. You guys you can't fucking stand up to a man like me. So this is like a 40-minute clip. I'm probably going to cut it off after like 10 or 15 minutes because eventually he just ain't got nothing to say. And it's just pathetic. And I probably let it go on way too fucking long. I think I wrongly said the other day that he was in jail because of January 6th. That was wrong. He was at the Capitol on January 6th, but was not arrested in relation to his participation. He's actually in jail on some kind of charge of driving while under the influence and being in possession of a weapon. but his name is Old Gord. He ran a construction company, and he had a challenge, and I threw down on the challenge, and it didn't go well for him. I am not in a basement, dude. There's Old Gord. We got him on screen now. What do you think about that?
Yeah, he's pretty. That's a pretty man, man.
Are you serious?
I'm being serious.
I mean, like, what the fuck is up with your eyes, dude? Like I put in the video, man. Like, you got some freaky looking eyes.
I've got beautiful eyes. All the women tell me that.
No, I don't believe you have any women. What you do is you sit on your floor and play guitar in the middle of the night.
Well, you know, that turns them women on. So.
What was on tap last night? What were you playing?
It was old Merle Haggard song.
Yeah, Merle's awesome. You know he's pretty liberal, right?
Who, you?
No, Merle.
No, Merle wasn't liberal.
Yeah, he was. People misunderstand him.
You misunderstand him.
Oh, yeah. All right, so what do you want to talk about?
Oh, you're the one that's calling me out, so let's see what you got.
No, motherfucker. You keep trying to twist things. No. Are these not your words here?
Hold on now.
I'll put them on the screen.
You said just a minute ago you just called me out because I know what I said there. So
Yeah.
you the one.
You see your word. That's how this all started. I saw you running your cocksucker, and I answered your call.
All
right.
You bug me. I've got.
I did. No. I didn't bug you.
Bucks Messenger, Grant Blaine Messenger, and all that. I mean, you care? You gonna do it? You gonna do that?
Dude, I just showed everybody the messages.
What kind of questions you got for me?
I don't have any questions for you. I want to know what you were running your fucking mouth about.
Well, I've talked about a lot of things because I've had to talk to a lot of idiots. Now I'm talking to another one.
All right, you mentioned Breonna Taylor. Did you see what I said before I came on the air? I showed all the evidence. The cops were in the wrong. What that was two innocent people in their apartment and a law-abiding citizen exercising their Second Amendment right. And they were railroaded by the cops. Now, if you're not upset about that, there's something wrong with you in your head.
I'm tickled to death about it. I'm not upset about it.
What do you mean tickled to death?
She got exactly what she'd asked for.
How did she ask for anything, motherfucker? She was an innocent person.
Was she in the bed sleeping there just...
The cops. Okay, right-wingers love to bring up this stupid shit about how she wasn't literally in the bed. Yeah, when somebody knocks on your fucking door in the middle of the night, you're probably gonna hop out of bed, you dumb shit. That's the stupidest fucking point.
You know, I stay up pretty late and stuff like that.
Am I gonna have to put it up on the screen again? I have all the evidence. The cops lied to obtain a warrant about her.
What you said you've got the evidence for everything, so I've just kind of like look at your evidence. I've got a little evidence myself.
It was contingent on the postal inspector saying that there was suspicious packages going back and forth to the apartment. The postal inspector said, whoa, I never said that. The LMPD lied. Right? It's there on the screen.
I see it.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna go Trump on you on that. That's fake news.
That's not fake news. That's the postal. You can't just make up shit and pull it out of your ass. That's the problem with right-wingers. And that's why I have to just break down and call them fucking morons. You don't have facts. You just have whatever you're feeling, whatever you pull out of your ass. I showed you the facts. Why? You're a Trump supporter, aren't you?
Oh, yeah.
Why do you support Trump?
Trump 2020.
Why do you support Trump?
21, 22, 23, and 20.
Why do you support Trump? Do you have a reason? What in the platform is appealing to your dumb ass?
I'll ask a question. Which question? Tell me all the good things that Joe Biden's done.
Oh, I will tell you all the shitty things Joe Biden has done because I am not a Joe Biden supporter.
Well, that's good to hear. So who you voting for? You voting for Trump?
Oh, I'm going to vote for Joe Biden.
that's
but I have been against him my entire time in politics. However, he is a competent person. Unlike Trump, whose own national security advisor says that he is aiding and abetting our enemies. Trump's own national security advisor says Trump is aiding and abetting our enemies.
That dude looks too old to even know his name.
That is General H.R. McMaster, and he's younger than Trump. So if your criticism is that he's too old, then Trump is too fucking old. Right-wingers aren't consistent, ever. So now what do you have to say? His own national security advisor says that Trump is aiding and abetting our enemies.
Well, I think he's full of crap. And I want you to...
Then why did Trump appoint him as...
You're going to vote for Joe Biden. You're going to vote for Joe Biden. You said you didn't never like him. You never did. You know?
Never did. But Joe Biden doesn't have generals calling him a threat to the Constitution. Our former defense secretary says that Trump is a threat to the Constitution.
All right. Did he get him charged? Did he get Trump charged with anything? Has he been...
You can't charge a president. That's what impeachment is about, and there wasn't any Republican support because Republicans are spineless.
He didn't get impeached, did he?
That doesn't mean he didn't commit the crimes, motherfucker. Impeachment is a political act. He's if he survives all this shit and doesn't run off on a black helicopter after like the insane loss he's getting ready to suffer, Trump is going to prison. You know that, right?
You'd go to prison for Trump. Trump is not going to prison. They've tried to prove stuff for the last 4 years, and they proved nothing.
Dude, he was definitely impeached. That is correct. The president was impeached. Just because the Senate didn't convict him doesn't mean that he wasn't impeached. But hey, I'm going to vote for the guy that the generals aren't saying is a threat to the Constitution and is aiding and abetting our enemies. Because, you know, that's what a real American would do.
That's what a real idiot would do.
No, a real idiot would vote for the guy that everybody else calls a fucking idiot.
Everybody else. That's...
All the people that fucking worked with him have called him an idiot. Let's see what John Kelly has to say. Chief of Staff for 2 years says that he agrees Trump is bad for the country. Called him an idiot multiple times. So now we have General Mattis, General Kelly, and H.R. McMaster. Now, those aren't liberals, motherfucker. Those are hardcore conservatives. Those are decorated generals in the military. And they all say that not only is Trump not the best person for the job, is absolutely a threat to us as a country. How can you defend that?
Hold on, that's what we...
Because you're a dumb fuck. That's how you defend it.
No, that's what we call a closet Democrat.
Oh my God, everything's just a plot against you. A fucking general in the military is a closet Democrat. Listen to yourself. Rex Tillerson called him a fucking moron. Rex Tillerson was not a Democrat, sir.
He's a closet.
All of these people are hardcore Republicans. You idiot.
No, the closet Democrats playing like they're a Republican, but a real Republican or a real conservative.
No. Listen to yourself. You're like a conspiracy theorist. Anything that disagrees with you, oh, that's just a closet Democrat. Oh, they have ulterior motives. Right-wingers live in a goddamn fantasy world.
Do what? No.
You live in a fantasy world.
Tonight, everything you said tonight, you've got all this evidence, and I ain't seen crap. And nobody...
I just showed. I put it up on the screen. Listen to yourself. You haven't seen crap. The people closest to Trump, the people that Trump appointed to take care of our national security, say, yeah, Trump's the threat to our national security. Anybody that supports Trump is a fucking idiot. But hey, what do you expect?
Hold on. Check this out.
Right-wingers are morons.
With any other country, I mean, if he's a threat to national security and all this, I mean, what's going on right now?
Well, how many people have to tell you? What's going on right now? He's presiding over a record deficit, insane job loss, one of the worst permanent job losses we've ever seen as a country. We're in total recession right now.
Check it out. I'm sitting here in my truck in front of my house.
Playing with your dick like an idiot.
No, I don't play with that. No, I ain't no use.
Oh yeah, I see your shirt now. It says hands off. You probably had a rib taken out so you can bend over and suck it, right? Because that's what right-wingers love doing. They love blowing themselves.
Check this out.
I'm checking.
You're sitting.
That's pretty much what the rest of that is. It's just me making fun of him because, like, he ain't got nothing. What's he gonna say to me? He ain't coming prepared. It was like bringing a knife to a gunfight, as they would say. Whoa. Hey, Sky Comet, what's going on? I'm still not high enough for this shit, I think. You know, before I cut it off, I should have picked, like, the next clip and everything. Yeah, they're not letting a huge chunk of people apply for unemployment anymore. Because we live in the gig economy, and most people don't. I don't want to say most people. That's not the majority of the economy yet, but a huge chunk of the economy. Freelancers, contractors, gig work. It's like it's just me mocking him for the rest. Like, it's 20 more minutes of me mocking him. It's like, he's already dead. He's already dead. What am I supposed to do? We should Trump getting COVID. That seems like a Oh, hold on. This is a live stream. I don't know what this means. Well, first of all, we have a debate. We don't got no debate anymore. Something like that. What does this mean for the debate? Because now he's going to have to be quarantined. Also, this man is overweight. He's old. He has at least 2 or 3 comorbidities, if not more. Oh, this would have been the night that inspired me to do is incredibly dangerous for his health.
Watch.
I'm not going to sugarcoat it. He is very much in the high risk categories. Yeah, but unfortunately nothing happened to him. I'm saying that I did a freaking news report for tomorrow morning that was talking about, well, first of all, Hope Hicks tested positive while I was doing the show earlier. So I actually did the freaking news for tomorrow was about Hope Hicks and her testing positive. I went ahead and released it because now it's old news because Trump has tested positive. I'm Justin Mullins, and this is the freaking news. President Donald Trump says he and First Lady Melania Trump are awaiting their own test results after a top aide he spent substantial time with this week tested positive for COVID-19. Trump said during a call-in interview with Sean Hannity on Fox News that Whether we quarantine or whether we have it, I don't know. I just went for a test, and we'll see what happens. Trump made the comments following news that Hope Hicks, one of his closest aides, tested positive for the coronavirus after spending time in close proximity to him this week. With your freaking news report, I am Justin Mullins.
Wishing and hoping and thinking and praying.
Have a great freaking day. Well, I don't have to wish or hope or pray anymore. It happened. Donald Trump has the COVID. Because as I said from the beginning of all this, there's an old adage, you don't tug on Superman's cape. You don't spit into the wind. And when there's a deadly pandemic, you don't have mass gatherings of people and expect not to contract the fucking disease. But hey, what would you expect? Right-wingers are morons. I'm fucking muted. He didn't have the fucking graphics. He didn't have the right-wingers are morons. Doing. It was before I'd come up with that. I don't know what the fuck is going on with the debate thing. I can't imagine they don't have debates because there's so much money generated from the gathering. Yeah, I was getting ready to. I'm sorry, Sky Comet. I was getting ready to get up and take a piss, but I wanted to come back and talk. Yeah, there was no third debate. There was a separate town halls that happened, and we watched them. What's up, Battle Opossum? Yeah, that's why I was muted. I was getting I was had a tea. I was getting ready to get up and go take a piss. And I was like, fuck Trump. I wanted to talk about the whole thing. Have any more pre-election shit. Let's check out. Guy comment, have you dropped pictures of your kitty in Discord? Everybody needs to drop pictures of their kitties in Discord. There is a thread for kitties and animals of all kinds. Discord. Gonna select if I can find like Ona got called. I believe that was earlier in the night. Here we go. The streets should Trump try to declare himself the winner And apparently, you know, that's already happened.
You know, I know.
So here we go. Trump on Fox and Friends this morning.
The RNC to build a network of people who you registered and who could get out the vote, especially for today. And so it all comes down to that. But for the person who is undecided on this election day morning.
Why does he never zoom in? Why is it always on the phone?
Joe Biden. But they've had a rough year. You know, the pandemic has been tough on everybody. Maybe somebody in their family.
They've got broadcasting equipment in the White House. He could easily do a fucking remote.
What do you say to that person to say, go give me another 4 years. Let's not switch horses right now?
Well, it's, you know, become pretty standard. We built the greatest economy in the world. It was horribly interrupted by something that should have never happened. Came in from China, the plague.
Damn, he sounds like he's been crying.
Horrible situation. And we had to shut it down, and we had to shut it down, and we did the right thing. We saved 2 million people. We saved a lot of people. We, you know, the.
Do you think he stays in bed?
2 million.
Like I do? Like I fucking lay in bed on my phone for like 3 hours of a morning?
We saved 2 million.
It sounds lazy, but a lot of times I'm selecting stories for my show.
We had the best economy. We had the best. Nobody had ever seen anything like it. And now what happens is we build it up again, and we are doing it at a record clip. You saw the 33.1 on Thursday. That's
he sounds sick, deflated.
And we're on a shape to build this up to a level that nobody's ever seen anything like it. I really.
Yeah, that's not his normal energy.
End up with it.
But also, he has been campaigning nonstop. This is like, I think he had a rally until 2 o'clock in the morning. So he's probably been up all night, in his defense, which I won't do very often.
That will be fantastic. Now, in addition to that, we are doing very well. And I say rounding the corner. Some people don't like that phrase, but
because we're not. It's the worst it's ever been.
Vaccines, the likes of which nobody's ever seen before. We have many
Nebraska has been called for Trump,
companies, but we have many companies.
which is odd because I fucking thought they called Nebraska for Trump hours ago.
Very quickly, and that will be that. It's going to be. We will, tame originally, but ultimately get rid of the China plague.
Well, I'm just like he did like 5 rallies yesterday, and he was up until like fucking 2.
Disease.
He might not have been to bed. And you know what? Like fucking.
I tell the story about Barron Trump. He had it for about 2 seconds.
I can't imagine being a presidential candidate. I'm sure they don't sleep the days before the election.
The children back to work.
That's what the dude on PBS said. Joe Biden needs to go, like, take a nap or something. I'm like, yeah, I don't think that's going to happen.
We have to open up our states, and that'll happen. And I think now, politically, that will
I couldn't imagine that if I was in that position that I would be able to sleep. On election day, after election day, until I was declared winner.
On your screen, why does this matter? Well, because if this does, in fact, come down to the wire.
Yeah, Nebraska does proportional voting.
Where the electoral vote count ends up, that one electoral vote could make a difference. And on top of that, I believe I'm correct in that, is this the, Amy can correct me, is this the first pickup for the Democratic candidate in this race?
Yes, it is. Well done, Amna.
Thank you so much.
If you don't count Arizona.
About Nebraska, too. If the lead for Joe Biden holds up in Arizona, and he wins
That's
Wisconsin,
11.
right, and he holds Wisconsin and Michigan.
That's 10 and 6.
Then he doesn't need Pennsylvania to hit 270. So that's 270 electoral votes without Pennsylvania.
I think he's going to win Georgia.
Without North Carolina. So Nebraska 2, little Omaha,
that
is a very critical. Now, the president hoping to.
Because that was one of the reasons why Trump held a rally in Nebraska, and I'm like, why is he in Nebraska? And that's why I found out the next day that they do proportional votes.
Sits right now. Maine is taking a long time to count their votes, but if Biden can win that, that's taking even one more vote away from Trump's total. Which, if it's in a really close race, that matters.
So it's one vote, but this is a race where literally every single electoral vote.
Every single vote counts, and we have to remember there are tens of thousands of votes that are still out there uncounted. And
Breed Creed called her Katie Lang, but I think she's
That's Arizona. Biden
like great value brand Rachel Maddow, isn't she?
Right. Arizona, Wisconsin, Michigan.
Right.
And not Pennsylvania.
And
Correct.
this is
And
if he
that's
loses
270.
if he does not win Pennsylvania. Now, it's one of those other paths that Joe Biden has to victory.
You know, I think a lot of people at home, the people who are still awake, still with us, thank you for being with us, are probably playing the same game we all are, and my sources are there. I think what we have now is the paths are narrowing for both of these candidates, right? You know, which is just what happened in 2016. We're waiting to see who flips. But at the same time, I think we're seeing in a bigger picture, historians will look at this night and see what all of your panelists have talked about, this cementing of this real shift. It's not just a divide. I think there's a real shift in how Americans have oriented themselves. And I think we talk about so many things. We talk about race, but I think
Joe Biden won 2 electoral votes in Nebraska because they award their electoral votes based on congressional districts. So Biden won the congressional district that Omaha, Nebraska is in, therefore winning a couple of Nebraska's 5 electoral votes. Maine does the same thing.
And this country is changing within itself.
Yeah, the Democrats struggled with those groups in 2016, and this seems to be an affirmation of that.
Because it really flipped me out that Trump was campaigning in Nebraska just 2 or 3 days before the election.
Those folks without a college education.
But that tells you that he knew the Electoral College would be incredibly close and that he might need those 2 votes.
Waiting to hear from President Trump. We don't know exactly when, but we're told that's coming. But meantime,
that's what we're waiting on right now.
Lights in Wilmington, what's going on?
They emptied the parking lot. The drive-in rally has driven home. They are still here. The campaign officials are still here watching the numbers come in from the various slow counting returns, but they
Shit, I'm fucking up tonight. Just, it's too high. I was saying, need to figure out what I'm going to smoke out of the next 420. The snake or the helix? Little mini helix. Handcrafted. But I've lost. He didn't take good care of his teeth. He didn't brush them. He lost a fang. The helix, you say? You guys want to go back to election? I don't know. Trump end up speaking? Podium. I don't know. Maybe I got the wrong half of my stream then. Maybe it didn't make it to YouTube. I was with it until I said I was going to do an all-night stream, but I ended up bailing at like 4 or 5 in the morning because it was obvious we were not going to get a winner. Said all night until a winner is declared. I was clearly hoping it would be a decisive Biden win. Taking a week. Four Seasons clip seems like the next logical clip after that, doesn't it? Now, before we get started, this is the press conference from the Four Seasons. Not the Four Seasons Hotel. Four Seasons Landscaping. This is what the place looked like. Remember we did the story about how the campaign is in disarray and doesn't know what they're doing? They booked a press conference at a landscaping company. Across the street was a sex shop and a crematorium. Oh shit. So let's but that's I wasn't going to do this story, but something came out this morning about something else that happened to them because just him having it at the Four Seasons is hilarious enough. Let's listen to a little bit of it though. Doesn't seem like the audio is too good on it.
First part of a situation that is extremely troubling. First of all, for the state of Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, and then for a number of other states. And these lawsuits will be brought starting on Monday. But the first time it was discovered was here in...
They brought lawsuits last week.
Just a couple of days ago. The people you see behind...
They were bringing lawsuits before the fucking voting even started.
Poll watchers who will all testify that they were...
Now, this is in Pennsylvania, where they actually had to testify in front of a judge that, yes, the campaign was allowed access to see the ballot counting. And the judge looked at him and said, okay then, so what's your problem? And then threw out the case.
Uniformly will wait. That they were uniformly...
Now, did you see him taking out his phone?
To inspect.
Apparently, about that time is when Biden was officially announced as the winner of the election. So they're probably looking at the news alerts they're getting on their phone. The race has been called for Biden.
The mail-in ballots were a source of some degree of skepticism, if not a lot of skepticism, as being innately prone to fraud. The New York Times...
Yes, this is where that happens.
Written that
we're going to get to see it here in a second.
Under other circumstances, but of course changed their mind once it was a situation involving President Trump. Congress
now, several Republicans attorneys general
and compendious review of various
signed on to this nonsense
ballots as the most prone to fraud. With all that, you would have expected
lawsuits, including Kentucky Attorney General Daniel Cameron, who I've bitched about a lot on this show because of the Breonna Taylor case.
Instead,
Kentucky has the same law he's contesting in Pennsylvania. That's how dumb these people are.
In a city that's been Democrat for 60 years and has a very long history of voter fraud, documented history of voter fraud, instead of going to a high degree of care to allow inspections of the mail-in ballots. There was no inspection of a single mail-in ballot.
I don't think that's true
Those
at all.
mail-in ballots could have been for anybody.
What?
Those mail-in ballots could have been for anybody they wrote in. Those mail-in ballots could have been written the day before by the Democratic Party hacks that were all over the convention center. What I'm saying to you is not a
That's me live laughing about that. That was funny.
Even
But they were. They had to admit in court that they were.
Allow the Republican inspectors to get 6 feet closer. They moved the people counting the ballots 6 further feet away. It's really simple. You have nothing to hide.
Oh, shit.
Mail-in ballots. You allow inspection. I mean, this is common knowledge, common practice in the examination of absentee ballots, which happens all the time. Take out the absentee ballot, you open it up, the Republican looks at it, the Democrat looks at it. If nobody objects,
You think we're
put it in the
stupid? You think we're fools?
If either objects,
Oh, this has already happened. Hell yeah.
for absentee ballots, which have the extra security of having signatures you can match. Here, which a much more insecure method of voting, no Republican got a chance to look at that ballot. Some of the ballots you will see look.
See, they're all. He's looking at his phone right now. He's getting the news
They look like same pen,
that Biden won.
possibly same handwriting. We can't say that because we never got to see it.
I think the press asked him about it here in just a second.
Now you're also going to find that way across, on the other side of the state, there is a similar situation in Pittsburgh.
But the funniest thing about this hasn't happened
In
yet.
Pittsburgh.
Wait for it.
That were uninspected, unreviewed, not observed by a single Republican.
They admitted in court that's false.
Got to be a pattern.
A pattern of Republicans doing dumb shit. Fuck. And this is on Donald Trump's YouTube. Had to sell ads. That's how broke the campaign is. By the way, if you are getting emails, any of my conservative friends that may be watching this, if you are getting emails asking to contribute to his legal fund, do not do it. It has to hit a certain threshold before they even give the money to the legal fund. It's going to pay off the campaign expenses because he never pays his bills.
No, that was a totally different press conference, guy comment.
70 million people still voted for it. It is disheartening that 5 million more people voted for it than in 2016.
It's disheartening. It's disheartening that we have to worry that the motherfuckers that were that disorganized, that had their whole fucking campaign press conference outside of the landscaping company, might be president again with a fucking majority in the Senate and House. Like that is what Democratic strategists are worried about presently. That Donald Trump may indeed retake the presidency and also retake the Senate and the House. It's insane to me. How is this possible? I was very convinced that he would go to prison when I was debating old Gord, but they have said there is some movement on the criminal charges in Georgia. But fuck. It doesn't seem like the DOJ is interested in trying to prosecute the former president. That's why I wasn't all about some Merrick Garland. Let me get a quick one. Happy 420, Aaron. Ooh, here we go. This is the perfect time. This was a caller I got one night, and I think you guys are really gonna enjoy this call. Bro, what's going on?
Hey there, how you doing?
I'm great. How about yourself?
Oh, I'm pretty good. I gotta be honest though, I'm a little riled up. I'm a little I'm a little on edge.
What you riled up about?
Well, you see, I live in the state of Oklahoma, right?
Oh, where the wind blows.
Yeah, we've got this. Oh man, I can't even get started about our freaking local government. But so basically, there's this guy, State Rep Humphreys, who's trying to pass this law, and oh my God, dude, it's just.
What's the law?
Well, I'll tell you what. It's a huge waste of money. It's a huge waste of time to even debate this law, to even have it written up.
And the chat has said "boomer sooner" to you.
What was that?
The chat gave you a boomer sooner.
A boomer sooner?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know what that means, but
it's an Oklahoma football thing, I think.
Well, I'll tell you this. This law, it's to sell hunting licenses to hunt Bigfoot.
Oh, no. I saw. Oh, we did that story. We did that story.
It's a real law that they're passing in Oklahoma to sell licenses to hunt Bigfoot.
Okay, do you know the reasoning behind it though?
Well, the reasoning is that they want to capture the last living Tartarian.
No. They want to drum up some tourism, sell license, and make some money on that.
No, that's what they say. And here's the thing: it
makes sense.
I don't think Bigfoot should be caught.
Wait. Hold on. That presupposes the existence of a Bigfoot.
Oh, of course. That's a certified fact. He's the last living Tartarian and the last living Nephilim.
I know nothing about this, so please educate me. What is the evidence that you have of a Bigfoot? And does he live in Oklahoma?
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, he sure does.
But haven't there been sightings in the Northwest?
Well, I think we got to start back in World War I, which, you may believe certain things about World War I, but I'll tell you right now, it never happened.
Wait, whoa. World War I never happened.
Absolutely, World War I never happened.
Then how can we go back and start at World War I if it never happened? Or are you just saying that time period
was a giant distraction to distract us all from the fact that they were killing off a great and ancient civilization, Tartaria. Now, you can see it. You can see it in the architecture, the remnant architecture of Tartarian energy hubs. You can see it in the way that they around that time they replaced all of our modern architecture with.
But what about the Romanov family?
What about them?
Well, did that shit never happen either?
Never existed.
Well, did they take them somewhere? Did they take them to another country? They didn't actually execute them?
No, I'm saying they were never real. Any records you've seen of them were forged. Any representations or photographs you've seen were actors wearing prosthetics or.
No. Okay. Do you understand the concept of if you make an extraordinary claim, you have to have extraordinary evidence to back it up?
Absolutely.
So what? I'm really enjoying this. Please keep talking.
Okay. Well. So, where was I? So, yes. Okay. So the Tartarian civilization was a vast civilization, and I mean, I can't.
And these are the Bigfoots
because we're going. We'll just keep going further and further back when I'm trying to give you backstory to the present situation. So research mud flood, and you'll see that at a certain point in history, sometimes they don't tell us about in school. There was a giant flood. That and I'm not talking about the biblical flood. I'm talking about a giant flood and more.
Before we go any further, are you religious?
Of course I'm religious.
Okay. So continue.
I believe, well, try to stay focused. Keep faith out of it, because what we're talking about here is science.
That's cool. I love it, man. I love it.
And so now, we'll fast forward through to the mud flood thing, but basically,
my buddy in the chat says that some mud flood is a yucky porn.
Is it what? Yucky porn.
He says mud floods are yucky porn.
Now, pornography is absolutely evil. I'll tell you that. And there's hard evidence that pornography alters your neural pathways, makes you sluggish, makes you lose energy.
I believe that.
Frankly,
I totally believe that.
You got to practice semen retention.
So you're saying you don't ejaculate either?
Oh, never. I never ejaculate.
Are you married?
No, I'm not married. Never married.
So you're not coming anywhere.
I'm not coming anywhere.
Well, that's your problem.
Oh, I don't think it's a problem. I think semen retention is actually it increases your brain function by 93%.
Well,
In fact, I don't think it. I feel it in my heart, deep down.
Okay, that's a whole different conversation, isn't it? Well, I want to get back to this. The Bigfoot civilization. Is that what you're telling me about?
Okay, so
yes, porn did indeed fuck me up, as Sierra said.
Let me ask you this: are you religious?
No.
You're not. You don't believe in God at all? Do you believe in pure soul?
I am God, sir.
You are God.
I am God, yes.
This guy just did a blasphemy.
Oh, I commit blasphemy daily.
See, God is a woman. How do you not realize this? That God is a woman.
Well, God would transcend all human concept of,
Yeah, you're embodying Lilith energy.
I mean, I paint my nails and I wear panties sometimes, so. Are you still with me? Whoa! I wanted to know more about the Bigfoot civilization. I'm really let down that
anarchy.
He never followed up on the whole Bigfoot. He didn't, apparently he thought my deviant lifestyle was too much for him and he bailed. Well, is mud flood, is that a real thing? I don't even fucking know. I don't know what the fuck he was talking about. It was hilarious to me. The whole build up to Bigfoot and he was, I thought he was going to be against the Bigfoot license because, it was frivolous or it was just blah, 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 more government regulation or some shit like that. He caught me completely off guard with the fact that he thought Bigfoot was real. It is 6 minutes until the next 420, which encompasses Costa Rica, El Salvador, Guatemala, Denver, Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'm gonna have to look up mud flood, aren't I? One word. Earth-shifting event has occurred in various parts of the world, leaving entire cultures in the wake of destruction, yet the catastrophic changes seem to be historically ignored and seldom reported. Some of these events happened as recent as 400 years ago. seem to line up with cultural prophecies, except the timelines are off by thousands of years. This would hint to a possible fact that many events touted to take place in antiquity may have been as recent as only a few hundred years ago. What? This didn't really tell me. Oh, does somehow play into paganism and shit? Into archaeology. Don't let me miss 420. Reading about this stupid shit. Oh fuck! What the hell have I stumbled on? Motherfucker. Three minutes until 420. What am I? Oh yeah, I've packed the Helix. Michael Cremo, co-author with Richard Thompson of the highly controversial book, The Hidden History of the Human Race. Can't have that shit up for 4. There we go. Not click on any mud flood links. Three minutes, ladies and gentlemen, until the next 420. Celebrate with Denver, Edmonton, Mazataya, Inuvik. Boise. Celebrate with Boise. Oh, fuck. Still to come, we've got my most viewed video that I've clipped and put on YouTube. By far, it has over 10,000 views. It is a racist teacher from Alabama. You're not going to believe the shit she says. Pretty funny video. Ooh. Interview with Freddie Freshcastle. Freddie Freshcastle. "50 seconds. Man, I drifted off there for a second. I was like, fuck, did I miss it? Well, I can't wait for you to watch it. It is absolutely horrible. Apparently, it was hard to find the original video, and that's why my video got so many clicks, because people were wanting to watch what that fucking woman said. 15 seconds. Have your utensil ready. I don't even have. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Happy 420, motherfuckers. I went from not high at all to very high. Thank you, Curiouser. Here is what comes next in Cross. Giuliani had a witness testified about voter fraud. She's kind of dumb. This is also one of my highly viewed videos. For some reason, I have no clue why. When Andy Kaufman died, and when Rudy Giuliani actually came to prominence in the public eye. Winch, what's up? Do you think Rudy Giuliani might quite possibly be an Andy Kaufman character? I think it's plausible. But anyway, back to this crazy woman here.
Is if the
Guess how many? Wait, what about the turnout rate? 120%.
You think
let's let Representative Johnson ask his question, please.
So the poll book number.
What she's referring to, I think it was Sidney Powell that put it forward. That there were like 125% in a county in Michigan, but she was actually citing a county in Minnesota, and that's why the numbers were off. But of course, you throw a lie out there and it just continues to travel. I don't know so much that it's an insult to Andy. If he was able to pull it off and play as Rudy Giuliani for what, 30, 35 years? I think that would be a boon for Andy Kaufman.
There's two things that could happen here. Either the poll book number, if ballots were counted multiple times, there's two options. Option number one is that the poll book numbers are not going to match.
They don't.
The actual. Not by thousands and thousands of votes. That's not what we see right now.
Take a look again. Take a look again.
Option number two is that they essentially were filling in names of people who didn't vote.
Dead people too?
So is that...
Dead people too? Is this Rick Scott's illegitimate son or nephew or some shit? Or is that racist of me because I think all bald white men look alike?
Let's let ask his question, and then when he's done...
Okay. Well, I guess that's my question here is why we're not seeing the poll book off by 30,000 votes. That's not the case.
What did you guys do? Take it and do something crazy to it?
I'm just saying the numbers are not off by 30,000 votes.
What was in her coffee cup that morning?
I know what I saw, and I signed something saying that if I'm wrong, I can go to prison. Okay. Did you?
Okay,
I do believe that he is indeed under oath. If this is a legislative hearing. Did you? This is just insane. We gotta watch that again.
So is that?
Let's let Representative Johnson ask his question, and then when he's done.
I thought that was his answer. Okay.
Well, I guess that's my question here is why we're not seeing the poll book off by 30,000 votes. That's not the case.
What did you guys do? Take it and do something crazy to it?
I'm just saying the numbers are not off by 30,000 votes. So
I know what I
saying
saw.
That they're filling in.
I know what I saw, and I signed something saying that if I'm wrong, I can go to prison. Okay. Did you?
Okay,
look at that. Who wants to take bets on whether that video is going to be transposed against her being perk walked for lying in an affidavit?
I'm just trying to ask you a legitimate question here.
Yeah, let's let Representative Johnson ask his question, and then don't interrupt him, and then if you want to respond to it, that's fine. Did you have more, Representative?
Yeah, I guess I just want to keep following back up with the poll book. So are we saying that the poll book is either wildly off or that they are filling in names?
It's wildly off.
Did you?
People voted and illegals voted.
Okay.
So that's my answer.
I think.
Wow. You have any more?
Kenny. He writes that your description of the events at the TCF Center does not square with any other affidavits. Yeah. He says that there are... excuse me, I'm speaking.
Please,
Thank you.
let's let the representative finish, and then you can...
He writes that there are no other reports of...
I would have never expected a woman like her to interrupt someone who's talking.
During the count. He also writes that neither Republican nor Democratic challengers nor city officials substantiate your version of these events. The allegations simply are not credible, is what Judge Kenny writes. So my question for you is...
Said she wasn't a credible witness.
You know, you're making claims here today that there's systematic fraud in what's going on in our elections. Are the courts also tied up in that fraud?
They're part of the deep state.
What I did by accident, okay? I gave Channel 7 an interview that they tied in to that and made me the witness that's uncredible. Guess what? There's going to be a couple behind me that are going to say the same thing I just said. And
The witness before you was also proven not credible as well by
oh
the
no,
same
she
judge.
wasn't because she wasn't even there.
Representative Camilleri, let's let her.
She wasn't there. Were you there?
So I just want to understand. You know, I don't know what exactly all the things that are being talked about there are, but can you tell us what you said today is the truth? Is that correct?
Sir, I wrote a written affidavit. Yes, it is 100% true.
Okay, and did.
And how dare you question her?
Absolutely. And behind me, you're going to hear a couple.
Okay, and we'll hear
And
from them.
let me just
hopefully.
state this. I was an IT worker on the stage. I was working with Dominion. I had not.
Who in the world employed her as an IT worker? I'm doubting she can barely work her fucking phone. She has to call somebody up to convert a PDF file.
No, poll workers were not allowed on the stage.
But hey, lady, you got some cool hair. I'll give you that.
He does have
I
cool
wish I could
hair.
do that with my hair.
The data loss, nobody would have heard about that besides me, Samuel, and Nick. Okay? Just like nobody knows that Samuel went
Everything about her is
to
sus.
the Chicago warehouse besides me because I worked for Dominion.
But now, all these allegations went over like a wet fart in this hearing. Literally, like a wet fart. Pay very close attention to the woman sitting next to Rudy Giuliani.
The answer,
point of order.
The answer that I gave you is they didn't bother to interview a single witness. Just like you, they don't want to know the truth. Well, you probably know the truth. The
You
answer
can't handle the truth.
that I gave you is they didn't bother to interview a single witness. Just like you, they don't want to know the truth. Well, you probably know the truth. The
You have a
answer,
point of order.
The answer that I gave you is they didn't bother to interview a single witness. Just like you, they don't want to know the truth. Well, you probably know the truth. The
You have a
answer.
point of order.
One more
The answer
time.
that I gave you is they didn't bother to interview a single witness. Just like you, they don't want to know the truth.
Now, when I first saw that, I was like, that sounds like it was edited in. But no. Look at her eyes.
Point of order.
The answer that I gave you is they didn't bother to interview a single witness. Just like you, they don't want to know the truth. Well, you probably know the truth. The
You have a
answer.
point of order.
The answer that I gave you.
I could be being played here. He says this without editing.
Do you think we're stupid? You think we're fools?
God damn it, I was mute. That was a really fun clip. I guess right around that time is when I really started finding my groove. I've got the nip. You guys want some nip? They're over there eating. They're not even paying attention to me. Socks don't give a shit. All right. The clip we're getting ready to watch next is a clip that apparently a lot of people got really mad at me about because I promoted it hard, that I had an exclusive interview
with Kyle Rittenhouse when he got out of jail. He was bonded out, and I said that he was coming on the Troll Patrol. And for some reason, some people believed me. But I thought it was a really funny clip. Apparently it upset some people. They felt like I misrepresented it or some shit. But I mean, the show's called The Troll Patrol. So I now present to you what I think is one of my finest pieces of broadcasting that I've ever done. My interview with Kyle Rittenhouse. You are joining for the Kyle Rittenhouse interview. Give me just one moment. Let's get him on the line here. I spoke to him right before the show started. All right. Yeah, we'll get this worked up over here. A lot of people thought I was trolling, but I've been in the broadcasting business for 20 years. And me, a guy that does a show called The Troll Patrol that promotes himself as King Troll of the Internet. Would I troll you? Really? Seriously. All right, so here we go. All right. I think we got him here. Oh. All right, now the moment you have all been waiting for. Joining us on the stream, Kyle Rittenhouse. Kyle, welcome to the stream. How are you tonight?
Hi. I'm good, Justin. Hi. Nice to talk to you. Hi.
Thank you for being here with us. You are a hot topic on the minds of everybody. Now, you've been out of jail for a couple of days now after posting bond. How did you spend your weekend?
Well, it's kind of hard for me to go outside because people recognize me, and I can't go and get a pop over at the Piggly Wiggly without someone wanting to punch me or get an autograph or I don't know.
Well, that is understandable. Now, Ricky Schroeder helped raise the $2 million to bail you out. Had you ever even heard of him before this whole incident?
No, I mean, Ricky Schroeder's kind of old, but I guess my mom was bothered because she said she kept getting hot flashes, and he said something about not caring if Dolly Parton disowned him, and the coat of many colors sucked. So he said it was a hero.
What was he like meeting him?
He's old. He said, I don't know. Him and my mom have a lot more in common. I don't know. I just want to go home and play Xbox and Call of Duty, It's training. Police training game.
Understandable. Okay, so in the picture your attorney tweeted out, you're wearing a Black Rifle coffee shirt, and that company is known for trying to capitalize on political strife. Do you have any worries that you're being used by people that have not the best of intentions?
No. I mean, they hire a lot of veterans. They don't like Antifa. And the general of the coffee shop said they would give me free coffee for life if I could get the president to call them a militia. I don't know. Militia coffee.
Do you even drink coffee?
No, I don't like coffee. I don't do drugs.
Drugs are for the Antifa is what you're saying.
Yeah, Antifa does drugs. I don't do drugs.
All right. Now, what was going through your mind while you were incarcerated? Were you scared?
I was really kind of pissed that there was no Xbox, and this old man, he punked me for my pudding cup every day. I mean, I gave it to him because he threatened to shove me all the way down into the toilet, but I didn't like it. I don't like it.
Oh, wow. So, that was my next question. How were you treated by the other inmates, especially at the big boy jail after you got transferred?
I mean, it's really confusing. People want to kick my ass, and then people want to kick the ass of the people who want to kick my ass first, and then people want to kick all their asses for wanting to kick my ass. And I don't think my ass is going to have a good time if something falls out of balance in this whole ass kicking thing. It's not going to be good. No.
Oh, wow.
No.
But you've been protecting your ass while you were incarcerated.
I am. Mostly I've been sitting on it by myself in my own jail cell. They call me a minor, even though I have, police training, but whatever.
You were playing police is basically what you were saying, right?
Well, I mean, I went to the police scout thing. It's being deputized, basically, isn't it? I mean, it's like
not at all.
No?
No. All right. Now, you've been charged with 2 counts of intentional homicide, among other charges, including gun charges for illegally possessing a gun by a minor. Are you worried about the very real possibility that you are going to spend at least a couple of decades behind bars?
Well, I mean, I got a call from Rudy Giuliani in the middle of the night one time, and he said if they could put the 2 ghosts of the 2 guys I killed on trial for like petty or made-up crimes that they may or may not have committed, and then they could put those guys in jail first, their ghosts get put in jail, and then I might have a chance of getting the whole case thrown out because I would just be a ghostbuster at that point.
So now, several of the people that you have representing you in this legal fight are part of Trump's legal team, like Lynn Wood. Does that make you feel better, or does that, worry you somewhat?
No, that makes me feel really good. They're on the news all the time. People talk about them a lot. I see their pictures on the news, and they look smart. They use a lot of big words that I don't understand, but I think that they'll be okay.
I'm sorry, buddy, but when people talk about them, they're making fun of them.
The more people talk about them, the more right they are, right? And they yell and they talk really, really loud and they talk all the time, so that means they're right.
I don't know. Did you see the press conference with Rudy Giuliani where he had the hair dye dripping down the side of his face?
That's just his evil leaking out.
True. All right, so let's take it back to that night in August. Do you think your first victim deserved to die for throwing a plastic bag at you?
He was Antifa, and there could have been anthrax or dildos or soup for his family in that bag, and I have a God-given right to defend myself from terrorists.
Okay, well, that's my next question. Did you do anything to provoke them? Because an argument that I hear from right-wingers all the time is that you had a right to self-defense, but if the people around you felt threatened by you, wouldn't they have a right to defend themselves against you because they perceive you as a threat?
But I don't feel like carrying a huge rifle that's almost as big as me into a crowd that's racially and politically charged in any way is threatening. I'm obviously there to serve and protect the public. And Starbucks.
So that was my next question. Now, why did you feel the need to go there in the first place?
Because the libs are fighting to defund the police, and they're just letting them burn down the city. So I figured I'd be playing Call of Duty for 3 years, and I know what riot control is.
But now, did the city burn down? The city still seems to be there. Kenosha, Wisconsin is still there.
That's what they want you to think.
Well, how do you know? You've been locked up this whole time.
I have Fox News.
Okay, touche. Now, an argument I hear a lot from the right is that they believe in taking personal responsibility. Don't you think, since you were illegally armed and clearly not of a temperament to handle a firearm, that you should take the responsibility? Shouldn't you have donated that $2 million to a worthy cause, maybe the families that you destroyed, and then accept your fate like a man?
I have a personal responsibility to defend my country like the president asked me to, and that means I'm allowed to have any gun, anytime, to defend any city from a communist invasion, and it doesn't matter that I break every controller in my house because some 12-year-old caps me in the head and calls me the N-word on the internet. My mom handled all the money, and she says it's for the Lord to decide what we do with the money, and the dirty commies will get it from her dead hands.
Those damn dirty commies. All right. Now, given your relationship to the police, having been in one of their scout programs, as you mentioned earlier, and the interaction that you had with them that night, they threw you a water bottle, man. Told you you're doing a good job. Can you see how people can be upset at your treatment compared to, say, Jacob Blake, which is who people were out there protesting about? He got shot in the back several times. And countless other minorities that are not given the same courtesy by our police forces.
I feel like I was treated even more harshly because I had to spend time in jail, and I was just trying to be a police when the police weren't policing, and those scout programs are police training, and if people would just let them search them and arrest them whenever they felt like it, they wouldn't get hurt.
That's fascism.
But I'm anti-Antifa.
You're anti-fascism is what you're saying.
Yeah.
So you're pro-fascist.
No, I'm anti-communist. This country will never be a socialist country.
That's a whole nother conversation for another time. Now, you have been portrayed as a hero by certain segments of the country. Do you feel like a hero?
Yeah, I'm totally a hero because Tucker Carlson says I'm a hero, and I protected people from Antifa, and they would have kicked other people's asses if they hadn't tried to kick mine first. American patriots are telling me to come out and watch the protesters, and we need to protect the Targets and the Starbucks from being burned down, and I'm protecting American businesses from being burned down by communists.
So you like Starbucks. You mentioned that you didn't drink coffee earlier, so why do you care about Starbucks?
Cake pops. I like cake pops.
Okay. So now, your mom, you mentioned
Cake pops
on Friday. Did you get to see the interview?
Yeah, I watched on YouTube.
What did you think of her appearance?
They didn't let her talk very much.
Seemed like she talked a lot.
Oh, trust me, she could talk a lot more than that. I've lived with her for a long time. She talks a lot.
Well, it couldn't have been more than 17 years that you've lived with her.
Well, I mean, yeah, but she talks a lot. She yells at me when I'm on World of Warcraft for too long. She tells me, she takes away the controller and changes the Wi-Fi password. And it makes me angry.
Okay. So, last question, Kyle, and then I'm going to let you go because I'm sure you're a busy man. A lot of media outlets wanting appearances by you. So, your trial is going to receive national media attention. Are you going to cry when you're found guilty on worldwide TV?
Well, famous people have their court on TV are always offered book deals and TV shows, and they get lots of money, right? So I can make a Blue Lives Matter coloring book and the first political prisoner to make their own video game. It'll be sad in the beginning, but it's a start of a good media career. And maybe One America News will let me have my own segment someday.
Honestly, that's probably where all this is heading. All right, Kyle, thank you so much for being on the show. I greatly appreciate you coming to the stream. Is there anything else that you would like to tell the people before we let you go?
Yeah, I don't think that it's nice to say that our president is not our president anymore just because somebody else got more votes and was, certified by states and stuff. They're just trying to steal this election, and there's going to be more riots, and then you're not going to have me out there to protect all the streets and stuff from the protesters because they won't let me leave my house right now. And I think that you should probably just let him have whatever he wants, because people who scream and cry and stuff are generally usually right most of the time.
I heard that you did a lot of screaming and crying after you were charged. Is that what you're referring to?
I mean, it's all over the place. I mean, yeah. I did a little bit of screaming and crying. It was kind of scary.
And puking.
I'm puking.
Okay, Kyle, thank you so much. I'm going to let you get back to Call of Duty. I appreciate you coming on the stream. Good luck in your trial, buddy.
Yeah, thank you.
Now, he did indeed cry during his trial. It's just he didn't get convicted. Oh, there it is. There's the face. He did indeed cry. It just wasn't when he was convicted. And he might have cried when he was acquitted. I don't know what's up with the cats. I've got the catnip for them, but they're doing something. I don't know what the fuck is going on. That was back when Periscope was a thing. There was a dude that was being trying to be really mean to me, and I kept laughing about it. Watching the old chats and seeing the weird trolls I've had over the years. That's the best thing about watching these clips. Oh shit. The next clip is Freddy Freshcastle. Freddy Freshcastle, to this day, I'm not sure if he is a parody character, if he's for real. You'll see what I mean. Freddie Freshcastle wears a clown wig and a MAGA hat and is supposedly a right-winger. But the more I talked to him, the more I felt like this is some sort of show that he was putting on. So I want to know what you guys think. Can you help me figure out if this dude was like, is this like a birds not real kind of deal? Is this dude, is he really on the MAGA side, or is he just trying to like maybe cash in or something? Also, I wanted to play my Christmas intro.
Do you think we're stupid?
Oh shit,
You think
Rudy
we're
was up. We don't need you, Rudy.
This is the Troll Patrol, live with Justin FREAKIN.
Welcome to the Troll Patrol, live. It's a freaking Friday. It's a week until Christmas. And tonight, I have a very special guest joining me. To me, it's one of the greatest Christmas presents anybody could ever provide me. A real life MAGA Trump supporter, talk show host, found out in the wild. He and I were taking shots at each other on the parlor. And I was able to book him on the show tonight. Please welcome Freddie Freshcastle. I don't even know. Do it again. That's the opening for your show, isn't it?
What up, clowns, haters, trolls? Although perhaps this time mostly bitches and bozos.
See,
the musicians.
What's the name of your show again?
My show is the Left to Right Free Speech Music and Comedy Show.
See, that's why I'm intrigued that you. I'm intrigued that you do singing. It's like a variety show.
Indeed, well, you know, music is very closely related to culture, and I have a music background. That's definitely a passion of mine. That's definitely where my production love started. So it's always good to incorporate the things you love in the work you do, such as the music and the comedy and the radical right-wing politics.
So you would describe yourself as a radical right-winger, is what you're saying?
I wouldn't describe myself as anything. See, I don't necessarily prescribe to any ideology necessarily. I prefer to just talk about individual issues. I feel like on that level, I can pretty much relate to any human being on this planet, especially one-on-one. But, you know, you get people in groups, you know, you get people divided into sects that hate each other. You know, shit gets complicated. You know, it's hard to really relate. So I try not to identify as any ideology, although right now, currently, I do find myself simpatico with a lot of the grievances on the right.
The alt-right, as
they're
commonly referred to.
More so the alt-right. I come from the small L libertarian wing, so I was a voluntarist for a while. You know, did the NAP, but then I was just like, why am I extending the non-aggression principle to people that don't reciprocate to me? Because I'm just getting myself murdered all the time. So I started fighting back, and this is kind of how it manifested.
Well, see, I would argue that's capitalism. That capitalism incentivizes people to stab each other in the back.
Well, it definitely does, yeah. But that's nature. You know, I think it's human nature is just.
I don't know. Capitalism is not human nature.
You don't think capitalism goes with the flow of human nature? Isn't that one of the arguments for capitalism? It kind of just goes with the flow of human greed.
Not at all. But before we actually get back into like policy,
yeah,
and stuff,
right. We're gonna get deep into economic theory here. Yeah.
No. I want to know more about your show. I want to talk more about why.
So I think it's kind of like not a left versus right thing for me, because I call it the Left to Right Free Speech Music and Comedy Show. But to me, again, most of the divide today happens to be nationalist populism versus international globalism or socialism. And that seems to be kind of more the divide, and where you kind of fall on that. You know, a couple of issues really determines what side necessarily you are, left or right, which is why like so many people on both sides are relatively reasonable.
Okay, so I'm fascinated by this because I can already tell that you're far more well-spoken than you come across in your videos, at least the ones that we've watched.
Well,
so
okay, slight dig.
I wouldn't call it a dig. It's an actual. It's an observation.
I'll
so
take
you're.
the compliment. Well, then in that case, flattery will get you everywhere. I'll get you everywhere, sir. I reward you points, sir, for your flattery.
Well, what does that say about your target audience for your show then?
Well, I don't know if I have a target audience. I think I'm just trying to have fun and make fun of the establishment and clown on the establishment the best I can. And right now, to me, the left represents more the establishment right now because they're so aligned with big tech and like the Amazons of the world owning the Washington Post and all this stuff. And it's the corporate fascism that I'm really afraid of. And I think my roots were on the left, and that's where that's where I kind of come from. And I see this kind of these tech powers having more power than any humans have in history, than collectives have in individual billionaires and things like that. And I feel like that's a pretty significant threat since I'm very passionate about two issues specifically. One is free speech, free expression as an artist and a musician. I feel like, I grew up with George Carlin and, those types that were just pushing the lines. And that's kind of where my comedy comes from. I'm just going to push that line and find out where that line is. So I'm just going to tiptoe over that line because that's a fun place to be. But, so I do love free speech and free expression, but then I'm also like very anti-war, very anti-interventionism going over into the Middle East and those stupid wars and wasting trillions of dollars that could be better spent on social programs probably, or anything else, just giving them to the people that we stole from in the first place.
Anyway, I think you and I have a lot in common, but here's the thing: it's like
I think I do with a lot of people. Yeah.
You seem to be painting an Amazon or a Twitter as left when any big corporation is like by default of being a big corporation is not on the left.
Right. Well, and that's a crazy divide of like the Trump populism versus the neoconservative establishment republicanism that we're so used to. That is all about the wars and the big business and corporations. Like it's kind of more just it was more like a Bernie Sanders movement that just came from people that were just oppressed and just feeling disadvantaged or disenfranchised for some reason. And I think there's a lot of good moral.
Well, it's not for some reason. It's capitalism.
But what's that? But what is capitalism? To me, capitalism is just voluntary exchange between mutually consenting parties. Like
no.
Property rights.
Capitalism is like who owns the means of production. Capitalism means who has the wealth, has the power.
Well, I mean that's one way to define it, but that's not how I define it in Austrian theory.
So I think the end result of capitalism is always that the money funnels up away from the workers.
Isn't that what happens with socialism too? You get centralized power and control systems that control everything. I mean, to me, like, what's the difference between that?
Well, hopefully not in a democratic socialism. But I mean, the first thing that we need to establish with that is that we're mixed economies. No government is full on capitalism, full on socialism. I think we could both agree that the two extremes are really bad, and that we need to define where we're at somewhere in the middle.
Well, I think the two extremes are one and the same. I think those are the exact same thing, and it's fascism. It just depends. Do you want the right with the boot, or do you want the left with the boot? It's like, I don't want either of those things. I kind of want the middle, where power is spread to as many people as possible. We need to spread the wealth to as many people as possible, and that way freedom can actually happen. And
you're talking like a leftist. Welcome,
those
Comrade Freshcastle.
I've been here the whole time. That's the thing. It's you that kicked me out as soon as I started being consistent about anti-war during the Obama years. When I made that mistake, voted for that guy.
Well, see, so I voted for him the first time. I didn't vote for him the second time. But
right,
I don't.
For John Kerry. I've read John Kerry's entire policy book, which was dry. It was dry.
I bet.
I would not recommend that read.
Well, I mean, you're talking about neoliberals that are still in the same vein of the Clintonites, the third way kind of Democrats.
Right.
And that's who I am diametrically opposed to.
Right, and that's why I think we have more alignment than we might have opposed. And that's why I think like the whole two-party structure is to keep us opposed to each other. because you can have reasonable thinking people on both sides. Depending on a couple issues where they come down, they get wedged to one side or the other.
Well, you say reasonable thinking people, but you're wearing clown hair and a clown hat, man.
Well, that's because we're living in a clown world with all these corporations. We're living in a clown world. It's a clown world.
But but do you think that Trump was a rational?
I think that Trump slowed the radicalization of the right. I think that was important. And I think that, unfortunately, what we've taught the right through this election
slowed it.
Is that violence wins elections.
That's a lot to unpack here. First of all,
it's a lot to unpack. I know. All right, tell me how I'm wrong, please. I don't know. I try not to believe everything I think, but I just sometimes that's stream of consciousness.
slowed the radicalization of the right, but I mean,
right? Yeah.
They're in the streets crying right now because they can't accept the results of the election. They've abandoned Fox News because Fox News isn't telling them exactly what they want to hear. So they've gone further into these echo chambers.
But Fox News has always been the corporate establishment and like the people that is a revolt against that. And if we can seize control of the Republican Party, why should we give up control of the Republican Party back to the corporatists? You know, we're trying to just control this. That's to me, it's like if we can keep the Republican Party under control, we can stop the foreign wars. And that's kind of what happened under Trump. Just like,
no, he escalated.
Do you think it escalated? I think he tried
a lot
to
of things.
Afghanistan, and his people didn't do what he asked. He kept us out of Syria. It seems like he didn't do a Libya and start a new slave trade like Obama. He didn't, do an Iraq or an Afghanistan, or he's at least signaling the right things, saying the right things. But again, I don't want to.
I wouldn't say that at all.
In my mind, like Trump is Hitler, but like the Democrat Republican establishment is super Hitler. And I've got Jewish roots, so I'm just like I see these people banning people from commerce because of their opinions. It's just like it just reeks of the same fascism that people have been dealing with for many years.
Well, what do you mean when you say banning people from commerce because of their opinions? You're gonna have to give me
Laura Loomer, who ran for Florida. She's a Jewish person, and she's been banned from having an Uber and a PayPal and a Venmo, and she kicked off all these platforms. People are just kicked off all these platforms, which are basically.
Man, I'm not allowed on Twitter because I violated their rules.
Oh, me too. I'm kicked off too. I've been kicked off hundreds of times. In fact, I've been doing a research project on just where the line was exactly, and I've had hundreds of accounts. I've gotten
hundreds.
I came up with a scheme. If you look at some of my older episodes, I have a scheme where I explain how to get around the Twitter censorship and get as many accounts as you possibly could. But eventually, now I have to go to fucking Verizon and get a new. Sorry if the language is a thing.
You drop F-bombs all you
want
to.
I have to go to
please.
Verizon and change my phone number now to get 3 new Google Voice numbers so I can get new Twitter accounts so I can go punk on fucking some of these clowns that are in power. I just want to punk on Nancy Pelosi from time to time. It's a guilty pleasure.
Well, yeah, Nancy Pelosi is the worst. But I mean,
and I don't know if you've seen heard my song Jerry Nadler. It's a piece of shit. You need to sit down. He needs to quit.
No, please, will you indulge us?
Right. Oh, I don't have Actually, I might have a guitar, but I don't know if I can pull that off from just now. But
what all do you play?
The Urkel slack. Well, what's between his ears is just too whack. Why is he presiding over the House Judiciary Committee? Jerry Nadler is a piece of shit. Boom.
The Democrats have this shit seniority over committee chairmanships, and that's one of the reasons why that's one of the reforms that the Progressive Caucus is pushing for.
Well, and that's the thing is like some of the wackiest people trying to make a lot of the progressive ideas. I'm at least in line with more of their diagnosis. I think Bernie Sanders was like a fraudster that just like funneled money to the DNC through people that wouldn't vote to give money to Joe Biden. To give money to Joe Biden directly, he just was like, yeah, but he wasn't actually trying to win. I don't think he actually wanted to win. I think he just wanted to take people's money. It was a grift. So I'm a little bummed, but he did have the right prescription. I just don't.
Bullshit. No. So in 2016, Bernie didn't think he could win. He was running strictly a protest campaign.
Right. Well,
and then
is that the case? Because it looked to me like they blatantly cheated. They had all the proof in the world that they cheated and they rigged Bernie from being able to win. And then he just bent knee to the corporate establishment for whatever reason.
That's not the way I see it at all. So
how did you see it go down?
So Bernie didn't think he could win. He was running a protest campaign. He almost ran a protest campaign in 2012 against Obama. He pushed people to run against Obama in 2012 in a primary in order to keep the Democratic Party strong. So when he came up on January and was like, oh shit, I might be able to win this. And by the time he started trying to have the structure to win, it was kind of too late with the superdelegate bullshit. He got the rules changed on the superdelegates, though, for 2020.
Right.
I mean, I do think they totally, through party machinations, they absolutely screwed him out of the nomination.
In what year? I mean, I think they did it in 2016.
Both years.
Like, how many times do you have to keep falling for that? It's like,
well, it's not about falling for that.
I'm so shocked that Trump got in. Like, how did Trump even get in? That's what amazes me. Like, how did that even
Still
happen?
blows my mind. And the thing that the Trump administration proved to me is that the executive branch is far too powerful.
You think so?
Absolutely. And that is something that you as a conservative and I should be able to agree on.
But like, name one person that Trump SWAT teamed. You know, like I can't name a single person. You know, they SWAT team Roger Stone at 4 a.m. with CNN waiting out there with the cameras. It's like, where's Trump's SWAT team? Like, if he's such a fascist dictator? Like, I haven't seen him do one thing that doesn't seem constitutional to me. So it's like, when there's all this moral panic hysteria over Orange Man bad Hitler, got to get him out of here. I'm just like,
his own defense secretary James Mattis.
Yeah, that guy
said that he was a threat to the
Yeah,
Constitution.
That dude's a fucking psycho. Yeah, that dude's psycho. So, like John Bolton, yeah, psycho. I don't know why he keeps surrounding himself with all these psychos. Probably because he's psycho too. But it's just like
yes, he is psycho because it's just a grift,
you have to be
man.
Psycho to want to be president, dude. You have to be psycho to want to be president. That's crazy. That's like a mass
I don't think
job.
that's necessarily
a mass murder
true.
job. Like who's not mass murdering? Like even Obama's just like, you know, I'm really good at killing people. I'm really good at killing these brown kids in wedding parties. I'm really good at killing these people. It's like, I can't be associated with that, can I?
You get no qualms with me, but like I personally feel that I have more sway inside the Democratic Party. Therefore,
oh, you do? Okay, well that may be true. And the thing is, like, I just feel like it kind of just left me behind. I don't feel like I necessarily have a home in the Democratic Party. I'd love to be a Democrat. I feel like I encourage people to be Democrats. It's way easier to be a Democrat. Trust me, you don't want this shit. You want to turn into this? You look what it's done to me, guys. Look at this. Look at this cry for help right here. Look at this. It's ridiculous.
But that's the thing. You did it to yourself. You put the clown hair on. You put the clown hat on.
I did, and I can take it off. But can I?
Yes, you can. Yes, you absolutely can. Yeah, a lot of people, when you, like, if you're sending them some sort of, like, conferencing software they've never used before, they have a hard time figuring out which mic is theirs. It's weird, and then, like, you be like, okay, we'll go with the AirPod mic or whatever. I don't remember how that happened. Yeah, his mic sounded like shit. He wasn't on his fucking studio mic. Freddie Freshcastle. I don't know that. Let's see if we can check in. Is he still doing a show? Are we gonna have to go to Rumble or some shit like that? Freddie Freshcastle. Yeah, I spelled it right. Where did I find this guy? Where did he come from? I haven't heard from him since. Fuck that guy. Yes, I only want results for Freddie Freshcastle. Freddie Freshcastle. Seem that he has a Substack. The pandemic could have been easily beaten with therapeutics. That's not good.
clowns, haters, trolls, bitches and bozos. All you poli-sci nerds, hipster musicians, lost normies, understanding friends.
You got something new. Politica Fish. 5 months ago. That's the latest thing we've got. Was from 5 months ago.
Haters, trolls, bitches and bozos. All you poli-sci nerds.
He's very out of focus. His mic and bullhorn are what are in focus.
And the intelligentsia, I see you there still bored out of your mind by the lack of realness in the modern political climate. The left to right, free speech, music and comedy show. Pow, pow, pow. What up, clown haters on YouTube? If you're stuck on lame, normie, mainstream plats like YouTube, you may not have seen much content from L2R lately. Rest assured, this does not mean that production has stopped. No, full speed, full steam ahead. It's been getting better and better all the time. Now 50% more hilarious and 33% more for the civic good. This was only possible, unfortunately, by completely migrating away from censorship platforms.
So where are you at? Where are you at, son?
All your time fighting subjective and arbitrary strikes, copyright claims, and other unnecessary bullshit designed for people trying to make a business.
Where are you at?
Worth it. I'm just trying to create and have a place to document and share. Like, leave me alone, you censorious prick tech psychos who stole our election, released this virus on purpose, and then silenced anyone who complained. Fuck. Got me hot outside the YouTube box. Just thinking about how badly these people have fucked us all over. Strike me, you coward fucks. See if I can.
We'll go to BitChute here.
They convinced all of the ignorant normies. That's you guys on YouTube. Who think that they know better. Ignorant fucks.
Did I misspell it?
Me instead of where the blame truly belongs. On themselves. Well, I can tell when I'm not wanted, and I won't be wasting my attention on this platform anymore, considering they won't.
Let's see if he's on the BitChute. Most viewed thing is from Rumble. Where are you at, motherfucker? Production has continued and it's 50% more hilarious or some shit. I want to know. We've still got 12 minutes until he ain't on the Rumble. He lied to me. He lied to me about production continuing and being 50% more hilarious. I'm upset. Maybe he's on Odyssey. Maybe he's on Odyssey. I don't fucking know. I give up, though. I give up. Back to my meme. We have 11 minutes until the next 420, which is LA, Los Angeles, Vancouver, Seattle, Tijuana, the Pacific time zone. I got a short clip. Oh, coming up on air, it's 420. Hell yeah. I am going to be partaking from the snake. Handcrafted snake pipe. Arizona also included. You're rocking out with your cock out in Phoenix. Hell yeah, Eric got a blunt. I got one short video we can get in before next 420. So he's like trying to like piss off Socks, I guess, to get Socks to leave so I would get up out of bed. And like after 3 times of me shooing him away, he comes up a 4th time. And I swear, like, I chased him through the fucking house. I grabbed his little kitty ass. I held him down, just hugged him and kissed him. Because he hates that. That was his punishment. I held him for a good 20, 30 minutes maybe. Just, and he did not like it. It wasn't that long. I'm exaggerating. Maybe 5 minutes. I held him down. Just, want some more, don't you? I did not catch the cat. The cat was faster than I was. He's back! This damn cat. Can't see it, but Smokey's gonna come. Smokey's like, I'll come see you. Did you guys see me fall on the floor? That was kind of embarrassing. But also, I'm sure it was hilarious. I'm probably gonna cut it. Put it up on the YouTube. Put it up on YouTube. And I did. So I fell on my ass chasing a cat. That kind of happens. I fall on the floor. I just get in the floor. I think there's only one and only spider pickle. B. Oh no, sometimes you say weird shit to the restream bot. The cats are fucking acting wild up in here. We are 8 minutes away from 420. In case you were wanting to make sure that you were prepared properly for the next 420, which is the Pacific time zone. I guess I will break out the gas mask for the next 420, like the 420 that, like, the usual Troll Patrol time. About what I got left, the gas mask. I tried to pick shit that I never use, and I found this pipe, and I'm like, oh yeah, why don't I ever use that pipe? One, I got a small bowl on it, but I got a gazillion other bowls I could put on it. Never use this pipe. Why don't I use this pipe? Look at this cute little thing. I think this is my travel pipe. That's what I figured. I figured like using the gas mask would be fun because like I'm going to cough my ass off. It's a whole ordeal, like strapping it to your head and trying to fucking hit it. Yeah, you get the mask next 420. I believe that's the Alaskan 420. Raffle! Is Raffle back? No way. Let me go look over on the... I don't see no Raffle. Did somebody ban him? Might be banned. 6 minutes. Next 420. It's I wouldn't say it's painful. But like you come at you take the mask off and you're like a different person. Well, Pork, I don't know if they got banned or not. I think somebody might have put them on the banned list. Put them on the block list. Awful Raffle. The next set of clips is like January 6th. Like that's the next clip, I do believe. Like everything else was too long to play for this 420. Yep. That's what we got. We got January 6th. Freddie Fresh Castle was the Friday before Christmas. You'll notice nobody was commenting. I believe perhaps people were, it was a Friday night. That was when I still did a Troll Patrol on the Friday night. We changed that. You'll see the first time Sparkles is ever on stream here shortly. And then we flipped around. We started doing the Friday Night Freak Show, and I started doing the Troll Patrol on Sunday nights. That was the Friday before Christmas. I don't know if Christmas was like that weekend. I loved how the snow still came down, like after the intro. Oh, Sassy, how could I use anything other than Comic Sans? Like, I don't know what font. Because, like, I pride myself on nailing the right font. And I just don't know how I could use any other font but Comic Sans. It just seemed fitting. Like, would you like to make a recommendation to me? Like, it might be a little bit before I actually adopt it, but like if you show me a font, like, hey, this would be a better font, like, I'd be like, hey, yeah, that's cool. The next time I redo my graphics, I might use that font, but it may be a year from now. Just because I'm lazy. How could it be anything other than Comic Sans? Probably okay. I just don't I don't know. I don't know why. I'm not a font person. I can't I can't even tell you like the font families or anything. I'm always having to use the like look up font feature on my Adobe stock. And that's why I love Adobe so much. Is I can just pull up I can put a picture into Adobe, like ask it like, hey, what fonts are, the closest to this, and then I can activate the font that I want. It doesn't work that well most of the time, but theoretically, like, that's a good feature to have. What the font is, I use it, but look, I pay for Adobe just for, my usual work. So I have a whole library and fonts and everything, and all I have to do is click it, and then it goes into Illustrator, Photoshop, Premiere, and then like all of my, that's one of the reasons, another reason why I'm on Adobe is because like all of my like project files are intertwined from After Effects, Photoshop. God damn it, Smokey is climbing on the screen out there again. He gets out there and he looks like one of those little turtles from Super Mario World. In the castle. It is 58 seconds. It seemed like it went from 2 minutes to 58 seconds really fast. I guess that makes sense, right? I'm stoned. 40 seconds. Yes, I love my libraries because I have a library for each of my clients. I have a library for me. Oh, I don't even have the right pipe. I was too busy talking about my love for the Adobe software, which just keeps getting worse and worse every update they do to it. We were less than 20 seconds away from 4:20 in the Pacific time zone. 10, 5, 4, 3, 2. Happy 420, motherfuckers. Porg, I don't know what the news is today. Haven't even looked at it. No, I take that back. I have. I even put a story on for tomorrow, I think. I say that. I was like, I haven't even looked at it. No, I have. I have. Damn, I put that somewhere. I know I did. I've been wanting to talk about that woman that was found in the duffel bag. But, like, I'm a political show. Like, I don't always do, like, the Nancy Grace type stories. I try to stay away from them, but, like, some of that woman cut up and found in a duffel bag. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh. I see what happened. I thought we were doing another countdown from a minute, and it freaked me out. I'm stoned, which is a good thing. It's 420. Next 420 is coming to us from Anchorage and the Alaskan time zone. I haven't read it either. So since I started doing the show, I don't actually read the news. I save it for like reading with you guys, which is, it has its pros and its cons. If I wanted to produce a better news show that was like more hard hitting for you guys, which I do, I would need to devote myself to being more in-depth reading, through the news stories and knowing the videos that I have. And again, you don't get my fresh reactions to shit. But also, I'm better having thought about what I'm going to say. So having watched a video earlier in the day would probably be better for putting on a show. I like getting stoned and winging it, though. It's kind of fun. But I mean, I probably will start doing way more of that as I go along and get more polished. You can already see the growth throughout all the different clips we've been watching. All right, are you ready for January 6th? It's a long clip. I tried to cut it up to like the highlights of the day. How long did it end up being? God, it says it's 53 fucking minutes. Jesus. And I cut it down. It's a fucking 9-hour stream. Oh, maybe I'll cut in and we'll bounce around, because 53 fucking minutes. Jesus.
This is the Troll Patrol live with Justin Freakin.
Welcome to the Troll Patrol live. It is a new day in America. The Democrats have taken control of the Senate. Reverend Raphael Warnock, Senator-elect. John Ossoff, Senator-elect from the great state of Georgia. Sierra, I don't know what the best platform is to watch this show on. I think people tend to like Twitch, it seems. We're on the YouTube, we're on the Facebook, we're on D-Live, we're on Smashcast, all kinds of fucking platforms. What's going on? We have a very special show today. We're usually not on at this time, obviously. On the top is PBS's coverage of the Electoral College certification. The vote is supposed to take place in around 25 minutes. On the bottom, President Donald J. Trump at the Stop the Steal rally. PBS cut to him on the top now, so it looks like it's the same shot. The top is actually the coverage of the joint session of Congress. They actually had a really cool picture of the lobby of Congress, they were bringing in the boxes that I assume had the Electoral College votes. They were going to crack open the boxes, count the votes here in just a little bit. That's on the top. At the bottom, we're monitoring the Stop the Steal MAGA rallies going on in D.C. at the moment. Do you guys want to hear Trump, or do you want to skip ahead to the
As if
shit that happens on the floor? It's all going to be the same shit. It's going to be the same shit that he said in Georgia on Monday night. Same shit we've been hearing from. Same shit he tweets out every day.
So these are voters that don't live in the state. And by the way, these numbers are what they call outcome determinative.
No, what?
Massive. More than 10,000 votes in Pennsylvania were illegally counted, even
I keep trying to mute him.
after Election Day. In other words, they were received after Election Day. Let's count them anyway.
Well, if they were postmarked before Election Day, they are supposed to be counted. They are legal ballots.
Back so that it no longer is after Election Day. And more than 60,000
That never happened.
ballots in Pennsylvania were reported received.
See, that's why I hate having Trump up. I feel the need to correct him the whole time, and it's exhausting.
You got the ballot back before you mailed it, which is also logically and logistically impossible, right?
I hate it when right-wingers use the word logic. They do not know what the word logic means.
But we got the ballot back before they were sent. I don't think that's too good, right?
By the way, this is like, I don't normally get out of bed until around this time. So this is my morning coffee.
Giant batch, not legal, indicating an enormous illegal ballot harvesting operation.
Morning bowl, smoke them if you got them, guys. It's going to be a long day.
Before the election, the state of Pennsylvania...
The vote is supposed to take place in about 20 minutes.
That had been sent out
2 hours of debate after they
and drastically increased
challenged the results.
400,000 people. It was increased, nobody knows where it came from, by 400,000 ballots 1 day after the election. It remains totally unexplained. They said, well, we can't figure that. Now, that's many, many times what it would take to overthrow the state. Just that one element. 400,000 ballots appeared.
This is the biggest goddamn baby I've ever seen in my life.
Pennsylvania has now seen all of this. They didn't know because it was so quick.
This rally is one of the most gigantic hissy fits we've ever seen.
It doesn't happen that fast. And they want to recertify their votes. They want to recertify. But the only way that can happen is if Mike Pence agrees to send it back. Mike Pence has to agree to send it back.
I have a new piece of equipment that keeps making that noise because it doesn't have a signal. I'm gonna have to work with that.
And many people in Congress want it sent back. And think of what you're doing. Let's say you don't do it. Somebody says, well, we have to obey the Constitution, and you are.
Yes, you have to obey the Constitution.
And you're protecting the Constitution, so you are. But think of what happens. Let's say they're stiffs, and they're stupid people, and they say, well, we really
The Constitution to Republicans isn't actually a document of foundational principles of this country.
They already have the numbers.
It's just a rhetorical tactic that they use to make it sound like they're more moral than you. Oh, I'm a constitutional Republican. You've never read the fucking Constitution. This motherfucker right here has never read the fucking Constitution. Doesn't have a goddamn clue what's in it.
Think of this. If you don't do that, that means you will have a president.
And it is an affront to this country, to democracy, that he was ever president of this country.
President who lost all of these states. Or you will have a president, to put it another way, who...
And you gotta love PBS with their chyrons under him.
Stupid people.
Also feeling the need to correct the president.
You'll have an illegitimate president. That's what you'll have.
We've had an illegitimate president.
These are the facts that you won't hear from the fake news media.
We've had an illegitimate president for 12 years of my lifetime.
They don't want to talk about it. In fact, when I started talking about that, I guarantee you a lot of the television sets And a lot of those cameras went off, and that's a lot of cameras back there.
I thought people liked me getting hot. I thought that's why people watch this stream.
Hear about. You don't hear what you just heard. I'm going to go.
That's the reason why I quit smoking pot on the stream, so I could get like more pissed off.
You and demoralize you and control you, big tech.
Speaking of smoking pot on the stream,
Just like the suppression polls that said, we're going to lose Wisconsin.
I was getting ready to say I quit smoking pot on the stream. What? And then I smoked pot on the stream. I was going to lose it by 17
Washington
points.
Post ABC poll, down 17 points. I called up a real pollster. I said, what is
If I remember correctly,
I think you're going to win
it
Wisconsin.
was about 12 points, 9 to 12
Why don't they make
points.
it 4 or 5 points? Because
George W. Bush, the other president in my lifetime who did not win the popular vote.
I'm not going to waste my time. I love the president, but there's no way. Despite that, we won Wisconsin. It's going to see. I mean, you'll see. But that's called suppression, because a lot of people, when
But we'll see. When are we going to see? Today's the day. That's, for fucking weeks now. I've had right-wingers telling me on January the 6th, you're going to be surprised. Am I? What is going to happen today that's going to shock me?
And just like the radical left tries to blacklist you on social media, every time I put out a tweet.
Well,
Totally correct. I get a flag.
I mean,
And they also don't let you get out. You know, on Twitter, it's very hard to come onto my account. It's very hard to get out a message.
What?
They don't let the message get out nearly like they should. But I've had many people say, I can't get on your Twitter. I don't care about Twitter. Twitter's bad news. They're all bad news. But you know what? If you wanna get out a message, and if you want to go through big tech, social media, they are really, if you're a conservative, if you're a Republican, if you have a big voice. I guess
we
they
can't get to his Twitter. Oh my God, we can't get to his Twitter.
And it should be illegal.
Oh my God.
Republicans get rid of
Big tech is censoring us. We can't get to Donald Trump's Twitter, even though it's right here.
And for some reason, Mitch and the group, they don't want to put it in there. And they don't realize that that's going to be the end of the Republican Party as we know it, but it's never going to be the end of us.
We're watching the end of the Republican Party as we know it.
Let the weak ones get out. This is a time for strength. I tell you this.
Tell me that's not a cult. Crowd chanting, "We love you."
When you hear, while there is no evidence to prove any wrongdoing, this is the most fraudulent thing anybody said. This is a criminal enterprise.
Did he just admit there was no evidence? No evidence, but it's a criminal enterprise.
Put any of that on there because that's no good. And you ever see, while there is no evidence to back President Trump's assertion, I could go on for another hour reading this stuff to you and telling you about it. There's never been anything like it. Think about it. Detroit had more votes than it had voters.
What is going through Mike Pence's mind right now?
More votes than it had more. But you don't have to go any. That between that, I think that's almost better than dead people, if you think, right? More votes than
What are he and Nancy Pelosi talking about right now?
It's a disgrace that the United States of America, tens of millions of people, are allowed to go vote without so much as even showing identification. In no state is there any question or effort made to verify the identity, citizenship, residency, or eligibility of the votes cast. The Republicans have to get tougher. You're not going to have a Republican Party if you don't get tougher. They want to play so straight. They want to play so, sir, yes, the United States.
Good Lord, I hope we don't have a Republican Party.
To send them back to the States. Well, I say yes, it does. Because
That has been my mission my entire adult life. To make sure we don't have a Republican Party.
Breaks up everything, doesn't it? When you catch somebody in a fraud, you're allowed to go by
I fucking hate the Democrats, but goddamn.
I hope Mike has the courage to do what he has to do. And I hope he doesn't listen to the rhinos and the stupid people that he's listening to. It is also widely understood that the voter rolls are...
I don't know what Trump thinks Pence is going to be able to
who
do.
have moved out of state
This is the anniversary stream.
What kind of a?
And we
what
are
kind
watching
of a hissy
classic
fit is he going
clips.
to have tonight in the White
Not
House.
cut in and out.
They don't want to clean them up.
So yeah, kind of a retro stream. And we're gonna smoke up at 420
Exactly from right now.
for
Joe
Alaska
Biden will be
time.
President.
Got 3, 4, 5, 6.
I never thought that I would say that with some sense of excitement.
Thank you, sir. We won in a landslide. This was a landslide.
Go back and tell 2015 Justin
They said it's not
that he's going to be excited about Joe Biden taking office in 2020, and he'll slap the shit out of you.
You know, you could go third in countries, but I don't think they had hundreds of thousands of votes, and they don't have voters for them. I mean, no matter where you go, nobody would think this. In fact, it's so egregious, it's so bad that a lot of people don't even believe.
Let's switch from one blowhard to another.
Floor. Others may be in the gallery. This is at the guidance of the attending physician and the sergeants at arms. The gentleman on the Republican side of the aisle will please observe the social distancing and agree to what we have 11 members on each side so that we can responsibilities to this chamber, to
Which
this
Republican moron
and to
is causing
this
problems, not following the rules?
Please exit the floor if you do not have an assigned role from your leadership. You can.
We had Marjorie Taylor Greene was ejected on the first day of the 117th Congress.
Together, floor of the House, with that many people in here, and I thank the Senate and the Democrats by the rules. Let's go. Let's just start. Okay.
Here we go. We're in session.
Speaker Pelosi gaveling this session to order. Here's Vice President Pence.
I'm actually going to switch which monitor
Madam Speaker and members of Congress.
this is on.
Pursuant to the Constitution and the laws of the United States.
So give me one
the
second
Senate
here.
and House of Representatives are meeting in joint session to verify the certificates and count the votes of the electors of the several states for President and Vice President of the United States. After ascertainment has been had that the certificates are authentic and correct in form, the tellers will count and make a list of the votes cast by the electors of the several states. The tellers on the part of the two houses have taken their places at the clerk's desk. Without objection, the tellers will dispense with the reading of the formal portions of the certificates. After ascertaining that the certificates are regular in form and authentic, the tellers will announce the votes cast.
And just so you know, Trump is still going.
With Alabama, which the parliamentarians advised me is the only certificate of vote from that state and purports to be a return.
The only good thing about living in Alabama is the fact that it is the first. You do the little drop down to pick which state you're in, it's the very first one.
Mr. Blunt.
Every single congressional Republican from Alabama.
Parliamentary inquiry, Mr. Vice President. In order to follow with the Speaker's instructions,
Is
that
going
only
to
the
object.
number of people be on the floor. May I ask how one would make an objection or make a parliamentary inquiry in the future if you're not on the floor but in the gallery?
Title III of the United States Code, debate is not permitted in the joint session.
The parliamentary inquiry, Mr. Vice President. I am not attempting
Gentleman's
to debate.
recognized.
I'm not attempting to debate. I'm trying to find out how a parliamentary inquiry or a parliamentary point of order would be made in following with the Speaker's request that most of us not be on the floor. How do you make one of those points of order when you don't know what's going to happen later?
Respectfully.
Yes, sir.
The gentleman's parliamentary inquiry constitutes debate, which is not permitted in the joint session under Section 18 of Title III United States Code. With that, Mr. Blunt.
Yeah, this is usually just a ceremonial process. There will be objections. There are senators joining with the representatives.
Yes, sir, it is.
We're going to have 2 hours of debate.
Mr. President, do you think this is on?
It is on, sir. That is indeed a live microphone. Something you should never give to Donald Trump. But he's still going.
Microphone issues there in the House of Representatives. Senator Roy Blunt of Missouri, one of the tellers who will be announcing the state electoral vote counts, was about to speak. We're still waiting to hear from him.
Mr. President.
Order in the chamber.
Mr. President, the
gentleman will continue.
The certificate of the electoral vote of the state of Alabama seems to be regular in form and authentic, and it appears therefrom that Donald J. Trump of the state of Florida received 9 votes for president, and Michael R. Pence of the state of Indiana received 9 votes for vice president.
Are there any objections to counting the certificate of vote of the state of Alabama that the teller has verified appears to be regular in form and authentic? Hearing none. This certificate from Alaska, the parliamentarians advise me, is the only certificate.
I need to get a bong for
to
this.
be a return from the state.
I shall return
and
momentarily.
Annexed to it a certificate from an authority of the state purporting to appoint and ascertain electors.
Mr. President, the certificate of the electoral vote of the state of Alaska seems to be regular in form and authentic. And
I'm pretty sure I caught it.
That Donald
Like right
J.
here in
Trump
just a
of the
second.
state of Florida received 3 votes.
You get the
Michael R. Pence of the state of Indiana received 3 votes.
objection when we get to Arizona.
Are there any objections to counting the certificate of vote of the state of Alaska that the teller has verified appears to be regular in form and authentic? Hearing none, this certificate from Arizona, the parliamentarians advise me, is the only certificate of vote that the state purports to be a return from the state, and that has annexed to it a certificate from an authority of that state purporting to appoint or ascertain electors.
Mr. President, the certificate of the electoral vote of the state of Arizona seems to be regular in form and authentic, and it appears therefrom that Joseph R. Biden Jr. of the state of Delaware received 11 votes for president, and Kamala D. Harris of the state of California received 11 votes for vice president.
Are there any objections to counting the certificate of vote of the state of Arizona that the teller has verified appears to be regular in form and authentic?
Mr. Vice President, I, Paul Gosar from Arizona.
For what purpose does the gentleman from Arizona rise?
I rise up for myself and 60 of my colleagues to object to the counting of the electoral ballots from Arizona.
There's something weird about Warlord's enthusiasm for January 6th.
Yes, it is.
The dude from the UK is really behind the idea of an insurrection against the U.S. Gets a standing ovation.
An objection presented
Cruz.
and signed by both a representative and a senator complies with the law.
Joining with Gosar.
Title III of the United States Code. The clerk will report the objection.
This is what breaks them off into the separate chambers. Isn't it? And it's weird. Like this is the first time I'm really going back and watching this. You know, I cut it up a little bit. But like, this is the first time I've watched it since I watched it in real time and didn't know what was happening.
Finish speaking.
It's weird. It's weird filming yourself watching a coup.
That they were not, under all of the known circumstances, regularly given.
Are there further objections to the certificate?
My
from the state?
wonderful rolling tray I got from my friends at the Devils in the Decor on Facebook.
Two houses will withdraw from joint session. Each house will deliberate separately on the pending objection and report its decision back to the joint session. The Senate will now retire to its chamber.
Thank you, gentlemen.
There you go. There's the cut to, you know, where the fireworks start going on in the two chambers.
Louisiana, seek recognition.
Madam Speaker, I rise in support of the objection.
Shortly, you're going to start hearing the racket that's going on outside of the chambers.
We have a solemn responsibility today. We must vote to sustain objections to states of electors submitted by states that we genuinely believe clearly violated the Constitution and the presidential election of 2020. This is the threshold.
All right, so I do indeed.
And it's an issue before us.
I found us a stream.
We got to repeat this.
This is live at the MAGA Cope rally in D.C. Not a lot of streams of it, so I'm. Is it petered out? It had not petered out. So we got Kristen Sinema, the senator from Arizona on the Senate floor.
Arizona has offered early voting for more than one.
I may be biased towards the bisexual
Our vote-by-mail
senator.
system includes strict safeguards. All ballots include tracking mechanisms. and
Though she just keeps going,
election staff
tiptoeing
are
further and
trained to
further
authenticate
towards the
signatures.
neoliberal side.
And Arizona
of the
imposes
dough. She's gone full blown right
for ballot tampering.
past Justin.
Election produced by
I miss mid 2000s Kristen
both
Sinema.
parties won races, and these results have been confirmed by stakeholders across the political spectrum. The Republican chairman of the Maricopa County Board of Supervisors said, "No matter how you voted, this election was administered with
But
integrity,
wow,
transparency."
this MAGA march is getting kind of wild though.
The Republican Speaker of the Arizona State House rejected calls for the legislature to overturn.
It's getting kind of wild.
As a conservative Republican, I don't like the results of the presidential election.
Don't think
but
so.
I cannot and will not.
But then again, I'm not good with spelling. I used to do graphics for a TV station.
Challenges contesting the Arizona
And they got like, my job was not to spell things on the graphics. It was to put what people wrote. But my job was to spell check what people wrote. And a lot of times people got mad because I look at words and they look right.
evidence of misconduct or illegal votes, let alone
We'll find
establish
out.
any degree of fraud or a sufficient error rate that would undermine the certainty of the election results. During a recent committee hearing, I
Oh, you are right. It's a
Director of Cybersecurity
S-E-N.
Infrastructure Security. Did he
No.
find any evidence
No.
disputing the integrity or fairness
The
of
Google search was wrong.
His answer was simple: no.
Yes, he's got it
Arizona
right.
and our 15 counties should be
Can you see it?
congratulated for running a secure election. Perhaps the most heartening demonstration of Arizona's election success is Jocelyn from Phoenix. Jocelyn is 18 years old and
I
was a
was-
first-time voter in 2020.
RB, that's something that bothers me going back and watching old clips.
Arizonans who, for the first
I
time,
don't know what the deal was.
to decide their own leaders. Today's challenge to Arizona's election fails any factual analysis. More disturbingly, it seeks to rob Jocelyn and Rachel.
She's back to her, like,
Arizonans
looks like natural
of a
hair
free, fair
color.
election. Those of us who are trusted with elected office are first and
She's been
foremost
fond of very
public servants.
colorful wigs
We
lately.
serve our constituents. We do not seek to substitute our personal ambitions for the will of the American people. Our system allows for a
Well, in my defense, Borg,
Adding some color.
it hadn't turned into a coup just yet.
disenfranchised. Rather, they maintain just as an important a voice in America's future. And leaders have a duty to serve all of our constituents, including those who voted for other candidates.
So yeah, speaking of the MAGA rally, it's hopping now. See, there you go, it's hopping now. Well, I guess it became a coup when they breached the Capitol, and it does look like they're already in the Capitol as of this moment. But the proceedings are still going on. Now we're just arguing semantics of when the coup started. This is kind of insane. That's an understatement, past Justin. This going on. Yeah. That pretty much sums up all the feelings of this. So that's what's happening outside.
The election that'll make.
We'll go with the House.
President Biden and Senator Harris, President and Vice President of the United States after January.
Damn, there are a lot of people at the MAGA rally.
This whole process is the weakening of our democracy and the threatening of our democracy.
There's the wide shot of what's going on out
Congress
there.
is being asked to chase down a rabbit hole, baseless, discredited, and judicially discarded fringe conspiracy theory.
On the fucking steps
For the
of
record,
Congress.
Let's talk a little bit about Arizona. Arizona and state and local officials did an unbelievable job.
This is wild.
The elections ran smoothly. Mr. Hickman, the Republican chairman of the Maricopa.
And I can't believe I had a hard time finding a stream of this shit going on.
This election was administered with integrity, transparency.
They big mad. They very butthurt. I respect people of all microphones.
More than 3.4 million people.
I love you, Board.
Increases in every county, and 65% of all eligible voters in Arizona voted in the 2020 election. Arizona's cast their ballots up and down for Republicans and Democrats, and 11 electoral votes were granted to Joe Biden and Kamala Harris based.
So we were on
in
the
Arizona. That's the story. Arizona
House
voted in
floor
hundreds of
on
races
the
this
top.
year. And in addition to the presidency, these races include 9.
I actually need to switch it. I need to switch which
Congressional delegations that are
monitor
with
they're
you.
on.
4 of them, my Republican colleagues. These members have already been
Because when they go back to the joint session,
question the accuracy
it'll be on this
of
one.
Arizona's 220 elections to select a congressional delegation, yet my 4 Republican colleagues.
Oh, Justin, it is going to be a very long time before they go back to the joint session. Cope rally. Well, I switched them around. You know, I totally remember why I did my microphone that way, and it was to, like I was popping really bad, and it helped eliminate my popping peas. You know what I always say? Right-wingers are fucking morons. dumbest fucks walking the planet. Why are you mad? The Democrats took the Senate. I don't know. The Senate went on recess or some shit.
A challenge on the slate of electors from the state of Arizona that was actually.
Where Mike Pence has been escorted out by.
My ask to
very good thing I switched to Secret
is
Service.
simple. Do not count these electors until and unless.
Just so you know and are aware, Representative Paul Gosar
request she has denied
is a gigantic
we have been told over and over
piece of
that
shit.
even
Oh,
though
they are okay.
A public election using public.
I thought you
money
were
on
so
public
mad
missions,
right
utilizing
now.
Public employees.
Thought you were mad
The
at
public
them.
today has no ability to simply double check the veracity of these results.
They're right outside the door of where this is happening.
Slow motion review from multiple angles. And
Okay, now they've got the Senate back.
So, we are told by our Secretary of State for the presidential election. No review for you.
The voters.
I don't know if you were with us earlier when I was like, this is the only time you're ever going to agree with Mitch McConnell.
I've served 36 years in the Senate. This will be the most important vote I've ever cast.
This is earlier. I don't think this is live.
President Trump.
Yeah, that's not live. Let's go back to Gosar.
Tenth of that at 0.03%. By the way, a 3%.
That was a speech from earlier.
Minimum is 90,000 ballots. After finding the 3%.
But Mitch McConnell, for once, on the right side of history.
In Arizona, as my attachments make clear, mail-in ballots will altered on the first day of.
Hasn't been since. Exactly right, because it's not the same. They weren't analogous.
By data analysts, over 400,000 mail-in ballots were altered, switched from President Trump to Vice President Biden, or completely erased from President Trump's totals. The proof is in the counting curves, the curves that cannot occur except with odds so rare and unlikely that winning the Mega Millions lottery is more probable. Madam,
what the fuck is he talking about?
The House will be in order. The House will be in order. Okay.
Oh shit, what's going on? A coup. What the fuck is happening? This is the shot from outside.
The House will be in order. House will be in order.
I thought I heard shit breaking.
Members will take their seats. The House will be in order.
Once again, this is the shot right outside.
Here. Okay. We can get order. We can resume.
We've got the Senate live again. I do not know what the disturbance was. I feel like protesters broke into the chamber or some shit. Ding, 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 ding. Something is still going on. Ableist microphone usage. You can still sound good with a cheap mic. I can teach it.
Recess pursuant to Clause 12B of Rule 1.
So they're going to recess the House. What the fuck is going on?
Has gone into recess. We are learning on
A coup.
following congressional reports up there from the reporters that are in the chamber in both the House and the Senate. Manu Raju of CNN is reporting that the Capitol is now on lockdown amid a tense situation with demonstrators outside the building, according to Capitol cops.
This is the live shot.
One of their producers, Ted Barrett, tried to leave the building, couldn't because cops said the building is on lockdown. People are being ordered to stay inside their offices. Now, the House has gone into recess. The Senate has also gone into a recess subject to call of the chair. On Twitter, Molly Hooper, who covers Capitol Hill, saying that protesters are in the building. That was overheard, caught off mic while Senator Lankford in the Senate was speaking. Shortly after then, Chuck Grassley gavelled the Senate out.
I mean,
subject to
clearly
the chair. So the U.S. Capitol locks down with lawmakers.
they have breached the building. There's nothing they can do to stop them.
Outside have breached the Capitol steps.
Arrest these motherfuckers. Where are the cops with the tear gas?
Reports that reporters were told.
I know, isn't it crazy?
If these protesters enter the Capitol building, that the press would be ushered into their respective chambers, the House and the Senate, and the doors would be locked. Obviously, a lot unknown right now.
It looks like that's what happened.
Says it all.
It was clear that, like, I just expected it to be a mundane procedure. I did not expect this to happen at all.
Tweet saying, "I'm sheltering in place in my office. The building next door has been evacuated. I can't believe I have to write this." Now, that was when Cannon was evacuated just for some sort of threat by the Capitol Police.
Once again, this is a live shot.
There has been an all clear on that. Let's just watch the Senate chamber floor right now.
Well, this has been an interesting day. Understatement. All right, they've cut completely away.
Go up in the Senate.
Historic fucking day.
Subject called to the
Will be a
chair.
day that
reporting that
much will be written about, has already been written about.
Debate in the Senate. He was then left the chamber. Press gallery doors were locked at that point and then put into lockdown.
Yeah, I did not see what happened with the Senate.
And so while we are waiting to learn more about what is happening up on Capitol Hill and for the debates in the House and the Senate to resume, let's show you what the Majority Leader Mitch McConnell had to say.
This is...
The chamber began their debate over the first objection to the Electoral College, and that was over.
This is the live shot. This is the disturbance that has caused the House and the Senate to go into recess. God damn, this is gonna take forever. A ceremonial process outlined by the Constitution. These dumb fucks are gonna cause it to take all fucking day. Tear gas them. Where is the DC police? Where's the Capitol Police? Where are the riot police? Well, some of the cops were working with the protesters, we know that now. Shooting rubber bullets in their fucking faces. Rubber bullet kisses. And apparently they have breached the Capitol. Gigantic babies throwing a hissy fit because their candidate, Headman Baby, lost a fair election. I heard something. Clearly there is we saw it. We heard what was going on. We just didn't have a shot of it. Oh God, what are they cheering? They're probably cheering somebody stealing a door.
Hell's coming.
How's it feel to be censored, guys?
Yeah, fuckers.
I don't see it.
And the shitty part about all of that was, like, I really liked the setup that I had with you know, the House on one side and the Senate on the other and going back and forth. I thought that was really neat. Didn't get a chance to really use it all that much now, did I? Hey, where is Representative Boebert? Made a big stank about being able to carry on Capitol Hill. Let's send her out there. Let her get the protesters in line. She helped organize this. I mean, so far 2021 has been pretty interesting. Holy shit! Understatement. Capitol on lockdown. Because dumb fuck right-wingers have breached the halls of Congress. Never thought I'd see it. There is a Tennessee state flag in the bottom. There was. There it is. In the bottom right-hand corner. For any of my fans watching this. Because of course there was. Tennessee. We are back live on the House floor.
Of the 12th Amendment.
That is exactly what I'm doing right now. I was packing the gas mask.
Discretionary decisions about ballot fraud and fair elections. If you were merely ceremonial, then let's be done with this. Let's eat our tea and crumpets and witness our national decline. But if you're not merely
what the fuck?
But vested with
eat our tea and crumpets and witness our national decline.
Count from 1 to 2.
He even passed me. He's like, what?
Electors as certified. Remand
the British?
Back to the Secretary of State, back to the governor with the following instructions. Until a full, complete electoral forensic audit is allowed by the Secretary of State, the electors currently certified will not be counted. It will then fall on the state of Arizona to decide, does this elector...
There was a recount in Arizona, I'm pretty sure. I'm not exactly up on it. Exactly, like in Georgia. There you go. That's like the first 3, maybe 4 hours of the events of January 6th. What it looked like I picked up like a half hour before. Like the Congress probably met at noon. The riot thing is probably happening 1:30, 2 o'clock. That's when they broke. Also, like, I don't know if I'm saying Eastern time or not. I don't fucking know. I also have a horrible memory. All in all, I had 11 hours of footage that day, but I ended the streams 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock in the afternoon. It was when the sun was going down in D.C. We came back at 11 o'clock, midnight, something like that. And this actual certification was at like 2 in the morning. What a fucking day! Oh, shit. That was a recap of January 6th, and yes, it was indeed weird to watch past me watch a coup and realize it was a coup. Fascinating. Also, it's weird to think about, you know, I have 2 years of just talking about basically history. I'm doing the nightly news, a recap of like what is going on in our culture. Focused on, you know, politics, labor, and criminal justice, but it's weird, like I have this time capsule of me talking about these events. Nine minutes until the next 420, which is in Alaska. I think I have anything else like really short. Getting ready to watch here in our next little chunk 420 from last year, where we get the verdict, the Derek Chauvin trial. We actually get to, I have a meme. We actually get to see the herb walk and everything. Something I shared out a year ago today. Confused winking. Let's go back to the Snoop Dogg meme. Also, I did indeed put lemonade in my tea. I don't know if it would classify as an Arnold Palmer because it's not half and half. It's probably about like 80-20. 75-25, something like that. Only a fourth lemonade. Now I'm just vamping till we get to the 420. Oh shit, remember that time that I made fun of Nancy Reagan sucking dick? And then made a thumbnail of her lovingly looking at somebody's crotch as they were unzipping their pants? I crack myself up with some of the thumbnails I make. I've had some good ones. Let me show you some of my favorite. Fucking Joe Rogan in a teacup. He was talking to Bill Maher, and Bill Maher was like, "Fuck the teacup ride. I'm not going on it." And like Joe Rogan's like, "I love the teacups." So I put him in a little teacup. I took Tim Pool accused Muse of plagiarizing his song, and I took the lead singer of Muse and I photoshopped Tim Pool's head on it. From the Freak Show, the Windex and Bounty nationwide tour. Will Hillary be going to prison? The answer is no. The answer in the video is no, but I wanted to be a little clickbaity for the right wingers. Oh, this is after the Super Bowl. I liked how I put 50 Cent dropping down. Charlie Kirk wincing about it. Oh! Bolsonaro and his dildo. I fucking love this. 5 minutes, bitches. I have the gas. Oh, shit. It's 5 minutes. I might need to start putting the goddamn gas mask on. It's an ordeal to get the motherfucker on. I'll have to take my headphones off and shit. I might have to start getting prepared. Those of you who are unaware, I will be doing the gas mask for this 420. Is a contraption that I will need to strap on my fucking head. Kirk said it was sexual anarchy, indeed.
You live in sexual anarchy?
Bolsonaro. It's gonna take me more than 45 seconds to put that motherfucker on, dude. I don't know what you're talking about. That shit's a bitch. Yeah, it's a strap-on. Then I gotta get in the right position to be able to fucking light it and everything. It's an ordeal. But it is indeed. It is 4 minutes until the next 420. Probably already. I tried to get somebody to debate me tonight. It didn't work out. My God, this motherfucker reeks of weed. Maybe I was a little too soon about it. Maybe I underestimated how easily I could strap it on. I mean, I've done it a few times, right? I've had this thing for 15 years. Been a while. Only break it out once or twice a year. 2 minutes, maybe Christmas time. 20 streams seems like a good time. Literally took 45 seconds. Oh no, I closed Snoop Dogg. That's not what I wanted to do. There we go, there's Snoop Dogg. Alright. You're getting close. 90 seconds. The next 420. I'll see you guys on the other side, but I'm probably not gonna recognize you. It's going to fuck me up. I'm getting better at it. Didn't even take me 45 seconds. 20 seconds. 15. Happy 420, ladies, gentlemen, and non-binary. I did better with it than what I thought. Oh, there's still some in it. Eat like a champ. Well, oh, I'm very high. My eyes are watering because you get all that smoke in your eyes. Experience. That's an experience. Woo! Oof. Oof. We're gonna get Matt Walsh is on the list. We're gonna get to the Matt Walsh here in a little bit. God, we're not even into year 2 yet of the clips. Damn. But we're past, like, you know, the election in January 6th. Those are like the long ones. Now we just got smaller clips. Ooh. Oof. I think after January 6th comes, this might have actually happened before January 6th. I might have got out of chronological order, but now we're gonna check in with our friend. His name is Benjamin Martin. He used to do it. Echoplex Media dubbed him Maskless Moses. He used to do a show called Man Up Mondays. He doesn't do it anymore because apparently Justin Freakin manned up too many times for him. This is the first of 2 different clips we're gonna watch. The second one is hilarious. I think this might be the first time I ever hopped in on his show. It's not even from my show.
They try and tear down a statue, or they try to, take something away that you learn from these things so that things don't happen again. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah, exactly.
I mean, I look at it as, they keep Auschwitz up so that you never forget what happened to those people. And here they figure if we take it down, nobody will remember. And then here we are, we're about to have this history in our own country, and we fought for everybody's freedom in their countries. Like, I just don't, it's very hard to wrap your head around everything that's going on anymore.
Oh, it really is. I mean, it's completely difficult. I mean, it's what they say is if you don't learn, or if you don't remember your mistakes, you're destined to repeat them. You know what I'm saying? I mean,
absolutely.
It blows my mind because I look at what's going on in our society right now, and I'm really seeing multiple levels of hate. And I think that a lot of this hate is based on divisions and labels that were created by the powers that be in order to separate and divide us. And where they start that is in the educational system. They start teaching division. They start teaching separation. They start teaching the differences between us all to segregate us. They start that very young. And one of the reasons why I'm so passionate about taking back the education system and getting the government completely out of it is we don't want their programming.
Sure.
Okay.
I feel as though this all started back when we were kids. I mean, in the state that I am in, I've had this discussion with my husband a million times. And people can think I'm crazy, that's fine. But if you remember back in the, say, 80s.
Ma'am, I probably do indeed think you're crazy.
Child abuse was a big thing. It was like a way for the schools to like infiltrate homes. And then they started getting into every family's business, no matter what it was. That's when I feel like we started letting them slowly get into our homes to now to the point where they want to take over and raise your children. Well, these are my children, and I will raise them the way I see fit.
That's right. That's exactly right. They're ours. Let's bring Justin on. Justin, how are you? Welcome to the show. I am Ben Martin, and you're on with my friend Taryn and Melanie. How are you?
Hey guys, I'm great. Ben, Taryn, Melanie, it's a pleasure to be here with you.
Oh, hi.
I want to ask you guys a question.
Bandana, brother.
Oh,
that's a great bandana you got on there.
Thank you. I've got a question for you guys though. Apparently, you guys know a lot about history, correct?
I don't profess to know a lot about history. No,
no,
I don't claim that either.
No, I've never ever made that statement. No.
Oh, you were making
do you know a lot about history?
I do know, especially like. Let's talk about Robert E. Lee.
What do you know? Why don't you share with us?
There is a statue of Robert E. Lee in Virginia, and the libtards are trying to get it taken down right now, right?
Yeah.
Do you guys?
Okay, I don't know about it.
It's in Charlottesville. That's what the rally in 2017 was over. The Unite the Right rally, that Nazi rally that happened there. That was what that was about. There's a statue of Robert E. Lee.
I didn't know anything about that. I don't follow Nazis.
No. The 2017 rally, it's where Heather Heyer died. Donald Trump said there were good people on both sides. It made national news. You would have to know about it.
I don't watch the news. Honestly, I'm sorry, bro. I really don't know what you're referring to. I really don't. I'm completely baffled.
Well, there's a statue of Southern General Robert E. Lee in Charlottesville, Virginia.
I know who that is. I mean, I know history. I know who Robert E. Lee is.
Okay. Do you guys know what he had to say about Confederate monuments?
I don't know. No. Why don't you share this?
He was against them. He said he would be grateful for such a gesture, but these symbols would slow the country instead of accelerating its accomplishments and of continuing, if not aiding to, the difficulties under which the Southern people labor. So General Robert E. Lee was against Confederate monuments, yet you guys take the position there should be Confederate monuments because it's preserving history. Yet you guys are dumb fucks that don't actually know history.
Oh, hey, hold on. Will you do me a favor? You're welcome to be on the show anytime, bro. I totally welcome opposing views. And just, I promise you one thing I won't do is
But you don't actually know history. You don't know what you're talking about.
Hold on. I didn't say that I know history, but regardless of that.
Right-wingers are morons.
There we go.
Absolute dumbest fucks walking the planet.
All
you guys have no clue what you're talking about. Yet you want to get on here and run your mouths.
I wish you would have been. That could have been way better, man.
That's okay. Great.
We need that for entertainment value.
That was really good.
They don't like to talk. They just like to call us names. That's it.
No, I like to point out how you don't know what you're talking about and then call you, dumb because you are. Oh, fuck. That's not the last time you're going to hear from Benjamin Martin. Let's go to my attempt. I've made jokes about it many times. But like, if I wanted to make money, I would become a right-winger. And I would act like a right-winger. Well, on April Fools of 2021, I acted like a right winger, and I did a show called The Patriot Patrol. Now, I couldn't keep up the character. I drop in and out of it. So this is a little sample of what that show was like. You will notice that a part had to be censored out because I took the right wing character way too far. It's the Patriot Patrol Live with the hardest right man in news, Justin Freakin. Welcome to the show. We got a lot to talk about tonight. We're going to be talking about stupid AOC, criticizing stupid Biden's plan, spend a lot of money and raise a lot of taxes, because that's what's going on, yeah. Matt Gaetz, who is a hero and totally not a child sex trafficker, is involved in all kinds of shit. It sounds like a movie. There's an FBI agent that they were trying to save because Matt Gaetz is a true patriot. That's the kind of person Matt Gaetz is. He wants to save an FBI agent that is still alive in Iran. The feds said he was dead years ago. Matt Gaetz is trying to save that FBI agent, and people are smearing him, saying he's having sex with children. My idol, Senator John Kennedy, was on with Tucker Carlson last night. He gave us all an anatomy lesson. A man's got a penis, a woman's got a vagina. I included that clip. That's what Senator Kennedy looks like, an old lady, but he's going to tell us all about how he knows about penises and vaginas and all that good shit. I got a report here that says the Biden stock market is outperforming the Trump stock market. I do not believe it. That, my friends, is the very definition of fake news. We're going to check up on the Derek Chauvin trial, that fucking patriot that killed that black man like he should have. Held him down, snuffed the life right out of him. Hopefully he's going to walk free. We're going to check in. Damn. That was kind of over the line. 25 million sure will get you a lot of grace. Matt Gaetz is a hero, and I can't believe those socialist Democrats are smearing him the way there's no way that man, look, you see how pretty that man is. There's no way he has to go have sex with children. He can have all the women he wants. He can have any woman. His dad's rich. He's a pretty man. Have you seen the way he dresses? That man can rock. I'd fuck him. If being homosexual wasn't a sin, I'd fuck Matt Gaetz. He's that pretty. That hair. So I can't believe the fake news is smearing Matt Gaetz the way they have. I don't know if I can do this character the whole time. We got a video of a dog biting a cop. I usually like dogs, but now we gotta support the thin blue line now. Plus a lot more. A Newsmax anchor said he blacked out after smoking just a little bit of pot. Woke up in fucking Abu Dhabi or some shit. We're going to hear from him. Apparently, he says not to do drugs, but I don't know if I'm going to be high enough to hear his story. In Abu Dhabi or some shit. I'm really hoping tonight's show, the Patriot Patrol Live, with the hardest right man in news, Justin Freakin, ends up with some people really confused in this stream. I shared this out on Parler. What's wrong with you, low blow? You okay? I'm sorry if you got all sick, sir. You have some bad shrimp or something? Would you like to call in and tell us about it? 917-830-4359. Ain't nobody confused around here. We know what's going on. It's the Patriot Patrol Live with the hardest right man in news. Hi, people on YouTube. I'm sorry, I made Low Blow sick. I apologize. You come on over to my house, I'll fix you up some chicken noodle soup. Make you better in an instant, I swear. So it's not possible to know a person's gender identity at birth. And for some, now he's talking about gender identity. So you don't know how someone is going to want to express themselves. That's what he's talking about. And for some people, the sex listed on their original birth certificate is a misleading way of describing the body they have. That is correct. That Tucker only took half of that sentence right there. No, it's that sentence right there. There's an and, there's a conjunction to it. While sex is a category that refers broadly to physiology, a person's gender is an innate sense of identity. The factors that go into determining the sex listed on a person's birth certificate, this is all fucking straight up. So, sorry, Tucker.
Indicted men in the U.S. Senate might have some sense of...
And like, the outrage by the snowflake at that statement. I imagine he wants to censor that. So remember, cancel culture. I'm sure Tucker wants to censor the CNN article so that they don't say that stuff. Because men are men and boys are boys, girls are girls. And Tucker had dinner with Matt Gaetz' little girlfriend. Like the sentence makes perfect sense. Tucker left that off.
Of how to designate biological sex at birth. Senator, I appreciate your coming on for this departure from your normal political agenda to give us a biology lesson. How do you know if it's a boy or a girl?
Also, tell me, like, how do you know if that is an old lady or a man? That looks like my grandmother. He looks exactly like my grandmama that made me biscuits and gravy. He's wearing makeup.
I can't believe we're discussing this, Tucker.
I can't either.
The person who wrote that is entitled to his opinion, but in my opinion, I think he's been in lockdown too long.
That's not an opinion.
Look, sex is the language we use to describe reproduction. In humans, there are only two sexes, male and female. Males have the potential to produce sperm. Females have the potential to produce ova. These are observable physical.
No, that is John Kennedy, current senator from Louisiana, unfortunately. I think the problem with America is that the only people that have been allowed to talk about this shit have been crusty old white men like that. Like fucking everybody's sex ed teacher looked like, man or woman, looked like fucking John Kennedy back in their grade school. If you're even lucky enough to have some sort of sex ed
is not
class.
a spectrum. It's binary.
No, it's not. It is a spectrum. Listen to me, John Kennedy. I was going to save it till the end of the video, but I got to break it down. Here's the thing. Yes, the vast majority of people are born with a penis or a vagina. But there is a small percentage of people that are born outside of those two modes. Smoking weed, aka grass, is not a good idea. If this even happened, if he didn't just make the whole fucking thing up. If it happened, if he smoked something, it was not grass, it was PCP. I think it's an excellent idea, kiddos. I've tried it back in the day, and it was worse than anything that happened to Hunter Biden. I toked up with some buddies in Kentucky and woke up 4 days... In Kentucky, it might have been meth. If you're with some buddies in Kentucky, I'm from Kentucky. It was probably meth. He woke up 4 days later in Nairobi, Kenya, with no idea what happened. Do not do drugs. I'm sorry, don't do drugs. I misquoted him there. So, TMZ caught up with Greg Kelly. See if he's got some advice for us.
I have to ask, dude. I have to ask. So, a lot of people are
Don't do drugs.
Wait. You have to come back. Explain that. 4 days. What happened? Really, what happened? People are saying it's nonsense, Greg.
It's all in the tweet.
It did really happen. Did it really happen, Greg?
It's a hell of a tweet. See, that's my thing. I think he just wanted some attention. Durban poison. What's Durban poison? Oh, he said it's all in the tweet. I thought he said it's a hell of a tweet. I'm like, it is a hell of a tweet. I can't trust him. I can't trust a motherfucker who watches me do PCP. I've done a shit ton of drugs in my lifetime. I have never even come across PCP. I don't know what I would say if somebody offered me PCP. I don't think I want to try it. First of all, I don't do anything that's like an upper kind of because like I'm already bouncing off the walls as it is. Can you imagine me fucking on PCP? It was literally fucking on PCP. And according to TV shows, apparently there's a lot of people that go out and think they're smoking pot and it's PCP. Because that seems to be an episode of pretty much every sitcom, isn't it? They do. They don't. They want that Hollywood money awful bad there in Georgia. But they don't like that Hollywood liberal influence on their laws. Which, the good God-fearing people of Georgia don't want your Hollywood bullshit. Come make your movies, leave your politics in Hollywood. I don't think Coca-Cola makes me violently shit too, but that's usually because I'm putting some Jack Daniels in it too. Now, Little Marco Rubio.
So Delta Airlines are business partners with
Had something to say back.
the same Chinese Communist Party that is committing genocide against Uyghur Muslims inside of China. So
God, YouTube is going to take me down for that, aren't they? Fuck. I'm totally... No. I've talked about the Uyghur issue. Please, YouTube. No. I'm so banned now. No. I was mocking. No. I was mocking them. I'm totally on the side of the Uyghurs. It is a humanitarian crisis taking place in Clinton. Oh, fuck. Banned from Twitch now. After having my Facebook taken from me. And my Twitter. You know, I've thought multiple times there have been times I've wanted to like take my bong and pour some water out in honor of somebody, but I don't want to get that bong water on my carpet. Because that would be a fun little thing to do, you know. When somebody dies, you pour the bong out for her, but like, no. Like, I can't just pour it in a bucket or something. Yeah, that's the time I accidentally advocated for a little genocide. Just a little. Didn't mean to. Got way too into that right-wing character. Little Marco! So that was April Fool's of 2020. Which means that the next clip comes to us from the 1 year anniversary episode of the Troll Patrol. You have enough time to play, right? Yeah, perfect. Perfect time. Bam, deplatformed. I took every copy of the stream down immediately. I actually have the raw footage of that. I took all the streams down immediately, and like you can go see the raw stream on Odyssey. You can see the edited version on YouTube. So last year on 420, I debuted the whole new logo, the countdown, everything got revamped for 420, relaunched it on the 1 year anniversary, and it just so happened that there was a major breaking news story right as I was coming on at 4 o'clock Eastern Time 1 year ago on 420. So this is that stream. Enjoy.
You live in sexual anarchy?
All you people that live in sexual anarchy.
This is the Troll Patrol. Live. With Justin Freakin.
Welcome to the Troll Patrol Live 1 year anniversary and 420 celebration. In case you guys are not aware, breaking news as we're coming on. We are preparing for the verdict in the Chauvin trial, and the camera just changed. Like we're getting ready to get it like here any minute. They said around 3:30 to 4 o'clock Central Time. But here we go. We do have movement in the courtroom. I tend to wear certain shirts in big moments, like my Right Wingers Are Moron shirt, or this shirt, this bandana. I mean, it's 420 last year. My stream 2 or 3 weeks ago predicted that we may very well get the verdict on 420 and be celebrating for numerous reasons. Thank you for the happy anniversary wishes. I actually have the very first Troll Patrol episode queued up over here. We were going to take a look at it. Obviously, we've got breaking news going on right now. Check out the new graphics, the new Troll Patrol logo, all new Freak store. Get your Pelosi t-shirt. I'm still working out a few kinks here. Switch this to where it's on top. Yeah, that looks better. At 4:30 Eastern Time. So about 30 minutes we're looking at. So that was exactly the time that I said I was going to do a stand-up set. What's that? I have a stage set up over there? Oh, the cat's messing with the camera. That's why the camera is moving at the moment. I was absolutely going to do a stand-up set. I even have my microphone ready. It was over here at my stage, ready to go. But it looks like we're going to be hearing the verdict in the trial. Now, for it to come back this fast, I'm assuming it's guilty. It's guilty on at least murder 3. For it to come back this fast, they had to walk in and it be unanimous one way or the other. And I just don't see it being unanimous, not guilty. I feel like that's impossible. So don't harsh our buzz. Justice system. Oh, I'm sorry. That's what that does. That's the job of the fucking justice system. Fucking harsh our buzzes. Think about it. Cops had probably spent way more time and effort arresting people for drug usage that had nothing else around it. Make the argument maybe driving while they were in possession or whatever. Well, you say it can't be good, but they came to a verdict an hour ago, 2 hours ago, or whatever. Are you saying that the officials, because the officials wouldn't know the verdict yet. Only the foreman of the jury would know, so it's not like the officials. Oh shit, do we have a live shot? Let's find a live shot. Thank you, Scrappy.
My name is Frank Nitty, right? We out here, I'm from Milwaukee, Wisconsin. We out here for justice and we out here for change.
I'm sorry I fucked it up. I know.
It don't matter what they say. We still ain't got justice. We still ain't got change. Until we get the law change we need, until we get the things that we need in the cities across the country. We gonna keep on marching. We gonna keep on fighting. We gonna keep on going, okay?
Do check out one of the new designs, Nancy Trelosi, at the Freak Store.
But they think this the end. They think y'all gonna go home tomorrow. Y'all ain't gonna be back out here.
I don't think that at all. We've got a 13-year-old to protest for. We got some shit going down in Knoxville. We're gonna talk about that. Was I drinking? What? Breonna Taylor? Tamir Rice? The list goes on and on. This does not end today.
I want y'all to show love to Dante Wright brother. His family going through this. And y'all keep the same energy y'all kept for George.
There was a high school student a student that was shot by a cop.
Say his name. Say his name. Say his name.
George Floyd.
Dante Wright, all right? Say his name. Say his name. Say his name. Say his name. See, that's the thing. We get justice for George Floyd and they'll go kill another one of us tomorrow. That's why we gotta keep on fighting. That's why we gotta keep on marching. That's why we gotta keep on going until we get changed. All right? Now we got about a couple minutes before the verdict get read, okay? We got a couple more people coming up here. We want to keep y'all fired up. We want to keep y'all going. We want to keep y'all warm. We want to let everybody.
I don't. What information is he operating on? There's going to be a couple more minutes. It was supposed to be read.
And we gonna keep on fighting for change, and we gonna stay together. We gonna stick together.
I agree, tax religion, but I'm not sure what it has to do with this issue right now.
I love y'all. I love the activists in this city. Let's go.
Say his name! George Floyd! 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 Say his name! George Floyd!
Say his name!
George Floyd! Say his name!
Yes, Scrappy, that was. It's 4:02 Central Time. I'm on Central Time.
Black lives, they matter, yeah!
Black lives, they matter, yeah!
Native 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 lives, they matter, yeah!
Trans lives, they matter, yeah!
Trans lives,
Uh-oh, looks like something might be happening.
lives, they matter, yeah!
There's movement in the courtroom.
Women lives, they matter, yeah!
I say that, but there was just somebody walking by. I saw it in this reflection right here.
Say his name!
George Floyd!
What's his
So I might have been wrong.
Say his name!
George Floyd!
What's his name?
George Floyd!
Say his name!
George Floyd!
What's his name?
George Floyd!
When I say his name, say Dante Wright. Say his name!
Dante Wright!
What's his name?
Dante Wright!
Say his name!
Dante Wright!
What's his name?
Dante Wright!
Say his name!
Dante Wright!
What's his name?
Dante Wright!
Oh, the woman who killed Dante
He better go down.
wanted to cover up of Kobe Heisler. Say his name!
Dante Wright!
What's his
There's justice in this world.
name?
Dante Wright!
What's his name?
Dante Wright!
Say his name!
Dante Wright!
When I say his name, say the law is. Say his name!
You say that they reached a verdict a couple hours ago. This is just the reading. The jury has already done their job. So what we're waiting on right now is officials. We're not the jury, it's out of the jury's hands. But I don't think officials know. I don't think they know until it's read in the courtroom. I think the only people that know the verdict at this moment in time is the jury and whatever clerk and deputy are in the room with them. And they may not even know. I'm pretty sure that's the way it's done. I don't think the judge knows. Like when we watch it, they'll hand an envelope to the judge. You'll see the judge open it and pull it out. That's when the judge finds out. I'm almost positive. So there's no way for any other official to know what the verdict is or isn't. So don't let this time period that it's taken to read this discourage you. I could be wrong. It could be done differently in Minnesota. I don't believe it is, and I'm keeping an eye. Here we go. All right, guys. Judge is not going to say his name, and
All rise for the jury.
This is history, guys.
All right, please be seated.
I've got the
Jury,
combat
I
boots
understand
ready.
You have a verdict.
It's fun. I've had a judge let me do it.
Members of the jury, I will now read the verdicts as they will appear in the permanent records of the 4th Judicial District. State of Minnesota, County of Hennepin, District Court, 4th Judicial District. State of Minnesota Plaintiff versus Derek Michael Chauvin, Defendant. Verdict, Count 1. Court file number 27, CR 20-12646. We, the jury, in the above entitled matter as to Count 1, unintentional second-degree murder while committing a felony, find the defendant guilty. This verdict agreed to this 20th day of April, 2021 at 1:44 p.m.
He's guilty on the most serious charge. The motherfucker's going away. Confused oinking. Fucking guilty.
Count 2. We, the jury, in the above entitled matter as to Count 2, third-degree murder, perpetrating an eminently dangerous act, find the defendant guilty. This verdict.
That's highly unlikely, Sassy, because he's facing federal hate crime charges, and he's also facing charges for tax evasion.
Same caption, verdict count 3. We, the jury, in the above entitled matter as to Count 3, second-degree manslaughter, culpable negligence, creating an unreasonable risk, find the defendant guilty. This verdict agreed to this 20th day of April, 2021.
I've got his fucking eyeballs in 4K right here on a TV in front
Members
of
of the
me.
jury, I'm now going to ask you individually if these are your true and correct verdicts. Please respond.
I
yes or
love
no.
it.
Juror number 2, are these your true and correct verdicts?
Yes.
Juror number 9, are these your true and correct verdicts?
Yes.
Juror number 19, are these your true and correct verdicts?
Yes.
Juror number 27, are these your true and correct verdicts?
Down goes Chauvin.
Juror number 44, are these your true and correct verdicts?
Yes.
Juror number 52, are these your true and correct verdicts?
Yes.
Juror number 55, are these your true and correct verdicts?
We're gonna start writing to him in the lockup.
29, are these your true and correct verdicts?
Yes.
Happy 420,
Juror number
everyone.
85, are these your true and correct verdicts? Juror number 89, are these your true and correct verdicts?
Yes.
Juror number 91, are these your true and correct verdicts?
Yes.
Juror number 92, are these your true and correct verdicts?
Yes.
He is holding back
Verdicts will
tears.
Say you one, so say you all.
Yes.
Members of the jury, I find that the verdicts as read reflect the will of the jury and will be filed accordingly. I have to thank you on behalf of the people of the state of Minnesota for not only jury service, but heavy-duty jury service. What I'm gonna
Heavy
ask you
duty
now
indeed.
is to follow the deputy back into your usual room, and I will join you in a few minutes to answer questions and to advise you further. So, all rise for the jury.
This is the best part right here. I'm going to ask that he be let free on bail pending appeal. We should find out if the judge approves or denies that right now. Hopefully it is deny it, and the motherfucker gets put in cuffs and taken away right fucking now.
Blakely, you may file a written argument as to Blakely factors within 1 week. The court will issue findings on the Blakely factors, the factual findings, 1 week after that. We'll order a PSI immediately returnable in 4 weeks. And we will also have a briefing on, after you get the PSI, 6 weeks from now, and then 8 weeks.
I want to see him perped, Walt. I want to see him put in
I'll
cuffs.
get you the exact dates in a scheduling order. Is there a motion on behalf of the state?
Your Honor, the state would move to have the court revoke the defendant's bail and remand him into custody.
Yep.
Bail is revoked, bond is discharged, and
Put him in cuffs.
The Hennepin County Sheriff. Anything further?
All
right. Thank you.
Oh, fuck, is this sweet. Beautiful. Because he's a sociopath.
We're adjourned.
Happy 420. Go back to outside the courthouse. Go to the moment they read it, because I'm not with it. So this is outside the courthouse. They're getting ready to hear the verdict. Because we left them right when it was read. It is very cathartic to watch that. I very much enjoyed watching him get perp walked. if you guys couldn't tell. Really enjoyed that. All right, here we go. This is a fun little short clip we can do, and then we can get prepared for the next 420. Caller, you're on the Troll Patrol. What's going on?
Hi, this is Donald Trump, and I'm running for the presidency of the United States of America.
Hi, Donald Trump. What's going on?
Yes. But, there's something happening, and we're talking about on a short-term basis, temporary.
I want to know why you want to fuck your daughter.
He's a nasty person.
Exactly. I think you're a nasty person for wanting to fuck your daughter.
Filthy language.
Just locker room talk, motherfucker. Just locker room talk.
But it's political bullshit.
I agree. This is all political bullshit with people like you. You don't acknowledge facts. You don't live in reality.
President Obama is the least transparent president in the history of this country. And if he gives his passport application...
Hey, that's possible up until you assumed the office. Now you are asking the Supreme Court to block the records we should all have access to because they should be public record.
He can't run for president.
I don't think you're going to be allowed to run for president. I think there's criminal charges coming at you, sir.
I don't give a damn.
I know. I'm aware you don't give a damn. You don't give a damn about anything other than your self-preservation.
My friend, Snoop Dogg. We all need to laugh.
Thank you. That was fantastic.
I have so many friends. I got to get rid of them. I got to win against them.
President Trump, do you have anything else that you would like to say before I hang up on you, sir?
I'm sorry.
You should be! You should be! I wish you people could feel embarrassment the way you fucked this country. You fucked this country the way you want to fuck your daughter.
Stupid. Stupid. Stupid people. Stupid people.
Right-wingers are indeed morons.
Then there's something wrong with you. You're certainly not very good.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. That was very entertaining. I appreciate that, caller. Oh, thank you. That was a great way to kill some time until we get the verdict here in the Kimberly Potter trial. We were waiting for a verdict then. Fucking Donald Trump calls in on me. I get some wild callers sometimes. Confused winking. Back to Snoop Dogg, back to Snoop Dogg. We are preparing for 420 again in 14 minutes. I have a short clip we can play. Got some long fucking. Oh. Oh, no. Well, shit. Oh no, this is perfect. This is perfect. This is the perfect clip to play right now. This is from my freaking birthday bash. Happened in May of 2021. It is a notable episode of the Troll Patrol for two reasons. One is that I gave complete control of my stream over to Echoplex Media. So it's producer Dave, it's Media Winch. They're in the driver's seat of my show. Two, it is the first time Sparkles appears on camera. I had been begging her to be on stream with me for months on end. And she wouldn't do it. And finally I was able to guilt trip her on my birthday to hop on stream. So it's me, Media Winch, producer Dave, and Sparkles. And because of this going as well as it did, that's the reason why we now have the Friday Night Freak Show with me and Sparkles Lavendar. So this is from a Freakin's birthday bash stream, May of 2021. Apparently there were some audio issues at the very beginning. Welcome to the Troll Patrol live. It's a freaking Thursday and it's also my freaking birthday. And I'm excited because for the first time ever on camera, I have one of my best friends, Sparkles Lavendar.
Woo!
Join us here with the Echoplex crew, producer Dave, the Media Winch.
What's up, Sparkles?
Hey.
Hello. I think my whole mic just went out.
Let me ask you a question.
I hear you're just here for moral support.
I am emotional.
All right, well, check this out. We're going to get right to it, I think, because we didn't plan this. We didn't put it on the docket, but the America First rally with Rep Gates and Rep MTG is live in Dalton, Georgia. Also, you get to see the fucking thing that we did to the main overlay for Justin's thing. So here we go, everybody.
And there is no government agency, there is no business, there is no school, there is no group that can force you to get a vaccine that you don't.
This batshit crazy woman. Oh, there's a glitch in the freaking.
That's wrong.
No, that's right.
No,
MTG.
it is correct, Miss Green.
My body, my choice. And you know what? It's a great statement. I'll tell you why it's a great statement. My body, my choice. Because when it comes to abortion, that baby in a woman's womb is not her body. That's a body that belongs to another human being.
Come on, talk about adrenochrome.
Bitch, you're gross.
Get that fetus. Kill that fetus.
Marjorie Taylor,
what did I tell you?
gross.
2 million people in this country.
That was my first thing I told her before we came on, was like, watch about violent comments and
It's a song.
That in order to
but Twitch is gonna pick that up. We apologize, Twitch gods.
That wasn't us.
Within
That was
minutes
her.
of being on here. Yeah. We're gonna blame it on Sparkles.
Rookie mistake.
completely end it.
Burn me with a cigarette.
I would never.
Never.
Well, back to Speaker Maskhole.
I am partaking upon beverages tonight. Producer Dave, do you have something to drink?
Just caffeine. We're up again at 9, so I'm not going to do some day drinking today.
Okay, it is quite a bit of a time difference between you and I.
January 3rd,
My birthday.
sworn into the 117th Congress.
Thank you very much.
That declared that there's.
You were the first person to wish me happy birthday. No, I take that back. Curiouser was the first person to wish me happy birthday.
Yeah, what did she?
But you were not far behind.
Well, anyways, Nancy.
Their audio is fucking horrible.
She needed everybody to show up to vote.
I was just thinking the same thing.
It sounds like the fucking. It sounds like 8-bit.
Because they were sitting at home.
So now, where are they with this rally right now?
Georgia.
Zoom calls. You can't even make it up.
Somewhere in her crazy ass district, I imagine.
Yeah, so she told all her
Oh, Dalton.
you better show up in Washington.
Well, she tried to make a joke there, and it just went completely flat.
Well, guess what? There were a few members that had.
I have jokes. Can't say on Twitch.
She brought them in anyway. Yeah, they were there.
I don't mean to scold you. Now you're going to be afraid to talk.
They were there.
It's okay. I've been yelled at by men all day. It's okay.
Terrible thing that
Since 8 a.m. I've been getting yelled at by the white man. Thank you.
I totally apologize for the men yelling at you.
people that are unvaccinated and unmasked are like the unclean of the civilization. That's how they treat us, right?
Like back
Yeah,
to
but
front.
she brought in her COVID positive Democrat members so they could vote for her.
No, like deplorables in a basket.
Well, then she even went a step further because some of them were complaining about that. So she ordered a box built inside the chamber. It's up on the top, on the upper level. So they could sit in there.
Everybody's over when they come out of a
I
box.
don't know about you guys. We aren't really living in Star Trek, and they don't just beam these people.
Yeah, and you're the reason why we're not, you bitch.
No, they got to walk around to get in there.
You're the reason why we're not a Federation planet yet, you asshole.
She's saying we're not Star Trek, but didn't she like propose the Jewish space laser conspiracy?
Walk into the Capitol building. Oh, God forbid. Bring
So Adam Rainstopper's trying to drop a link to a fundraiser in the chat. Are there any of your mods here?
for her for speaker. So do you think Nancy Pelosi?
Yeah, I am.
Adam, can you drop that? Can you send that to the media wench, like on Discord or something, so that she can drop the link in chat for the fundraiser?
Yeah.
She just cares about power.
I don't have
I
Discord open.
endorse fundraisers for worthy causes.
Supporting
Don't donate to the Salvation Army.
has denounced them. No, she didn't denounce them. We have Eric Swalwell, who slept with a Chinese spy.
That never happened. They love saying that.
He sits on the
That did not happen.
And the
Yeah,
other
go
thing
ahead and
is,
whisper it to me, Adam.
if he did, how do you know he didn't get secrets from her?
Yeah.
No, she did not. She made sure.
That's a very good question, Dave. I hadn't thought about that.
Are there any Chinese spies on these dating apps? They could find me. My name is Sparkles.
She married her brother. At least that's what I heard. Did y'all hear
I like you. You're funny. You got one-liners.
Yeah.
And that's how we were able to convince Sparkles to do the Friday Night Freak Show. after she was on the birthday stream last May. We like you. You got one-liners. That is what the freak show is. Me just presenting scenarios to Sparkles and getting her to say funny shit. Ecoplex Media Boo. I've got to decide what I'm going to smoke out of. I'm gonna do Tiny Man over here. I have not hit this in forever. We went with the biggest piece I had for last 420. We'll go with the smallest piece I have, probably this 420. Which is in 4 minutes. What the fuck? That's a micro pipe. That's what I'm saying. Last time I used the biggest piece I have. This time I'm going to use the smallest piece I had. I picked out a bunch of shit that I don't ever use for 420. Use pieces I don't use. This is an incredibly fresh pipe. It is a micro pipe. It's my... I remember why I have it now. I'm like, what the fuck do I even have this pipe for? I used to take it with me when I would go on car rides. I have a little satchel for it. It went perfectly in my console, easily concealed. When I was in college, I had I had this wooden thing, and you could put your pot down in one side, and it had a little cigarette-looking one-hitter, and you took it and you rubbed it down in it, and that's what I used to drive around with. And I left that in somebody's car when we went to a WWE Raw. It was the Raw where Brock Lesnar came back, or the Raw before Brock Lesnar came back. It was the Raw where Paul Heyman came back. That was the shock. I'm sorry, I didn't get to see Brock Lesnar. I got to see Paul Heyman come back. Two minutes till 420. I hope you all enjoyed the clips tonight, the trip through. We've got several more debates, callers, the racist Alabama teacher, the Matt Walsh thing, Dalton called Pfeffer. I got another clip of Sparkles. He had a weird take on Lola Bunny. I've clipped that for this. So much more is still to come. I got this. I don't even know what this one means. Caller is misinformed on multiple subjects, but thinks Justin's heart is in the right place. It's 40 fucking minutes. We aren't gonna fucking watch all that. I'm sure they're still being made, but it wasn't my favorite thing. I've got a lid for this. I like this in my little pouch I've got for it. Really enjoy it. Really enjoy. That's my setup for back when I had a car. I don't have a car anymore. 30 seconds, ladies and gentlemen, and non-binary people who I love. I love each and every one of you. I just want to grab your cheese, go. I don't know why people I don't mind metal. I don't mind glass. I don't mind wood. 10 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Happy 420. To the Gambier Islands, Alatuian Islands, and the Adak Islands. I thought this was Hawaii 420. Apparently not. Maybe it is. I don't know. Maybe maybe Hawaii is part of one of those island sets. I'm just not aware. Happy fucking 420. Why 420? Hawaii was 5 hours behind or ahead, whatever the fuck it is. Because like I've been to Hawaii, so I remember that the time difference was 5 hours from the east to Hawaii. Oh, that's what it is. Hawaii's got some strange off time shit going on because their 420 is in 30 minutes. We might have learned why that is last year and I forgot. But we've got a 420 in 30 fucking minutes. And I don't even know how that's possible because that's the top of a fucking hour. But it will be 420 in Honolulu in 30 minutes. I don't even know what the fucking half-hour time zone. I didn't even know there were a fucking thing. Weird. All right, look. The next thing we're going to do is we're going to man the fuck up, okay? We're going to go back to Man Up Mondays. Benjamin Martin. There's also going to be an appearance from producer Dave on this one.
Justin freaking in.
Oh, you want to bring him in?
Bring him in.
All right, hold on. Okay, guys, we're gonna bring in Justin freaking right now. Justin, hey, he's really a pretty good guy. He's just a little bit confused. So let's go ahead and bring in Justin. Hey, Justin, how's it going, brother?
Oh, it's going great. How's it going with you, Ben?
It's going real well, man. It's always a pleasure to have you on the show. What do you want to contribute today, my guy?
What are you guys talking about? You talking about what it takes to be a man? First of all, I want to say you're poser South. I'm in Alabama. I'm the real South. This tea is so you guys don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, all right. So why don't you tell us what it takes to be a man?
Well, I don't know. I'm in Alabama and I'll fuck a man in a dress. Why won't you fuck a man in a dress? Are you that insecure that you won't fuck a man in a dress?
That's fantastic. So
Wow.
you're okay with that, right?
Yeah. Why wouldn't I?
Good. Hey, listen.
I prefer men in dresses, actually.
No issue with that.
I like a femboy. That you could fuck a man in a dress.
I'm confident enough in my masculinity that I get to live my life as who I want to be.
You are.
Right? That's the great thing about
Justin,
it.
let me ask you a question.
You won't let other people live their life the way they want to be. You want to try to mock them.
No, I want everyone to be who they want to be. I love everyone. It's not my job to judge.
It doesn't seem like it because you guys were making jokes about men in dresses before I got on here.
Well, bro,
you don't want everybody to live their life the way they want to.
No, I'm
want
sorry.
To bully people.
No, I don't want to bully anyone,
Yes,
but I
you
am going to tell you, just like I've told you before, men are born with a penis and women are born with a vagina. Nothing more, nothing less.
And just like I told you before, gender is more complicated than that.
I know it's non-binary.
Most people are born with a penis or a vagina, but there are people outside of that spectrum. And this is scientifically proven. Just because your dumbass doesn't understand it doesn't mean it's not a fact. And this is the problem that I have with conservatives.
So because you say it makes it a fact?
No, because science has studied it and proven it. I could explain it to you a million different ways, but you don't give a shit.
So can I ask you a question? So you have your own beliefs, correct?
I don't. No. We're talking about something like when we're talking about gender dysphoria, we're talking about a
So
fact.
what's really crazy is what happens when you get these types of guys on. Okay, we're gonna pull them off for a minute. I like to give him his time. No, I like to bring him on and off. It's really fun. I want to kind of we're gonna kind of frame this for everyone. When you get a guy like this on, what they don't want to do is they don't ever want to ask a question. So what you'll see just happen, Phil asked a great question, and instead of answering the question, he did what we call a level shift, a redirect. So no, and then he goes over and he tries to answer some other question that's completely unrelated to what we're talking about. Here we're talking about being a man, and our definition of being a man, whether you have a penis or a vagina, Justin Freakin, our definition of being a man is standing up for what is right and doing the right thing and standing up for tyranny. Now, I'm going to tell you, really, truly, I believe men were born
standing up for tyranny,
and the women were born with vaginas. If you want to go down none, and if you want to go down some other rabbit trail, you can. I'm not going to sit here and judge people who say they want to be something else. I'm not going to sit here and think that they're bad or evil. I'm going to pray for them because I think that, I think that they might have some deep-rooted things they need to think about. Right. I mean, but I'm not here to judge anyone. When you live in a glass house, you don't throw the first stone.
Ben, we are in California, and there are such a thing as hermaphrodites. But I took a biology class, and they told me that you have the chromosome deal going on here, and there's this extremely rare exception of hermaphrodites that have both sexual parts. And besides that, the rest of it is mental illness. Okay. And we do need to pray for these people to get the spirit of Jesus Christ in their heart and get right with God, because they're severely misled down this path. And there's a lot of evidence that this is brought about by vaccines and big pharma manipulating people.
Vaccines.
Now,
all right, so we got another guy here that wants to come on. I hate to cut you off here, Sam. Let's check out what Ecoplex Media. I'm not sure. I don't want to make any assumptions, but let's just
Ecoplex Media boo.
Real quick, okay?
He hates me.
Ecoplex, what's going on, bro?
What's up, Eco?
Easy believism. I live in the same area as you do, and you will not do your shit on the east side because you a bitch.
Oh, hey,
do it over here on the west side.
Man, that's too
Leave
bad.
him here. Put him back on. Put him back on.
Okay.
It's okay.
You a bitch. You won't go to the east side and do what you're doing. You won't go to downtown. You'll just do it in bougie-ass Campbell, Saratoga, Los Gatos, and Cupertino because you a bitch. If you go to the east side and do what you're doing,
I'll go to the east side tomorrow.
Is going to handle you.
Easy. Let's go tomorrow. Let's go, Ecoplex. Hey, Big Ben will show up. 6'4", 255 pounds.
All right, Eco, it's my
solid
turn
as
now.
a rock.
What? My turn, Eco. Eco, so why don't you do it for us? Eco, you do it and show me how it's done, all right?
Face. I wouldn't even know you if I saw you out and about. So.
All right, don't show your face and you do it.
I show my face. I'm not a punk bitch.
Hey, hold on.
All right, you're a talker. Just do it, face or not. Just go ahead and do it yourself and show me how it's done.
Do what myself? I would have to be able to find you.
Go maskless shopping on the east side and show me how it's done, dude.
I don't shop without a mask because I'm not a fucking retard.
Because you're a pansy, scared of COVID, or scared of the government? Which one?
I'm not afraid of COVID, but I'm not trying to get it.
He's scared of everybody being.
Yeah, you're scared of COVID, dude. Yeah, all right, get out of here.
It wasn't pleasant.
All right, later.
You a punk.
No,
hey,
you
bro.
That shit on the east
hey,
side,
so
punk.
hey, can I ask you a question? Hold on, Ecoplex.
Go into some bodega on the east side without a mask and tell them about your rights.
Hey, really quick, Ecoplex. Let me ask you.
Dude.
Go to some bodega on the east side without a mask and start telling them about your rights, punk.
I'll do it anytime, bro. You have no idea. Big Ben will do it anywhere.
All right. East side and telling them
all
about
right,
he's from New York. I think he's from New York. We're from California, Central Valley, man.
All right, that was kind of fun. He was. I have to be honest. To be real, I kind of like Justin Freakin a little bit better, only because I feel like I've developed a little bit of a relationship.
Ooh, take that, producer Dave.
Him is he doesn't stop talking. He doesn't. Yeah. You know, all he wants to do is say, "Oh, you a little punk bitch. You a punk bitch. Oh, you don't want to go to the east side."
But he's talking about, I think, New York or something, right?
Yeah. Here's the thing. We're ready to do a protest on the east side. Ecoplex, why don't you come and film it? You'll see the big bearded man without a fucking mask on. You want to
Ecoplex Media boo
and say hello to me? I'll give you a kiss on the fucking cheek, you pansy. You think I'm kidding? I'm sick and tired of you.
He'll kiss a man. He'll kiss a gay Dave.
But it's guys like you that are problem. Look at your fat ass, overweight, out of shape. Don't even know what you're doing. Couldn't do 10 push-ups if you had to. All right. What I want to tell you right now is you want to talk about not.
Producer Dave misses leg day.
You want to know why you would die if you got COVID? It's because you have other factors. You have probably high cholesterol. You probably have high blood pressure.
You came on our show and
bro, here's the issue with guys like you. No, I didn't pussy out. What I did is I found your girl completely uneducated, like I find you. Because instead of having a conversation, you come on my show and you do what I just did to you. You eviscerate.
He totally bitched out with Media Winch.
Come on my show.
Oh my God, that clip is classic.
You could expect the same type of treatment, you little sissy la blah. If you want to be a real man and step up and have some real conversations, I'll bring you back on the show. Otherwise, keep your little pansy ass mouth shut. Are we clear? What do you want to do, buddy? Last opportunity.
I'll talk to your bitch ass guest however I want.
Hey, you're the bitch.
Okay. Hey, buddy.
This is the 2-year anniversary stream of the Troll Patrol. We're watching classic clips.
Believism who is afraid to show his face and afraid to go to the east side or downtown San Jose.
No, I'll do
Shit
it.
in the fucking
I'll
upper
do
class
it.
neighborhoods where he knows nobody will pop him one.
Hey, easy. Let's do it on the 28th, bro. I'm coming on the 28th. I'm not even kidding you. I'm coming on the 28th. I will come on the 28th. Let's go wherever you want to go. I'll come big with this hat and this beard.
He'll come big. He's been holding in a load.
Cupertino.
Eco, how can you worship East San Jose so much? How can you worship East San Jose so much?
No, I'm just saying you won't go there. We notice where you go. We live around here. You go to the
Hey, so can I here? Hey, this is a great example. We've had such a great time talking to you, and what I want to share with you is how does it feel to not be a man? What does it feel like to be emasculated? How does it feel to have no? How does it feel to have no testicles, bro? How does it feel to know that you have been emasculated by society? That your manhood, your testicles have been taken. Your testicles have been taken away from you by the media, bro. You have been
by the media.
Yeah, you're completely brain dead. For you to be able to sit here and try to pontificate and try to tell people,
questioned by a woman,
try to even tell anyone anything about COVID-19, and you don't have any idea or any of the facts about it. And when you come on here, you don't even use complete sentences. You say things like "you a pump," "you a pump." Hey, why don't you try to speak grammatically correct? Why don't you try to talk like an educated person? No, you don't. You don't owe me anything. But here's the thing: I gave you an opportunity. I invited you on the show. I gave you plenty of chances to come with real facts. I tried to talk you out of being an idiot, but you continued. You wanted to continue to say negative things, so you got what you deserved, and you got your ass booted. Get the F out the show. Excuse my language. All right. We're going to give Justin Freakin one more shot before we move on. And the reason why we call this Man Up Monday, and obviously these types of guys aren't the guys that are manning up, to be really frank about it. These are the guys that we call digital warriors. They don't go out into the community like we do. They don't go out and stand up for what's right and true. They're not out there trying to educate people, risking their name, risking their reputation. These little punk-ass boys sit behind their keyboards and they pontificate their points of view that are built on hatred, racism, and all kinds of other segregation and labels that they've bought into in the name of some sort of fairness doctrine. Whoever knows what it is, it's a load of bullshit, is my opinion.
Man, I just heard a whole lot of cussing. That's about all I heard, honestly.
That's it. There was nothing else there. All right, let's see what Justin has to say, and then we're going to move on and we'll get to some real good stuff here. Sorry, it's kind of fun. Justin, one more time, buddy. What do you got, bud?
Ben, the fairness doctrine was an FCC regulation that ended in the 80s.
Yeah, I know. I wasn't referring to the actual.
You never know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I know.
Sam,
I never do.
Sam, you mentioned chromosomes. There are 7 different possible combinations of the sex chromosomes. You don't know what you're talking about. This is my problem. Right-wingers love to get up and mouth off about shit they don't know about. And you guys talked about
what were we talking about when we said
Google right
now?
You talked about mental disorders, but yet you're like, we'll pray for somebody. You think you can telepathically communicate with a deity, and you have the audacity to say somebody else has a mental disorder. For the love of God.
Well,
self-awareness.
Have you eaten today?
Well, then I guess I should get a refund from my biology class, and there is
no biology. Yeah, dude. Did they tell you about the 7 different combinations of the sex chromosome?
No, they didn't.
You don't know what you're talking about because you're like citing high school biology, right?
Well,
let's see how loud.
How long ago was that? Like,
will we even get producer Dave back?
If you'll let me talk, I'll explain. I went to biology class about 15 years ago in university here in Fresno, so I guess I do need a refund because I guess the science has been rewritten since then.
You took an intro level biology. No. Science never said gender was binary. You can't show me a scientific paper
Hey,
that says
Justin,
that.
let me ask
And
you
there
a
are
question
plenty
here.
of scientists
Here's
that will
my
tell you that you're wrong.
You keep saying that there's plenty of these papers, and why
Yes.
would anyone believe you? Why don't you show me the doctrine? And what I'll do is I'll send you the same type of paper.
Doctor? Go
Whatever
Google
evidence or proof
go to
that you have.
Google Scholar.
Go to Google, really.
And
Google,
type in
Google's always
Scholar.
right.
Really, Google Scholar?
That's not live right now, Dip. We're watching an old clip.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Because I'm
You're
pretty
gonna
sure
direct
you don't
me
have
to Google
access.
Scholar, you
Because I'm pretty
dumbass.
sure you don't
Because
have
Google-
access to
Because
JSTOR.
Google Scholar
stupid
is
fuck.
not biased. Because
can
Google
you get
Scholar is
on
going to give you
JSTOR?
honest
Do you
review
know
of
how to
information.
get?
Because
Do you
Google
know how
Scholar
to
is not
get?
going to try to direct you to what
Do
they
you know how to get? College
because you're a
papers.
brainwashed
Dumb
child
fuck.
and you have no idea what the hell you're
You
talking
have
about.
no idea what you're talking about.
We're going to take him off for a minute.
I have a question for Echo.
That God made
Oh, if
I know he is.
Ben's not going to let me answer a question. Every time I try to start, Ben's dumbass keeps running his mouth. So
No,
ask
no.
a question, but Ben won't let me answer. Go ahead.
No, but you're the dumbass.
Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, hold on.
Look,
Okay,
he
hold
won't
on.
even let you
One second, hold
answer
on.
this question.
No,
Ben
you
can't
want to
handle
ask a
any of
question?
this.
Hold
Ben's
on.
mind can't
Wait, do you
handle
want to ask
any
a
of what's
question?
going on
Wait, do
right
you want?
now.
Wait, one second. Do you want to ask a question?
No, I'm gonna ask him the question if it's all right.
Well, hold on. I want to see
No,
you.
actually, it's
Axel,
not.
let's-
Ben's not going to let you talk to me.
No,
Watch.
Axel, let's go ahead. Do you want to ask?
Yeah. So Echo, like, what's your exit plan for masks? So you're against me and my crew.
Echo Blacks Media Boo.
Your liberty by not wearing masks in stores. So what do you think we should do? It's been 1 year of 2 weeks to flatten the curve. What's your grand plan, my friend?
Well, the vaccine, actually.
Oh, my
They're also
God.
anti-vaccine people. I never
Bro,
would've
are you
guessed.
kidding me? Hold on, look at
So,
Chad. He's
so
dying.
you realize
Look
that
at Chad is dying. Everyone, Chad is dying. Hold on, look at
Oh, Ben, let me read you a story out of a story out of NBC New York, the mainstream media. They say today, you're fully vaccinated against the coronavirus. Now what? Don't expect to shed the mask and get back to normal activities right away. That's going to be a disappointment.
Yeah. There's still a pandemic going on.
People.
Yeah, it'll take a little while.
Well, Dr.
What?
Fauci did just come out and say that they have no actual proof that the vaccine stops you
Who's
from
they,
contracting
Philip?
the virus.
Who's they,
And-
Philip?
I said
All right,
Dr.
so
Fauci.
Here's
Dr.
what we're gonna do
Fauci
here.
didn't say that, you lying
So
piece
here's
of
what we're gonna do. So here's an update on a little bit of information for everybody. Number one, there's no way to actually test for this virus. Okay.
I was thinking like he never let me back in. That totally didn't have any more of me on it because I don't remember that other dude popping in. I love that appearance because I clipped that where I told him, you think you can pray to somebody, yada yada. That's in my YouTube trailer. We are 12 minutes away from 420 in the Cook Islands, French Polynesia, Johnston Atoll. I don't even know where the fuck that is. I don't even know how the fuck it can be 420, but apparently it is. We're going to go by the clock because why not? It's any reason to smoke some fucking pot on 420. I love you people. I love your faces. Oh, shit. Got one more clip we can get in before the next 420 that we'll get prepared for here. I mentioned that my birthday stream from 2021, that was the first appearance by Sparkles Lavendar on stream. She then started appearing regularly on Friday evenings. So we did like a dry run for what would become the Friday Night Freak Show on the Friday Troll Patrol. So the Troll Patrol just started going off the rails and being crazy on Fridays as we prepared for what would come back to be the Friday Night Freak Show. So this is where Sparkles had I guess you could say a hot take on Lola Bunny from Space Jam. Space Jam director says fans obsessing over Lola Bunny's new look is super weird.
Well, fuck off then and call me weird.
Oh, you're into it.
I missed the boon.
Okay, so far, did it come out today or last night or some shit? Like,
Say whatever you want. I mean, Louis C.K. said we could fuck animals. He said it was cool.
No. The bit was like that God came down. It was like, why isn't everybody fucking the animals?
Oh, good. He's a disciple now too. Great.
But no. But then it was like, oh, you eat them. That's weird.
Yeah, I mean, look how fuckable she is.
Yeah, it took some time to work that out, Core. She is so low and I am so loud. It was a balancing act. I like the song. She brought up the dude she brought up on the show last night, the St. John. You called him St. Vincent. He does
because
you were supposed
to read my mind.
I'm sorry, I can't. Yes, David Cameron fucked a pig. Have you seen that episode of Black Mirror? Fantastic. I had no idea that people would be that up in arms about a bunny not having boobs, the director said. In his mind, it was super weird that this cartoon bunny is what was effectively a children's movie was over-sexualized anyway. Like she was Jessica Rabbit instead of Lola Bunny.
I mean, she had tits to begin with. Why'd you take them away?
It was the 90s. Everything was over-sexualized. Why'd you take away the tits?
Cause what? Bugs Bunny started it.
You live in sexual anarchy.
He was cross-dressing in order to trick Elmer Fudd.
And he had big titties.
That's different.
Big bunny milkers.
He was normalizing cross-dressing.
And titties in cartoons.
Not the sexualization of bunny memories. All right, I've got to get your opinion on this one. Like, do you watch any The Bachelorette or The Bachelor or anything like that?
No, I am The Bachelorette.
But the reality show.
In reality, every day.
Kate Thurston, who I have no clue who that is.
I have 4 stories right now.
What are you, like affordable housing in a downtown? Fucking Kate Thurston forbids Bachelorette contestants from masturbating. Ah, that was a good joke. Ah, fuck.
The people's bodies. Unless we're going to start oppressing men, in which case, let's all get on board and start doing it.
But like, how do you police that? How do you stop someone from masturbating?
I guess you tell them God's watching them and whatever kind of propaganda mind tricks they use these days. I don't know.
Well, are they on these shows? Are they camera 24/7? Do they have like a webcam in the corner?
I mean, I don't know. Is she watching them? And if they do, is she going to come out with her spikes on her platform heels and step on their nuts? I don't know. This seems like some sort of weird thing she's into, and everybody should watch out. Be aware.
You live in sexual anarchy.
In a sneak preview of Monday's episode shared by People, 30-year-old Thurston is seen approaching co-hosts Taisha Adams and Caitlin Bristow with a proposal which initially... I would think it is possible that they do it to keep them more, like, on edge. Agree to withhold their self-care as long as possible. This is an episode of Seinfeld. If you know what I mean, she told the confused duo. So wait a minute, do we have video of this? Gonna get me a copyright strike?
Probably, because it's stupid.
Fun, where the guys in the house all have to agree to withhold.
Is this the Kate? Who is she? Do you know who she is? I don't either. I don't like her already.
It'll only be a few months before she says something racist and goes to an antebellum wedding.
If I had a significant other that watched this show, I would dump them over it. They were going to be like, oh shit, The Bachelorette's coming on. We got to watch it on.
Can cheat on you and you're going to get chlamydia or some shit. So try pulling that shit in the real world, bitch.
Well, I mean, like, I don't get like, if you get chlamydia, you get chlamydia. That's just the risk you take when you have casual sex.
And that's what she's basically going to start enacting. I guess if he can't masturbate, what's he going to do?
Anarchy.
So there you go. was an episode where Sparkles dropped by after work and hopped on the thank God for antibiotics. Oh, fuck. We are 5 minutes away from 420 on some island somewhere. Let's find out exactly why this is. Look up the Marquesas Islands time zone. Does indeed say that it is 4:16 there. None of this makes any sense to me, how you can have a weird ass time zone like that. But okay. That's what we're doing then. We'll get Snoop Dogg back up. I've been to Hawaii, but I don't remember it having any different time zones, but also like I was only really in and around Honolulu, I guess. Which is apparently on this weird ass time. Where it's almost 420 there. But hey, I don't give a shit. It's another reason to smoke some pot, and we'll celebrate 420 all across the fucking country. I think we got another hour or two at least. Mountain muffins? I'm from the mountains. We already missed mountain time, didn't we? We've gone past mountain time. They've been going to those coked up orgies and literally fucked their brains out. That, my friends, is sexual anarchy.
You live in sexual anarchy?
Lazy! Yo, welcome! You came just in time for 420 on the Marquesas Islands, Honolulu, the Cook Islands, the Johnston Atoll, and French Polynesia. We have currently been streaming. We're coming up on 6 hours now. Probably gonna go another 2 hours. It's 2 minutes till 420 and all that shit I just named off. Get your smoking utensils ready. I didn't pick a different one. I still have baby pipe. I just packed baby pipe again. Aw, you're too sweet. I love your face, Lazy. Captain Cook is an interesting and problematic historic figure. I'm not aware of Captain Cook. I know Captain Hook. I didn't think Captain Hook was real. I will look into a Captain Cook though. We've still got classic clips to come. I already got a call from Donald. We're going to do the Jake Jacobs thing. We're going to break down stupid Jake Jacobs is. The Alabama teacher that was goes on the racist rant. That one's wild, guys. Please stick around for that. You're gonna freak over that clip. 30 seconds until the next 420. Captain Crunch is a good guy. He's always done me well. Not my favorite cereal, though. I like a Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I like a Cocoa Pebble. 10 seconds. 7 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy 420, Honolulu, Cook Islands, Johnston Atoll, French Polynesia, and the Marquesas Islands. Happy to be getting high with you fine people. This fine 420. I hope it's a long and storied tradition. This isn't the last anniversary episode. We be doing anniversary episodes for years to come. Always on the 420. Because of course, did you guys see the opening? In the opening, the troll, he's puffing the fucking joint. Smoke's coming out. It's fantastic. Who gave me bogus time zone info? Earth is giving us bogus time zone info. I binged it, and whatever the fuck it said, time zones we were going for was indeed the correct time zone. I mean, I got a VPN up, but that shouldn't matter with me having a clock that does the countdown. That was green for a little while. I don't know why it's black now. I was going to that's with the 420 clock, right? I put the filter on it. I was gonna key it all out. I can't even, because it's a different color now. I can't even fucking do it. I was gonna show you, like, I keyed the color out to where it was just the clock and everything, but when we're playing clips, you would still see the, because like the Justin Freakin isn't there. I'm gonna use that spot differently from now on. But the still there, and I couldn't do the color key. Yeah, well, I don't even know why I'm bitching about that. You're telling me it's 3:51 in Hawaii? Oh, it's got multiple time zones. It's not everywhere in Hawaii is on this weird time zone. Just Honolulu. Fucking, that's probably what Sparkles is doing right now, is watching Trailer Park Boys. No, she's been on a Lucifer kick. Every time I went over there, she's been watching Lucifer. Even Raymond's been sitting there watching Lucifer with her. I don't know. I've never checked it out, but I've heard people say it's a pretty good show. Well, congratulations, Dip. Congratulations for you and your sexual anarchy.
You live in sexual anarchy?
I'm sorry, I'm trying to find just the right clip to play. We'll play this one because we'll probably cut it short. I won't play the whole thing. We'll probably just get halfway through. This is my friend Jake Jacobs. He's another right wing trying to do a YouTube show funded by like the Young American Foundation. I've tried to get him to have me on because I feel like I could really show him up on his own show, but I trolled him too hard when he added me as a friend because he was really thinking about having me on. I'm still trying, but I doubt it will actually happen. But this is me responding to Jake Jacobs responding to me or some bullshit like that.
Coming across these loony leftists. They can't deal with empirical facts. They can't deal with history.
No. You didn't come across me, sir. You paid Facebook to show me your advertisement, and then I made fun of you.
historical contextual reality or evidence. And then when you get them, when you catch them in lies or deception, or they say something that isn't so and you point it out, they just obfuscate. Like when this is why a lot of times these leftists are always trying to debate me, and I'm like, you know what's crazy about this stuff is there's the boxing ring and the debate, and the moment I get them in the corner and I'm rope-a-doping them, giving them a left, giving them a right, just knocking them all over the ring, they jump out of the ring and then they change the topic or they change the issue.
Guys, you guys saw me. Call in, Jake. Call in, Jake. Call in, Jake. When you coming on the show, Jake? When you coming on the show, Jake? When you coming on the show, Jake? Talk about hopping out of the ring.
Or they totally ignore all the evidences, the blows that they receive from the historical, empirical, factual evidence that just destroys them. Left-wingism is predicated not upon truth, but upon deception. They are masters of deceit. Now,
says the guy who is going to straw man me.
I was brought to the attention by my Mr. Director man that some guy by the name of Justin freaking Mullins, or at one point he called himself Justin Muffins. He was starting to message me, and he says, can you tell me more about yourself? For you people who are watching live, you can see this comes from Justin. It says they're muffins at the top.
I'm glad. Now, that is my personal Facebook. I was messaging from. The can you tell me more about yourself was like one of the prepackaged things that I just hit. Oh, God, we're like fucking 30 minutes into this. 31:49 until he actually gets to this is his main topic of the show. Now, notice that I said I was going to watch his segment. I gave him the link. I take calls and comments live, so feel free to come in and defend yourself. Your segment will be on at the end, probably around 9:45. Gave him the time, but feel free to drop by anytime. I'm going live now. Really looking forward to hearing your take. I'm sure it's incredibly stupid. Sarcasm, by the way. Or I'm sure it's not incredibly stupid. Sarcasm, by the way, I'm sure it is.
But I've looked later, and he calls himself Mullins, and it's hard to figure out, he's also known as, he's got a lot of aliases here.
My real name is Justin Mullins. My Facebook profile is Justin Muffins, because things autocorrect my name to Muffins, and I thought it was funny. It was a joke. My screen name is Justin Freakin. That is my on-air name. That's what I go by. Justin Freakin. Any of them works. You can just call me Justin.
Right? He says, I'm going to watch your segment on woke Halloween and mock it on my stream tonight. I must have really hit a left-wing raw nerve because he went apoplectic nuts on me, right? And then he says, I take calls and comments live, so feel free to come and defend yourself. Your segment will be at the end, though, probably at 9:45 Eastern Standard Time, ET.
The segment, for those of you who don't know what we're talking about, it was Woke Halloween. He was upset about the Morris Corporation having a young boy that had a dress on. That was what he was upset about. And I pointed out how hypocritical it was of Mr. Christian Man here to be talking about Woke Halloween and picking on children when he says he is defending the country from tyranny. And I pointed out that Steve Donziger was imprisoned by the feds on behalf of Chevron. I pointed out that Oklahoma tortured a man to death, and that if you were a real Christian, that is what you would be talking about on your show. Instead, you promote your fucking books. You make My Father's House a house of merchandise. You are using your piousness as a way to sell books. Against the Bible, by the way, you hypocrite.
By the way, don't forget, fall ahead. Change your clocks. But feel free to drop by anytime. He sounds like a nice guy. Feel free. I'm going live now. Really looking forward to hearing you.
I am a pretty nice guy, I think.
Incredibly stupid. LOL. Sarcasm, by the way. I'm sure it is. Then he goes on to say, in the next slide, what does he say? Wow, you're really dumb. And you suck at public speaking. He must have.
You do.
To actually go out and look at my Young Americans for Freedom speeches. I give speeches.
Right-wingers are morons. No, I watched the segment on your show that I said I was going to watch. and you sucked. And by the way, I am a media consultant. It's one of the things that I do. One of the professional titles that I hold, and I charge good money for it. And I gave you fantastic feedback for free, dude. You should be grateful.
Giving a speech here. I just gave a speech a couple days ago here at the Republican.
Yeah, I'm sure you jacked yourself off and talked about all the books you've written.
Out gave me in Winnebago parties. It was called Cow. I gave a speech here at the Reagan Ranch. The point is I give speeches all the time, so he must have taken time out. But he thinks I suck at it. Okay, that's fine. He goes,
you do.
You're a right-wing grifter. Oh, I'm a grifter because you don't have the talent to actually do something of substance. I feel sorry for you. Well, at least we're finding the guy's got a compassion and heart because he feels sorry for me. Then he said,
I do.
38, it's the time stamp when we turn your show on. Also, you have an open invitation to come on my show anytime. I'll put up your graphics and promote your social media. I'm always up for a lively debate, and I get a few hate watchers you can probably pick on. But I do substance. My show tonight is about climate policy and worker wages. And then, I got another thing. What else does he call him here? Does he call him, what's he say? I got another slide here. Oh, yeah, this one is, he is the Troll Patrol. He calls himself the Troll Patrol Live.
That's the name of one of the shows I do.
Unfiltered political talk and debate from a leftist perspective. The day's top news stories and video with astute. I love that word. He uses the word astute. How very clever. So he's very astute, I guess, right? So
he's not going to play the video of me tearing him apart, though.
Or call in weekdays.
I'm amazed he actually did give me the plug.
Right now, right? Part radio show, part news magazine. Always a pain in the. It's 3 letters, ASS or tuchus, right? He's a pain in the tuchus. The guy uses more F-bombs than.
Part radio show, part news magazine, always a pain in the ass. See what I did there?
Joe Biden falling asleep at meetings. It's unbelievable. But, once in a while, I guess, when I get angry at these loony lefties, I want to say an F-bomb, but we try not to, to talk that way.
He cussed in my chat.
Once in a while, and I apologize for that. We try to keep it clean, but he kind of reminds me of the Howard Stern.
Everybody always says that. No, I was an Opie and Anthony fan.
He's got a voice like Wolfman Jack. I'm not picking on his voice.
I'll take that as a compliment.
He's got a good voice for radio, I have to admit.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
He says he's a comedian, and he wears a shirt that says F the Nazis, right? And it's very interesting because he calls right-wingers morons, you moron. And he says he's the new media messiah. So he's just a fascinating gentleman. So
I am the new media messiah. Shit. The minister of mischief and the most controversial voice in all of America.
I normally don't engage with these individuals. He's kind of perturbed because I didn't bother to go live last night, but I did go for a little bit, but I was busy. I actually am a family man, and I have my wife and daughter around, and I have other things that at times I think are more important than engaging with leftists. I have found in my lifetime that most of the time when I engage with leftists, they're full of hooey, balderdash, poppycock. The moment you get them in the corner and you Muhammad Ali rope-a-dope them and you wear them out and then you hit them with a left and hit them with a right, they jump.
Weird that he mentions Muhammad Ali, who was a hardcore leftist.
Bullshitting their way out of their so-called argument,
Projection.
At least he's invited me on his program, so that was very kind of him. It's funny because I said to him, dude, you said I was stupid. You said I was an idiot. You said I was dumb. You said I can't public speak and all the things. He was just
yeah. I was correct.
Right. And I said, you should actually. You sound to me like such a nice guy. You should. Like you wrote the book How to Win Friends and Influence People. And he says to me, hey, dude, I don't want to be your friend. That's not what I'm here for.
Yeah. I called him Mr. Carnegie after he said something about that's not a good way to win friends and influence people. And I'm like, listen here, Mr. Carnegie, I'm not trying to be your friend. I've actually read How to Win Friends and Influence People on multiple occasions. It is a book about how to manipulate other humans, and it's kind of evil.
I just want to debate you and show the world what a fool and an idiot you are. So, it's funny because the first time I was introduced to this gentleman, I realized he called himself Justin Muffins. And right away, this popped into my head, Justin Muffins. Let's play it.
Fresh muffins, hot out of the oven.
What the fuck? Why didn't you play the clip of me tearing you apart, Jake? What kind of retort to me is this? Never addressed any of the critiques I made of him on my video. Plays somebody else's song on his show to pad his show.
Do you know the Muffin Man, the Muffin Man? I remember singing that song to my kids when they were little, so I just couldn't help but dub him.
The better song about Muffin Men is from Frank Zappa. Girl, you thought he was a man, but he was a muffin. Has an amazing guitar solo in it. But I mean, it's Frank Zappa, so of course it does.
Him, the Muffin Man, the frickin' Justin frickin' Mullins, also known as the Muffin Man. He even calls himself Muffins, you know? It's interesting about that song, Muffin Man. When they mentioned Drury Lane, I realized that was in London because I've taken my students to London many, many times. Actually, was proud to earn get my doctoral degree in London.
Now, I go off on tangents, but like, I think it's somewhat on point. Also, I'm live and responding to people.
Truth and wisdom. You know, so the degrees don't impress
Justin's Muffins Crop Top Shop.
So this gentleman,
I'm a duty head, still has a real fucking degree, unlike you, Dr. Jacobs. Talk about how degrees don't impress you when you use your fucking fake-ass degree to sell your stupid-ass books.
You know, it's interesting. I hear him last night. He's one of these, extreme climate, woke folk and going crazy. The world's, going to hell in a handbasket. And I said to him that, we're dealing with, if we're consistent with Ocasio-Cortez in the United Nations, we got anywhere from 8 or 9 years left. And the world as we understand it, the world's going to end. It's going to end.
Oh shit, 1,000 messages. That is not what the UN report said. We woke folk. He was in my chat. I pulled it up, and it was talking about like 12 years until we reach a tipping point.
He said, that's bull caca. That's meta.
That was bullshit.
It's not true.
Because
there you go again.
Because he was quoting something she said in my chat. I'm responding to Zoot Suit from then and not now. 2 years ago, where she was being asked by a reporter about climate change. And she referenced the report from the UN that said we would reach a tipping point in 12 years. And she said, why are we debating the cost when the world's going to end in 12 years? She was being hyperbolic.
All your BS. Now, and by the way, if you look this up, you can go onto the website of the United Nations, un.org, and you can look this up. March 28th of 2019. Now, my birthday is March 28th. Dwight Eisenhower died on my birthday, 1969, by the way. And A Star is Born won an Oscar on March 28th, 1977. I'll bring that up later on because I was in that film.
Unlike him... He was in A Star. He was in A Star is Born. Unlike him, we said it at the same time. Only 11 years left to prevent irreversible damage from climate change. Speakers warn during General Assembly high-level meeting. Now, does it say the world is going to end in 12 years? Just over a decade is all that remains to stop irreversible damage from climate change. World leaders heard today as the General Assembly opened a high-level meeting on the relationship between the phenomenon and sustainable development. So what he's saying is bullshit.
Star is Born. I starred in that film, well, at least according to me, but I digress. So the March 28th of 2019.
Oh, he just made it up.
Their headline was, only 11 years left to prevent irreversible damage for climate change. So the United States...
We know that at least 9 cities in the U.S. will be underwater by that time. Miami floods while it's bright and sunny. Right now.
United Nations. And by the way, they have been saying that over and over again. And the real key year for them is the year 2030. That's why right now, when Biden was sleeping and everybody was all...
Jenkins. There is Dr. Mr. Cody, some more news on YouTube. Fantastic video about exactly that. He just dropped it like yesterday. I've watched it twice already because it's fan-fucking-tastic. Goes into Chappelle. Witchy Poo. Goes into like Dennis Miller. Love your face. Great. Stick around for 420 with us. Why right-wing in 9 minutes. Funny. And he hits the nail on the head. And being funny while he does it. Cody Johnston is amazing. Love the dude.
All these nations were over in Glasgow, Scotland. These nations are all saying 2030, 2030. We got to get rid of, carbon dioxide, 50% emissions. We got to really get rid of that. By the way, I love CO2. The earth loves CO2, really. It consumes the CO2. Try to get by in life without CO2. But I digress.
What?
So the point is, it's a fact that the United Nations and many other of these lefty entities are saying that we only have 11 years left to prevent irreversible damage, meaning life as we understand.
Not lefty entities. The science says it. Scientists are saying it. And he likes to bring up past predictions, and as I pointed out, those past predictions kind of prove our point that we need. We are 8 minutes away from 420. Apparently, also in Honolulu, they get 2 different 420s, according to this clock thing I got up here. Also, Johnston Atoll, in French Polynesia, they get another 420, the Cook Islands. It's all an excuse to smoke, so it's all good. Media Winch. We are doing a best of tonight. You have made an appearance already. This is the 2-year anniversary episode of the Troll Patrol. And 420. Spectacular. 7 minutes till we smoke up at the next 420. I haven't decided what I was going to smoke out of. I don't know. Do nice bong again. Apple? I don't have an apple. If I had an apple, maybe I would carve it into a bong. I like apples. I like that apple salad they make at like family reunions, family gatherings kind of deals, at holidays and shit. What kind of apple? I cannot tell you what an apple's an apple to like a fucking. I think I prefer a red apple to a green apple. I don't do a lot of baking to know the difference in the quality of apple when you're using them for baking, so I don't particularly know. What is it, Watergate, or isn't it like Waldorf salad or something? You got the hotel wrong, I think. I think it's Waldorf salad, like the Waldorf Astoria, not the Watergate. Possibly. It might be the Watergate salad. I don't fucking know. I'm the stoner here. You're in my Discords. Oh, shit. Sassy Snicks. Hold on, I'm coming to you. I forgot what I was doing. I'm pretty fucking high. Winch, you should be here. Your mic working? Or are you lovely? Lost my clock. Watergate salad is the green kind with marshmallow. Punchy poo. Your mic doesn't seem to be working. You left me. Yeah, you were there and everything. Everything was good. Waldorf salad. Gotta look up Waldorf salad now. Everything was good. We just didn't have audio on you. You weren't flashing. Three minutes until the next 420. It is a salad of fruit and nut salad generally made of fresh apples, celery, walnuts, grapes, dressed in mayonnaise and traditionally served on a bed of lettuce. An appetizer. My grandmother would always make it at Christmas time. Thanksgiving and shit like that. I got the wrong bowl. Planet fucking Kink? What are you, Rick Sanchez? Yes. Fucking over the planet or actually fucking the planet? That's a very Rick thing from Rick and Morty. Like, Rick or Morty, I fucked the planet. Ooh, nothing is better with Miracle Whip. RB, I love you. I love you. You've been a ride or die for a very long time. I didn't take notice of exactly when you popped up as we've been watching these older clips, and I'm sorry for that, but you've been around a very long time. But you can't come in here talking about fucking Miracle Whip. Like that might get you banned talking about Miracle Whip. You've been one of my ride or dies. You come in here and talk about Miracle Whip. Oh my God. Like I don't know, certain kinds of sandwiches be alright with like a little slather of the Miracle Whip. Oh, fucking Sparkles came in here and fucking no, I meant like, you know, in the history of the Troll Patrol. You've been around for a good portion of it. 30 seconds until the next 420. Do have your smoking utensil ready. 20 seconds. Curiouser if you will give us a bang rips, please. Mayonnaise, por favor. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2. Happy motherfucking 420, everyone. Sparkles brought a fucking jar of great value mayonnaise and just sits it down here on my desk. Like, I don't want that fucking shit. She's like, you love mayonnaise. I'm like, not that mayonnaise. I have a brand of mayonnaise I buy, and it ain't that one. Ooh, that hit. That was a doozy. That one got me, guys. You know, I've never had Duke's. I've heard a lot of people talk about Duke's. I mean, I probably have in a restaurant or something because a lot of restaurants use Duke. Nothing special. It's just I use Hellman's. Just Hellman's. I think that's just the one that I like the best. I like Hellman's the best. RB, you're trying to get yourself kicked out of here. Peanut butter and Miracle Whip on whole wheat. Stuff. I'm high. I'm high as fuck. I wouldn't dare eat a peanut butter Miracle Whip sandwich. Yeah, I'm all about making some mayonnaise from scratch. That's cool. I just like it's not worth the hassle to me. I buy the we got clip. What? Oh yeah, the Justin Muffin's muffin top crop top shop. Crop top shop. I hate that Sparkles can't be here with us this evening. Justin Muffin's crop top shop. She was upset. She felt that he also needed a fishnet bodysuit. She was upset that he didn't also have a fishnet bodysuit. He's hairless. Sparkles. Let's do the teacher here. She's from Alabama. A video was released of her interacting. It was like her significant other. I don't think they were husband and wife. I think he was just her baby daddy. And he released the video of her saying some horrendous shit. So I guess I should content warning this one. She gonna say some insane shit in this video. Which is the reason why this, by far, is the most viewed clip that the Troll Patrol has on YouTube. So if that tells you anything about the clip you're getting ready to watch, it is the most viewed clip on YouTube. I show you right now. Has 10,000 views currently. Alabama teacher Olivia Stevens Squires resigns after baby daddy releases video of her unhinged rants. Enjoy this one. Race theory and common core is coming to us from the Alabama political reporter Brandon Mosley, my friend. Never says a bad thing about Republicans, so this is going to be a very slanted article. The Republican women of Shelby County on Wednesday held a joint session with Alabama Eagle Forum and the Alabama Conservative Coalition to urge the Alabama School Board and the legislature to abolish Common Core education. They don't even know what Common Core is, just like they don't know what critical race theory is. And ban instruction of critical race theory in Alabama's public education system. Over 40 people attended Saturday's conference at New Hope Cumberland Presbyterian Church in Indian Springs. The event had been scheduled for June 19th, but was postponed a week due to Tropical Storm Claudette. Republican Women of Shelby County President Robin Lideker, the former teacher. Alabama Common Core opponents say that the Alabama College and Career Ready Standards is simply the Common Core standards reworded. Well, then why in the fuck would you care? If it's the same thing, why would you have to pass legislation to block it? CRT, eat me, baby. Lisa says what in the chat? Is that a threat or an invite, Lisa? I don't know which way to take that. But you know, I wonder, do you think there might be racists in the Alabama school system that would be against the teaching of anything that might illuminate their students? Because I might be able to show you evidence of racist teachers in the Alabama school system. Alabama teacher resigns after homophobic racist slurs caught on video. We're going to get to watch the video, of course. Ooh. It's got some crazy music under it. I guess content warning. It sounded like an offer. I didn't know if it was a threat or an offer.
You treated everybody you've been with the same way you.
Who does right with you? Because you're white fucking niggers your whole fucking marriage.
You've treated everybody the same way you're treating me. You treated Charlie this way. You treated Jason this way.
You a fucking liar. Fuck you.
Well, beyond her overt racism and bigotry, the woman clearly has some fucking issues. She's slinging shit around. What the fuck?
You recording it? You recording it? Good. I'm gonna show them all this shit that you do to me. Nobody should live like that. The police know you because you did the same.
Oh, she's gonna show all the shit he does. Well, and let's not even get into like, why is the way the man's sitting triggering you, woman? No, she's clearly not okay.
Everybody in this town knows about you, dude.
But this is the exact kind of person that you know was at that fucking meeting talking about how they need to ban critical race theory.
Go stick a dildo in your asshole, faggot.
Omega Karen.
You fat fucking slob. Keep smoking. Keep smoking your cigarettes and just fucking have your baby.
But I guarantee it ain't gonna be a retard like your fucking grandson.
Wait, and she's smoking while she's pregnant. Oh my God, this woman just keeps getting worse. He did indeed leave her. That's why this video is out. Wow.
We want to make sure that the trailer trash Lindsay has everything she wants.
And the what? And now she's like teaching the baby her bigotry.
She can shack up with her brother. We had to buy her a car to go to school. We had to pay her insurance. And she's never had
Alabama incarnate, yes. I can say that because I'm sitting in fucking Alabama. Fuck. Holy shit. And she keeps like, be sure to tell your lawyer I have pictures of you. She's talking about dick more than I am. She keeps threatening other people.
Jackets, all my fucking jackets and shit.
They're in that fucking suitcase.
My new fucking jacket?
There is indeed a basket case around here.
I put the sweaters in there. I don't know about the new jacket. Fog. You get the new jacket. Don't worry about that.
I need it. I need to wear it tomorrow.
I don't give a fuck. You got to, I'm not doing this.
I fucking need it.
I don't give a fuck. Oh shit.
Please get off my ass.
Where are my glasses?
Listen how stupid you sound.
Oh dude, come on. That woman's been pegging you for years. Admit it. She's clearly dominating you. Because I'm assuming that's her dude that's in the videos that we're watching, and that's where this footage came from. But like, what kind of a shit person are you that you let her be a teacher for years when you're sitting on all this evidence?
I'm asking you a question. Where are my glasses?
In the back seat of your car, right behind the driver's side seat.
Where?
Driver's side seat. I mean the passenger side.
You just fucking throw them?
No, I threw them in there. I set them on the front seat, but they fell over to the back. Your glasses are fine, just like your phone's fine, just like you're fucking fine.
No, you fucking.
She is not fine. She is not fine at all.
Fucking case slamming it on the fucking floor.
And that poor child. Wow. Now, ladies and gentlemen, back to the actual story, the breaking news today regarding this. She wasn't fired. She resigned. I'm going to butcher this name. I'm sorry. The Conocook County teacher resigned Friday after a video surfaced of her using homophobic, racist, and ableist slurs. The Southside Preparatory Magnet Academy teacher and coach, Olivia Stephen Squires, is shown in videos engaging in heated arguments with her child's father, throwing objects at him and calling him offensive names. Wow. Well, no. Like, I'm not gonna king shame it. Like, I bet she's fine. I had a dude on Grindr tell me the other day that I was crazy, but his asshole likes crazy, so. Stephen Squires appeared before the Connaught County. I forgot about that. With an audience of upset parents and resigned 5 minutes. And it was Gay Pride Month. Meeting. The board said that she requested resignation before a decision on punishment could be decided. Okay, she preempted them. So she was going to get fired at that meeting, hopefully. For the love of God. Parents of students at the school were putting pressure on the County Board of Education and superintendent to take action against the teacher prior to the resignation. By the way, as we're on the topic right now, I didn't put the story up here, but apparently people lost their minds about a gay kiss at the BET Awards last night. I didn't think Lil Nas X was my type, but I keep getting a boner every time he's on my TV. I don't know what's up.
You live in sexual
Happy
anarchy.
Pride, everybody. Squires reportedly posted an apology on Facebook. Really? I bet her Facebook is closed down. I'd love to see that apology. Efforts by AL.com to reach her for comment were not immediately successful. Despite Stephen Squires' hasty resignation, Superintendent Tanya Bozeman said she hopes that those the teacher's words have affected can begin to heal. Wow. So there you go. Now, Republicans in Alabama think that making sure you can't teach critical race theory in schools is the most pressing issue. I would think getting the racists out of Alabama schools would be the most pressing issue. But that's just me. Yeah, that's what I said. That's literally what I said. On video. That is my most viewed video on YouTube. And as we were watching it, I'm like, fuck, is this going to get me a strike or taken down? It's my most viewed video on YouTube. What the fuck? So I get advertisements on Facebook for other content creators, usually right-wingers, because they're the ones that advertise on Facebook. I'm sure that relationship was toxic as fuck, Sassy. Oh my god. I wouldn't want to be around them at any point in time. Like, they would be the kind of couple that you wouldn't want to invite over. I get a lot of ads for other content creators, right-wingers especially, because like they're the ones that spend money on Facebook ads and shit. And Facebook gives me their ads because I am likely to engage with them. There are many a right-winger that have blocked me on Facebook that I've told them, hey, Facebook is still showing me your ads even though you blocked me. And they're doing it just to show you that there's engagement, that there's eyes on it, even though I can't interact with it. They're ripping you off. And they don't take me up on the offer to take any kind of action against Facebook. I'm like, I'll give you other people you can join in with, because like I see it happen all the time. And you can like do a class action against Facebook, because fuck, I'd love to see it. I'll help facilitate it. But they don't want to do that, because like they're really sensitive, and like people just block me out of nowhere. This dude, I can't even explain. His podcast is called Don't Unfriend Me. The podcast, the YouTube show is called Don't Unfriend Me. And he was quick to fucking block me. And I pointed that out many times. I'm like, don't unfriend me, man. Don't Unfriend Me is the name of it. So this is me talking about the whole drama with Matt Spear from the show Don't Unfriend Me.
You live in sexual anarchy?
Remember my friend, the Don't Unfriend Me podcast? I don't even know his fucking name. Here's your name. I don't know. Okay. I did the story the other day. You can go back, watch it, get the rundown. But basically, I had a little spat with him. I told him, you know, hey, you're probably the same fucking shit as every right-winger. He paints himself as middle of the road, but yet he's a far-right nut job. See, look at his fucking shirt. Guns, guns, guns. Stupid-ass flag. But I got under his skin. I was going to have him on for a debate. He wouldn't fucking come on live. He wanted to be taped, and I could tape on my end. Okay, I'm fine with that. But then I told him I was going to prove that he didn't know what he was talking about, and he's like, oh. Now he starts his show by saying, oh, you better not be offended or some shit like that. But like, I said I was going to prove that he doesn't know what he's talking about. He's like, oh, no, you disrespect me. We're not doing this now. No. And I can show you the receipts, but let's listen to, after I did the rant on him, we watched about 10 minutes of his show. He didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. Apparently I called him a motherfucker. I bet I called him a dumb fuck, if anything. I said, these dumb fucks. He did not watch Because first he's going to say I did like an hour and 54 minutes or whatever however long the entire show was. No, I just started off the show like I am tonight talking about him.
What a great weekend. Colorado Avalanche spanked the St. Louis Blues. We're waiting on the Golden Knights or the Minnesota Wild. It is a great weekend. My daughter turned 11 years old. Medieval times.
Hey, happy birthday to your daughter, dude.
Beauty queen of the day or whatever, and the night, and the horse bowed down.
I got a birthday coming up.
Ribbon and a crown. Yeah, it's just great. Good time. I guess when you spend a shit ton of money, that's what happened. I want to get something off my chest, and I'm going to give it 1 minute.
I get 1 minute.
The person deserves of my time. Somebody came on the page on Facebook, decided to make some comments that I'm a right winger. I take offense to that. I'm not a right winger. I didn't storm the Capitol.
He is indeed a right winger. I mean, fucking everything about him screams right winger, right? You're gonna say that he voted for Trump, but no, I didn't come onto his page. Facebook shoved his shit down my throat because he paid to have Facebook show me his content. It was a sponsored ad that was showing up in my timeline. That's what he wanted, right? Me interacting with his content.
And I only live, 35 minutes away from the Capitol? I wasn't there, man. I'm not an anti-Trumper. I voted for Trump. I'm open about that. I am a conservative. I never said my show was going to be any.
You're a right winger. You voted for Trump. You're a conservative. You're a right winger. These motherfuckers have no clue what the political spectrum is.
Anything other than honest.
No, he's gonna lie multiple times.
I've argued with Republicans. I've argued with Trump's inability to be a fantastic model at the last 3 months. I believe he listened to the wrong people. I believe he was one of the best presidents we have ever had. 3 years and 6 months, and I've seen my share of
Wow. And that makes you an idiot.
Engage in verbal combat and spar, which I was fine with. But then I went.
No, he wasn't. No. He wasn't. He was not fine with it at all. Cause the first comments I made were kind of, benign. No. He had his little dick attitude.
An hour and 51-minute show where he called me a mother effer and every other name in the book. And I'm done. People, I believe he was one of the best presidents we have ever had in the first 3 years and 6 months, and I've seen my share of them. But this person wanted to engage in verbal combat and spar, which I was fine with. But then I went and saw that he did an hour and 51-minute show where he called me a mother effer and every other name in the book. And I'm done. I don't have time. If that person wants to make a point and have an argument like they tried to on my page and then just get literally fleeced, which I did, and I'm horrible at writing. And
No, not at all. I destroyed him. Anyone that would have seen, but he deleted it. And that once again, right wingers are always like, he's going to champion free speech and all that good shit. He deleted the argument that he says he fleeced me. He says he's got the screenshots. I will fucking show them, dude. Show everybody how you fleeced me. I dare you.
I still fleeced him. The guy said that right wingers are socialists. The whole.
I certainly didn't. I absolutely never said that. One bit. I don't know where he even gets that from. I probably said right wingers are morons. I literally have a shirt. I have a fucking graphic on my show. It's a fucking catchphrase of mine. I certainly didn't say right wingers are socialists.
Point is this. Hurt people hurt people. And trust me, I know where you're from. I know you tried to hide it on Facebook. I know you've tried to cloak.
I never hid where I am from. I even said it last night on the show. Somebody asked me if I'm from the South. I said, I'm from Kentucky, went to college in Tennessee. I'm living in Alabama right now. I have never tried to hide anything about myself.
People hurt people. And trust me, I know where you're from. I know you tried to hide it on Facebook. I know you've tried to cloak yourself in anonymity. I know you don't have a website because you would have to actually.
I have a website. I have not tried to cloak myself in anonymity. He said I tried to hide my name. He's going to bring up that he found my name. I want you guys to notice this. This is I do this every morning. I'm Justin Mullins, and this. Oh, I don't even call myself Justin Freakin. I'm calling myself Justin Mullins. If you scroll a little further down, all these movies say short film by Justin Mullins. This guy is just absolutely full of shit.
Register for a domain, but you left one picture up, 2011. You were leaning up against a cork board, and on that flyer, very small flyer all the way in the back, it said Applebee's, Pikeville. Did a search.
Now, the picture he's talking about was in Johnson City and doesn't have a flyer for Applebee's. I have no clue where he got that from or where he got that info from. The association that I have with Applebee's is one time I was a celebrity server because I was on the radio in the city. I was a celebrity server. I was bartending to raise money for a children's charity. So you've probably done some kind of search of me online and seen that poster where they promoted me for a celebrity fundraiser, you stupid fuck.
Found you, found your last name, found out where you live, went to a buddy.
You found my last name that I wasn't hiding. And now this is the best point. Listen to what he's getting ready to say.
Applebee's, Pikeville. Did a search, found you, found your last name, found out where you live, went to a buddy. Buddy works in one of the alphabet agencies, and got your entire record. Everything. Financial, employment, criminal, government.
Listen to what he just said. Because I bullied him online, he went to the government over me. This motherfucker is going to complain about cancel culture and free speech and how the left is assaulting it. Now, I don't believe he did. I don't believe he did at all. He's flagrantly full of shit. But he is claiming he called somebody in the government on me because I bullied him online. And then has the nerve to do a show where he talks about cancel culture.
No fly list? What did you do, dude?
I am not on the no-fly list. He's making that up. I have twice been approved for the presidential press pool. That means that the Secret Service has done background checks on me. Oh, he accused me of being a child molester in YouTube comments. He's deleted those, which is hilarious because anybody that knows me knows I hate kids and have never been around them at any point in time in my life.
So the point is this, is I can be a vindictive person, and I'm not
I dare you. I would.
Appreciate that you
You can be a dumb fuck. That's what you can be.
spent an hour and 51 minutes, but I'm not going to spend any more time on you. A lot of
I
it was
didn't
talking about my Republican leanings, but I think I gave you a total of 1 minute. That's all you get, man. You would like to come on the show, I still would allow that, as long as you have a point.
You all heard that.
He never did.
He
never did.
Fucking talking about, and I will prove it. We can have a conversation about fucking foreign policy. We can talk about any kind of domestic policy, whatever he fucking wants to talk about. You want to talk about philosophy, religion, whatever you want to go into. I'm down. He just said he would have me on the show. He has me blocked on every fucking platform. I don't know how I would get in touch to be on his show, but I encourage you guys. Contact him. Tell him please have Justin on. Justin would love to be on your show. Justin would love to have you on his show. Fuck, dude. Call in anonymously. I don't even have to know who you are. Or I'll fucking plug you. I'll give your show publicity. It did sound like an invite. However, he has 100% shut that down.
Be your authentic self, not this fake person you're trying to be. My God.
Fake person I'm trying to be, motherfucker. This is my authentic self. The fake person was the news director throughout the 2000 aughts. Son. I am my authentic self. What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't know who you are. I don't know who you think you're emulating. But you
nobody
go to the beat of your own drummer, don't you, sir? Justin.
Yes. Wait, he just said that I was pretending to be somebody and then said I march to the beat of my own drummer. I do, indeed. And that's one of the reasons why my show is going to be successful. Why you're going to keep getting 6 or 5 fucking views. Because I actually have something to
he is
offer.
actually
Sir,
kind of
let me
blown up
tell
on the
you,
right
you're
wing.
just the same regurgitated right-wing talking points.
He paid for it,
Every other
though.
dumb fuck right-winger. The Charlie Kirks, the Ben Shapiros, the Steven Crowders. The reason why I will be somebody in this business is because I am 100% authentic, and I am something you have never seen before. But I cannot get over it. It was the next episode he did. Fuck, goddamn.
Oh god, it got me again
He has
too.
no clue how to mix drops. And he just demolished my eardrums. Fuck. So we come over here. This is the next day's show. This is where he has freedom of speech truly been the bastion of light that we make it out to be throughout history. I review the censorship culture that has been around longer than it hasn't and is now making its way back in a hurry. This is the guy who has me blocked on every platform. This is the guy who said he called one of the alphabet agencies on me because I bullied him online. This show dives into the fray and is a fast-paced overview of the First Amendment. Sir, you don't know how the fucking First Amendment works. You're probably talking about big tech. You're going to come out and talk about how fucking Twitter and Facebook is trampling on the First Amendment, proving you have no goddamn clue what you're talking about. Right-wingers are absolute fucking morons. If there are any right-wing trolls, which, by the way, I dumped everybody over into Riverboat Jack's stream after we finished up last night. I told the trolls, I said, if you're one of the trolls in my chat, be on your best behavior because they won't put up with you over here. And like, boom, they were all gone within a matter of like a minute. And even one of the mods got me and then was like, nope, I'm sorry. Oh, he's like... Pretty Douchey should be the name of his show. And like, I love that it's called...
He really should rename it Pretty Douchey. That's exactly what the name of his show should be. Instead of Don't Unfriend Me. I did indeed, however, make contact with him, and eventually he gave me a call. Before what you're getting ready to hear, he told me I could record. He said, go on, record it. You will hear him again confirm that it is okay for me to be recording the call that you were getting ready to hear. Oh my God. He absolutely loses his shit on me.
You're the dumbest fucking leftist I've ever heard. You don't even know anything. This is why nobody watches your show.
Actually, more people watch my show than yours.
You're an idiot.
No, dude.
It's not true anymore.
Let's get on. You know what? Let's record this motherfucker. I will tear you up.
I wish. Please, come on the show tonight. Please come on the... If you believe that, come on the show tonight.
Said the Second Amendment that people shouldn't have an ID to buy a gun.
I did not say that.
Horrible liberal.
I did not say that. Well, first of all, I'm a leftist, so I'm not anti-gun.
You're a fucking moron.
I didn't say that, and you do not want to have an actual discussion with me.
You're a leftist.
Matt,
You were a leftist.
Matt, let's dial it back. Let's dial it back and be amicable.
The Second Amendment. But wait a second. Just because you believe in one thing, you're telling me you're not a part of that party, that you have different views? How is that possible, Justin? Just because I like Trump, that I'm not a fucking right-winger, you cock. And you're not a fucking leftist. You have different views, and that's why political parties are fucking stupid. But you're too much of a fucking cunt to just say that I'm not what you think I am.
But you are. You keep proving that you are.
You stupid fuck, I'm not. And you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You don't know me. You don't know my trials, and I don't know you.
Matt,
you lump me in with a bunch of racist fucking pricks.
And I find it wild that every time we try to talk about policy, you cut me off. Like, every time we really get down to policy.
You're wrong. You wouldn't answer the question.
Matt, you wouldn't let me answer the question. The same thing you accused me of doing.
Told me
Matt.
I asked you, should fucking minorities have an ID to vote? And you finally answered it 5 minutes in.
Matt, if you will, please give me 2 minutes to explain without interrupting me.
Yeah, then if you fucking yell at me one more time, motherfucker, you and I are done, because you have no fucking idea who I am. And fuck you very much.
Wow, dude, why are you so sensitive?
No, dude, fuck you, motherfucker. You don't talk about me. You don't talk about my fucking family.
I didn't.
You don't talk about anybody. You don't know me.
Wow.
I'll fucking end you.
You'll fucking end me. Because of my free speech.
You motherfucker. You heard me.
Because I made fun of you on the internet.
Because you're fucking stalking my fucking shit. And I got enough to get a restraining order on your ass in about 3 seconds. So keep it the fuck up.
A restraining order? I'm not stalking your shit. I'm commenting on public videos. I'm not threatening you. You threatened me.
How'd you find my phone number? How'd you find my phone number?
You gave it to me.
Can I tell you could call me?
Yes.
No, I didn't.
Yes, I have the email.
No, I didn't.
Wow, dude. He did indeed tell me I can call him. Oh, shit. They are really weird. Damn right-wingers. Media Winch, are you in Discord still? Hold on. I'm coming for you. Oh, honey, where are you at? Where are you at? Come back. Winchy Boo, I love your face. I don't know why I'm trying to make that a thing. I think it's funny. Apparently somebody left me a really weird voicemail earlier. If you guys want to hear it. I don't, it's a minute and 23 seconds long, and I don't know where they said dead. Apparently they said that at some point in time.
Don't get me wrong.
Oh, somebody's talking really low. It's impossible to hear him. Google Translate says dead. That's not cryptic at all now, is it? Oh fuck. I don't want it to be a thing anymore. I don't like it. It sounded like somebody was indeed talking and trying to get a message across. Media Winch, where you at, honey? Perhaps she will show up here momentarily. I sent her a message. Knew that clip was only like 2 minutes. I didn't think she would bail that fast. I would love to have a Media Winch appearance on the anniversary episode. I mean, there were clips of her. What up, Chase Eddie? Maybe she ain't coming back. Well, isn't it? I will keep Discord up in case we do indeed get a Winchy Poo back.
Let's okay. You guys are absolutely gonna love. You're gonna love this clip. Time for it. Yes, this is perfect timing for this clip. You guys are gonna enjoy this. A dude claiming to be from Google calls in. Google Analytics, apparently. Caller, you're on the Troll Patrol. What's going on?
Hello. Is this Justin?
This is Justin.
My name is Josh Overton from YouTube Analytics. How are you doing today, sir?
You didn't have to tell me your name, Josh.
Okay, well, I just need to call you to say that we have two serious issues. Okay, now this is serious issues now.
Okay, hit me with it. I can't
This is
wait.
not a laughing matter. Okay. First is your use of narcotics on the show, and that's a serious illegal offense. You do realize that?
What narcotics do I use on the show?
I think weed, and I've heard methamphetamine, but I'm not sure if that's true or not. Other way, I will have to be informing law enforcement.
Well, that's not. Hold on. That's not true. I get accused of that a lot, but like I don't like uppers. I only like
You
downers.
kind of look like you take methamphetamine. No offense, sir.
Hold on. I naturally bounce off the walls. There's no use for methamphetamine. I actually like shit that brings me down.
Wait, you take? I'm gonna ignore the prostitution that you just admitted to, but
Wait, whoa! What prostitution?
You said something about I take girls off the walls.
No. You are misquoting me.
Appropriate for business discussion.
This
okay, well, our second issue.
This is all on tape.
Your ratings. The second problem, let me speak, sir, is your ratings. Now, that's a serious issue now.
What do you mean?
You're currently at one viewer on your live stream, right?
No. I am not.
Well,
I am not.
Well, I'm from YouTube, and that's what I
maybe
I
on
see
YouTube. Maybe there is one viewer on YouTube. You see, you guys banned me. I haven't been on YouTube until the start of the year after all my copyright strikes went off my channel. Not copyright, misinformation because of what Trump said and what
Now, there's no misinformation, sir. Everything
Marjorie
that we
Taylor
have,
Greene said.
We don't just ban people out of nowhere. And
Okay.
we have good communication with you.
Hold on. Well, no. I've got a lot of issues with the YouTube's communication. But I was banned because of Trump. I played his September 11th, whatever you want to call it, with the fire department. And he's like, I won the election, the Democrats cheated, and I got fucking banned for that.
Wait, hold on. Do not talk about Trump like that.
Why not?
Do not talk about him like that. This is not a political discussion.
I'm just stating the facts of what happened.
Well, sir, no matter what happened, or you claim happened, I may
No. So the second issue is my ratings, but you guys you've only been letting me broadcast free and clear for like a few days now.
Listen, do not talk to me like that. Do you hear me?
I'll talk to you any goddamn way I want to. This is America, pal. I'm free. You ain't got no authority over me.
Yes, I do, sir. I can ban you right now if I want to.
Do it! Do it! I dare you! I dare you! Do it! You got the COVID?
I might have the COVID, but...
Are you vaccinated?
Yes, sir, I am.
Okay. Good
As a
on
matter
you.
of fact.
Good on you. Okay, cool.
I'm not an idiot, sir. I am vaccinated.
Good. We're not idiots around here. I hope it's a very mild case if you do have the COVID. I hope you recover quickly.
I appreciate that, but I am going to have to take this information to higher ups.
You're going to have to escalate.
You're
Okay.
clear.
Can I ask you,
the
my
methamphetamine use is unacceptable.
My
on our
friend-
platform. We don't do that. Violence, none of that. All right.
Can you Google ABC Company? That's who you represent, right? ABC Company?
ABC, no.
That's the parent company of Google, YouTube, and all that shit.
That is not true.
It is true. So I think I've just caught you up. Like somebody who worked for YouTube would know that the parent company is called ABC Company. That's literally the name of it. Literally not. I got it wrong. I think somebody corrects me in the
pick up
chat
your
here in a
phone.
second. It's
I
called
want you to
Alphabet.
use- I
yeah.
want you to use Google right now
And Google the name of Google. Sassy
Here.
Sticks caught it too.
Tell me what it says.
Alphabet Company. Okay, I'm sorry. I call it ABC Company. Alphabet Company.
That's still not true.
It is true.
Put a stick in my ass.
Yeah, now it is true. Now that we've
sounds
corrected the
like.
record.
All right, sir.
You're getting me really angry here.
And I wouldn't like you when you're angry, right?
I am your worst nightmare.
What you gonna do, brother?
I'm gonna ban you, Hulk Hogan.
I dare you. Do it right now. I am free and
not
clear.
even ban
I
you.
am
You
free
got
and
nobody
clear.
watching.
I don't even have a warning on my YouTube. I'm good to go. There is nothing that you can ban me for.
There's nothing I can ban you for.
Mm-mm.
Well, then I'll just have to inform law enforcement of your methamphetamine and weed usage.
I do not use methamphetamine.
Sorry for the street slang.
I do you, what state am I sitting
What's
in?
that?
Is this legal in my state?
You were sitting in New York City, sir. I'm pretty sure.
New
that's
York
illegal.
City.
At least that's what your caller ID says.
Well, it's legal in New York. Then why? What are you talking about?
Well, the meth-
This is not
you're
an
telling me that
illicit drug. I don't do meth.
Methamphetamine is not legal anywhere, sir.
I don't do meth. And I
Do not
definitely,
raise your voice with me.
if I did meth, if I happen to have a tutor and a piece of welding glass in my desk to do meth off of, I certainly wouldn't do it here on the Troll Patrol. I would.
All right, well, this is getting extremely violent towards me. I feel threatened.
Violent? Violent? How is it violent towards you?
Calm down, sir. Okay? Okay, take a deep breath. Bend out. Look, all we're asking you to do is to not do that stuff on the air. That's not what our platform is about. Do you hear me?
I
Are
think
you
it
there,
is.
sir?
I think it is.
No, we don't.
Tommy
Do
Tommy
we
fucking
wise
John's
on
got a
him? No, we
channel
don't.
on there, doesn't he? Snoop Dogg's got a channel.
Well, he only smokes weed, sir.
I'm only smoking weed.
And he's a celebrity.
Oh, you saying I'm not a celebrity?
No, you're not.
Then why you bothering with me?
Because you are a threat to our channel. We could get sued for stuff like this.
How am I a threat to your channel? What could somebody sue over?
I'm sorry, our platform. But
Do you
your
know what
channel
Section
is a threat.
230 is?
230 what now?
Section 230. You can't get sued over anything I do.
Section 230.
Section 230. It's been in the news for quite some time. You don't know what Section 230 is. That's what protects platforms from being able to be sued in court for what a person is doing on their channel. You have no clue what you're talking about. You must be a right winger. Are you?
No, sir, I'm not. But
Who'd you vote for in 2020?
I am feeling very threatened.
Who'd you vote for in 2020?
2020?
Yeah, 2020. Who'd you vote for?
Bernie Sanders, sir.
In the hell yeah. But who'd you vote for in the general election?
What do you mean? Oh, Joe Biden.
Okay. Fine. All right. I'm sorry I called you.
I'm just saying, don't do none of that stuff on the air no more, and we won't have no problem. But I've gotten reports.
Did you just turn on my Google Home?
We've had to shadow ban you temporarily.
Shadow ban me.
Don't pay attention. Don't pay attention to the Google Home.
Well, now, okay. So, what's it doing over there? Because it's been acting weird here lately.
It's doing nothing. Do not pay attention to that.
Okay, so will you go? There are people that go to my YouTube comments and like almost every day are like, haha, you've got no views. Will you go there and tell them that, hey, I'm the YouTube analytics guy and I shadow banned him and that's why he doesn't have any views? Oh my God, Sassy, I love Com Law. It's like one of my favorite classes. Share my video out in order to stick it to big tech.
I should really delete this channel.
Oh, I dare you. I dare you. Delete my channel. You know I'm on.
The video is
I'm on
Guppy's intro.
You know I'm on Facebook. You know I'm on Twitch. You know I'm on like D Live. Vaughn TV. I'm everywhere. You can't get away from me.
And yet you have 0 viewers.
And this clip's going to be on BitChute. It's going to be on Rumble. It's going to be on Odyssey. Like, YouTube don't hurt me. YouTube don't hurt me. There is not one viewer. Maybe on YouTube there's one viewer because you shadow banned me.
Maybe I shouldn't have came out and said that, sir. So I'm going to have to terminate the call.
No. Don't go away. Like, I want you to inform the people that are always riding my balls about how few viewers I have that you shadow ban me. And that's the whole reason why I have such few
When did
viewers.
I ever say that you were shadow banned?
It's on tape. I'm recording this shit.
You.
He totally said it. He totally said it.
Okay, well, you do what you got to do. I don't know what you're talking about, how I said you're shadow banned.
So you haven't even watched the show. You don't know what we do here on the show?
I have better things to do, sir. I'm going to have to cut you off. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Just keep the drug usage down. I don't want to hear another complaint.
Okay. Who complained to you? Will you let me know? I have a right to confront my accuser.
Well, I could send you the information over email.
I would
Please,
enjoy that.
please.
Would you please do that for me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you. Oh, you got all my email addresses, right? Because they're Gmail.
Yeah.
Which one are you going to send it to?
Well, I'll send it to several.
Well, you know the one I use in public, so please say that one for me. Which one am I going to use? Mr. Google Man?
I don't know. That's somebody else's job. All I'm doing, I'm the call guy. Okay.
If you want to send me an email to my freaking address at gmail.com.
Drugs. Do I do drugs?
Yeah, do you like pot?
No.
Do you do any methamphetamine?
No.
Any cocaine?
Well, I did sniff a line a few minutes ago. No, I do not do cocaine.
I do not freebase cocaine.
All right. Well, this is getting erratic.
It's a show called The Troll. It's a show called The Troll Patrol. What did you expect?
This conversation is getting real bizarre, sir.
You
I will
didn't-
not I will not take off my pants. No, you may not.
Well, I thank you for calling in, Mr. Google Man. Please,
You're very.
please
I'm
don't.
not-
I promise.
YouTube analytics.
I promise I won't do as many drugs as I usually do on here. I have
No,
been.
you will not do any. You will not do any.
I can't make that promise. I'm not high enough for this shit.
You're not going to be high at all. Goodbye. No, I know that you're not. A heroin spoon I hear in the background.
That was a bong bubbling in the
Wow.
background.
So we don't.
All right, I'll go ahead and cut it off, and we'll get the media winch over here. Winch, what's going on?
So mad today, Jeff.
Why? It's 420. It's my anniversary show. You can't be like coming up in my anniversary show and be like, "Oh, I'm so mad today."
No, I was. That's what I'm saying. I was. And I'm over it now, but my feelings are still hurt.
Why are your feelings hurt?
Because, like, I don't know. You know what? I'm not going to get into it. Smoke some fucking weed.
What? No, we love you. I don't want your feelings to hurt.
Well, no, it's just like it's over local fucking music scene, territorial pissing bullshit, and I just
There's too much drama going on in the LBC.
I decided on behalf of myself and speaking for the organization that we represent, which is Local Love, that we do not need to have anybody shoehorn us in like they're doing us some fucking favors in a manner that is disorganized and contrarian to what we believe in as an organization. And it was my task to put that forth out into the world to the ears that needed to hear it. And then I was promptly blamed for it being all of my fault. So
I don't understand what's going on. It's 420. I've had a shit ton of weed. Like what you said, just like I'm sorry. I love you so much.
What anybody hears every time they hear.
I'm just on a stupor right now. Because we've been celebrating 420 on like every different time zone and shit.
I know it's 5 minutes to the next one.
It is. Is it correct this time? RB's been saying the clock is wrong on these island ones. We've been getting we did some 420s that weren't actually on a 20, which was weird.
Well, it's 8:15 here, so that means it's 5 minutes to a 420 somewhere.
Well, apparently there are 30-minute and 45-minute like time zones in places.
There is, yes, that's correct.
So we were getting some odd fucking 420s that we were celebrating.
Yeah. So,
What are you? I need to decide what I'm smoking out of because I only have 4 minutes. What are you smoking out of?
well, I'm glad you asked. Jerry Monster went to the cannabis store and bought me a 1 gram pre-roll by Dime Bag Pre-Rolls. This is an indica. It's called Triangle Kush. It is 25.56% THC, which is pretty good for like
sounds top flight. Sassy, you should totally do some marketing and advertising for me. That is the thing that I do not do well. That's the thing. Like I could use a partner in my actual business that does marketing and advertising and shit. SEO.
Did you hear my ads? I should play you some of my ads for Echoplex that I did.
I still need to do mine because I've been preparing for the 420 special. We're doing classic clips tonight.
You heard the IDT one. The IDT one's pretty fucking good.
Yes, it was. I still need to do mine because I've been doing nothing but putting clips together for tonight's show.
Did you hear? You haven't heard the Satans and Thetans one, then, have you?
Not yet. No.
Would you like to hear it?
No, we're gonna get high. We're gonna watch old clips. Media Witch.
We got 3 minutes. It's a 37. It's a 34
Oh,
second.
okay.
ad.
Play it.
All the goth DJs and Twitches are hanging out on Thursday for the bad VHS rips, unblinking eyes, and fire by night. Thetans and Satans comes from an interest in the cult of Scientology, moral panics, Satanism, and how they set the tone for the extremist social media panics of today. We really earn our Weird Left Twitch badge with this show, watching the world go red light in reverse every Thursday at 9 p.m. Pacific on twitch.tv/EchoplexMedia. Find our full schedule at echoplexmedia.com.
That's a good ad.
Yeah, great ad. I can't really pay attention to anything right now, Media Witch. You come at me with shit. I've been like doing big ass bong rips for hours. I'm sorry.
I never get sick of beef enchiladas.
Beef enchiladas. How am I a bitch? I can't focus. I have no clue what her ad said. I just and like you're trying to hold that against me. Don't hold that against me.
Nobody's holding it.
I took the gas mask and shit on.
You did a gas mask?
Even the gas mask, the bong rips. Oh my god. We got 30 seconds until the next one. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Ooh. It's been a 420 barrage of smokage. Justin is donked indeed. That's exactly right. I'm stupefied. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7. I can barely even get through this. 2, 1. Happy 420, motherfuckers. I'm caught up in my headphones.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. How you feeling, Winch? Better? Or are you in a better headspace now? Get you some marijuana. 420. You should see the opening. Like the troll was like puffing on the joint, and like the smoke was coming out. It was really funny.
Well,
one more mask hit. Oh my god.
12 rules for sucking a good dick.
Yeah.
One more mask next 420, and then I'll raid you guys out to Echoplex.
Oh my god.
What? What? What is going on? I'm scared.
One of our friends is visiting from Detroit, and he came in earlier, and he's like, "Hey, I'm gonna go to the liquor store. Do you want anything?" I said, "Just get me one big Corona," and he brought me 3 giant fucking Corona.
Got you 3 40s?
3 pint.
Oh, they come bigger than 40s?
24 ounce.
Oh, it's smaller than a 40 then.
It's like a 40 and 3/4.
No, a 40 is a 40 ounce.
No, I know, but I have 3 24 ounces.
Oh, you were adding them together. Okay, I can't math right now.
Quick maths, Justin. Quick maths.
I thought you were saying. I don't even fucking know. I don't know.
I'm defenseless against that kind of female insanity.
I'm so sorry. I am.
You are really ripped.
A pool for my unicorn. What does that even mean? And it's not even
shopping for a unicorn pool.
We've got 13 minutes until the next fucking in Fiji and Auckland, unless RB tells me it's wrong. But the 420 countdown clock says we got another one in 13 minutes.
All right, Justin. Well, I'm gonna jump off here because you're high and I have friends visiting from out of town. So I love you and
go enjoy your friends and your Corona. Is that what you got? Oh, she gone. Bye, Media Winch. I didn't mean to be rude. I didn't know what was. I couldn't comprehend. I'm sure her spot was great. It just like went in and out of my ears. Like, it's one of those nights where like I won't do anything like new. Like I'll have to watch a show I've watched a million times. I don't mean to be rude. I really don't. I love Media Winch. She's not a Felicia. She's a fond goodbye. Fond adios. The things I fucking do. Hot tub, sir. I have tried to talk Sparkles into filling a tub up on the back patio. He doesn't think it's a good idea. Damn, I don't have anything that's under 11 minutes. Where are the cats? You guys want some nip? Let's get you guys some nip. I bet that camera was like nowhere near the action. I did a horrible job. Because that's just what's going on right now. I have no business doing this. I'm long past my expiration date at now 7.5 hours. Why would I don't think RB would want that. Oh yeah, I agreed to another mask kit. Fuck. Oh, Jesus. Jesus. Is that what I need to do in 8 minutes? Motherfuck. Well, Idaho. Got too much shit sitting around over here. 8 minutes ago until we're at 4:20 for Fiji. Hold on. Thought I grinded up enough for the. Fucking Snoop Dogg. My mom always liked Snoop Dogg for some reason. Like always, even like back in the 90s when he had like the gangster reputation. Not his music. Not his music. Not at all. Would never listen to rap music, but just like liked him. She liked Tupac. She thought Tupac was hot, I think. She said he had pretty eyes. I don't like the rap music. Oh yeah, gas mask. God. 5 minutes until 4:20 in Fiji and Auckland. All you ladies, gentlemen, non-binary people. Maybe partaking with me. 5 minutes. Curiouser is still here, isn't she? She wanted to see the gas mask. Currently 3:30 in Fiji. Are you saying we're off? RB. The thing tells me. Fiji time. RB says 3:30. This is what like Bing says is 3:30. That says 3:30. Chatham Islands. Time zone to it. We always end up learning about time zones on these. So the Chatham Islands, it is indeed getting ready to be 4:20. According to time and date, it is 4:17:17. So it is indeed 4:20 somewhere that we're celebrating in 3 minutes. 10:32 where I'm sitting. But maybe not Fiji like our clock says up here in the corner. Yeah, it takes like 30 seconds, doesn't it? Put it back down. I get too prepared. I'm getting too stoned for this. I'm gonna eat a lot. I'm gonna eat a lot after this. I'm gonna make a lot of food. I'm starting to get very hungry. And I've eaten on the stream during one of the clips. I've totally eaten some. I had 2 slices of pizza during one of the clips. Okay, 55 seconds. $45 seconds until it is 4:20 in Chatham Islands, possibly a little in Auckland. God damn. Is it possible that maybe Fiji has some sort of a base somewhere that might be on the 420 right now? Because it also says Fiji will be 420 in 44 minutes. It's somewhere over there in the Pacific Ocean, I think. I might be wrong. Because it's around Japan and shit, isn't it? Where be Fiji? Where be Fiji? That's the computer? It gives a map. It is to the east of Australia. Mount Fiji is Japan. Okay. Fiji is like an island that's like down here. East of Australia. At the east, it's west of the US. It's like Hawaii and shit's over there somewhere. Vicinity. Fuck, that the gas mask did me in. I like you guys, but you are not you are not good influences. I don't think. Ooh, no pickles. I don't like pickles. You can have a gas mask. You go, come on over. I'll fix you up a gas mask kit, Sassy. We're running into international dateline issues. Can we watch a clip of when I'm like in a lot better shape and I'm handling myself a lot better and a lot. Let's do this clip of the Virginia governor of West Virginia. Fucking Smokey wants back in. That's how loud he was yelling. That's how like I hope the neighbors don't think I'm like abusive to my cats or something, cause he's like he just wants to come in right now. This is a clip about what happened when the governor of West Virginia was informed about the rising case numbers due to the Delta variant in 2021. He had a very colorful way of describing his reaction. Enjoy. Now, the recent study released by the CDC was so alarming it caused West Virginia Republican governor to want to pee and throw up. The rise of the Delta variant in West Virginia and the fear of inadequately containing it makes West Virginia's governor uneasy. During a coronavirus briefing on Thursday, Governor Jim Justice said the thought of the Delta variant rising in the state makes him want to pee and throw up. Do we have video of this? Please tell me we have video of this.
COVID-19 vaccines.
God, it's an hour and a half long. Oh, come, we gotta hear this. See if I can find it real fast. Shit, I might have needed to hit the content warning for that one. Okay. I think we have the clip. This is West Virginia Governor Jim Justice.
Y'all going to excuse me just a second. I've got to go pee and then throw up, and because the information is not pleasing. Y'all going to excuse me just a second. I've got to go pee and then throw up, and because the information is not pleasing.
Now, this is the CDC report that we covered last night. The vaccinated people still carry the same viral load of the Delta variant that unvaccinated people carry. About 1,000 times the viral load of the original, which means that vaccinated people can spread it just as easily as unvaccinated people. And that news was so alarming to Governor Jim Justice that he...
Y'all going to excuse me just a second. I've got to go pee and then throw up, and because the information is not pleasing. The
information is not pleasing, yet I'm not seeing our government do anything about it. Matter of fact, they allowed Lollapalooza to go on over the weekend. The cleanup now begins in Grant Park. After God damn it didn't unmute my mic. I just wanted to hear about the peeing and throwing up. That's a weird thing to say. That sounds like I'm into like some kind of German porn or something.
You live in sexual anarchy?
That's also the governor that held up his dog's butt. And what was it? Bette Midler? It was Bette Midler that had some kind of beef with him, and she held up her dog's butt. It's currently 3:43 p.m. in Auckland, but the date in Auckland is 4/21/2022. So are we at a 420s? Or do we have... I don't know if I can make it to one more, to be honest with you. I don't think I can make it to one more 420. I don't know. Do we have another one? Can you, RB, can you confirm if there is a 420 left? 420 to be had. What does it it's supposed to be Baker Island. Didn't give me a Baker Island, did it? Mission never complete. What something Howland Island? Current time in Howland Island is 3:46 p.m. on Wednesday, April 20th. So it is still moving across the Pacific. And it will indeed be 4:20 in 34 minutes on Howland Island, which is fucking still in the US. It's a US minor outlying island. It sounds lovely. It's 88 degrees right now at 4:20 on an afternoon. It is very far away from the US, however. We're over here in this one, aren't we? No, we're still on this one. I don't understand how any of this works. Okay, we're here in one of these. What's the mission? What's the mission, Porg? I forgot what I was doing over here with the map. And I embarked on an endeavor that is too much for me right now. I'm gonna watch some TV show I've watched a gazillion times. Curb Your Enthusiasm of Seinfeld. Sunny Trailer Park Boys would be excellent. But we gotta do before we get out of here. We have to do the Matt Walsh clip, right? Because that's kind of like my claim. That's my biggest claim to fame thus far, is that Matt Walsh mentioned me on his show. So here's the time I mocked his book and he talked about me on the Daily Wire. I'm not in the loop about the mission. Walsh was apparently upset about critics on YouTube making fun of him. I might get in the floor. So sensitive that he sought out a clip that probably had 50 views, maybe at the time. It's weird. He even says, like, I get 30 views or something like that. Why were you concerned with what I had to say, Matt?
Now we turn to YouTuber Justin FREAKIN. The guy's, he's a formidable voice in the culture. He has 6,000 subscribers, averages easily over 30 views per video, and his channel description promises, quote, uncensored and unfiltered political talk and debate from a leftist perspective, the day's top news stories and videos with astute social commentary. I'm not sure if we can trust the part about, astute.
Okay, here's the thing. I'm live right now. He's taped. And this segment was only like 4 minutes between the last time he had a cut. You call yourself a professional broadcaster? You were too lazy to be like, oh, cut it. Let me do that again because I stumbled all over this part. No. Too fucking lazy. You can be like, let me do that again. I'm live, motherfucker.
social commentary. I don't know about that. We'll find out in a minute. But we can be confident that it's uncensored. If this guy's a leftist, then certainly we can be assured that he has not been censored. So let's...
Wow. I have lost a Facebook, a Twitter. I was fired from multiple radio stations, including the same radio station twice. A radio station I wasn't even being paid for, I got fired from. 3 different venues have banned me from performing stand-up comedy. I am regularly in Facebook jail. I lost my YouTube channel last year, got it back on a... I'm in Facebook jail right now for like 6 more days. So, do you really want to have a censorship off with me, Matt Walsh? I don't have a whole right-wing network propping me up, paying me big fucking bucks, and amplifying my message the way you do. So maybe the fact that I only get 30 views on YouTube has more to do with big tech censorship of leftist views, as opposed to you, Matt Walsh, who, despite all the advantages you have, Ben Shapiro, your boss, makes it into the top 10 on Facebook shares regularly. You don't, though, because you're a no-talent fucking hack.
Let's see what he brings to the table.
Not as insane as Matt Walsh from the Daily Wire releasing a children's book. Here is Matt Walsh apparently getting some children together for story hour. I would like to point out that it's baby Matt Walsh. Maybe right now you are watching the Troll Patrol, watch the Troll Patrol, watch the Troll Patrol, and that's some Matrix fucking kind of shit. Maybe he likes the fact that I called him Sweet Baby.
Okay. Hello, boys and girls.
Yeah, the kids look about as enthused as we are. He didn't draw the cartoons, and that's the main part of the book. Like, passing yourself off as the author of this stupid book is insane. Because you know what this book is? This book is a actual talented illustrator. And then, yeah, look at the words. Johnny's mom loves her son's make-believe time. It took such immense talent for somebody to come up with those words. You're Johnny the Walrus till you change your mind. Some dumb words on top of it.
Honestly, I don't know why this guy doesn't get more views. I mean, he's like Macho Man Randy Savage.
Seriously. Oh shit, I almost wore my Macho Man shirt tonight. Oh yeah. Went to the doctor and got tested. Said I had OCD. One cool dude, yeah. So, here's the thing is like, calling me Macho Man is actually a compliment. I don't think I sound like Macho Man in any way, but fucking flattery will get you everywhere, Matt.
Macho Man Randy Savage could only bench press 45 pounds.
I could bench press you, Matt. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. No, how big is this motherfucker? He has the nerve to say something about like how much I could bench press? Are you shitting me? I can't find how tall he is, how much he weighs. That is not listed. I can't, like, to me, he's 5'6" and 130 pounds. I could probably bench press you, Matt Walsh. Go on.
Macho Man Randy Savage. If Macho Man Randy Savage could only bench press 45 pounds and was a hippie. But Randy has exposed a startling truth.
A fucking, and a hippie. I think Macho Man was kind of a hippie. But I've exposed the startling truth. What, that you're a hack?
That I did not illustrate my own children's book. I have tried to keep this hidden by putting the illustrator's name on the cover. I was hoping to hide it in plain sight. And my plan almost worked until Seth wrote...
That is not the point I was making. The point I made was that the actual work in constructing that book fell on the illustrator. Like, how long did it take you to write that book, Matt? Half an afternoon? Did you do it in one sitting in like fucking 20 minutes? Seriously, Matt, what the fuck?
Rogan's unemployed cousin foiled the plot. All right, let's finish this up with a somewhat larger account. This is Walsh or Vosh. I don't know.
That's all. That's all I get. So now, first of all, him mentioning how many views I get is a logical fallacy known as the bandwagon fallacy, or otherwise known as the ad populum fallacy. The flaw in this argument is that the popularity of an idea has absolutely no bearing on its validity. And right-wingers are incredibly fond of this. They'll say it about, like, Tucker Carlson. Oh, Tucker Carlson's the best news source because he's got the most viewers. Bull fucking shit. As I've pointed out, the flaw in that logic is WWE had like 3 times the viewers Tucker Carlson had during the Attitude Era. So, like, I could conclude that Stone Cold Steve Austin is a better source of news based on the fact that he had more viewers. It makes no fucking sense. And that's the bottom line. But then he committed a straw man fallacy. He attacked an argument I didn't make. I didn't say he was hiding who the illustrator was. I said that the illustrator was the person that actually did the work to construct the book that Matt Walsh is now bragging about him being a best-selling children's author. Matt Walsh didn't do anything. Matt Walsh's kid could have wrote that fucking book. I want evidence that Matt Walsh actually put pen to paper and wrote anything for the book. There you go, kind of uneventful. Attacked an argument that I didn't make, but hey, I like that you played those clips, because first of all, the actual clip of me watching you read your stupid children's book wasn't that good. That's not one of my better clips on YouTube. It is not one that I would point out to people and be like, hey, watch this as a good example of what the Troll Patrol is. You want to know why? Because you're fucking boring, dude. There wasn't even anything for me to really make fun of in that clip. But I'm glad you played the best parts of it, where I talked about how the kids looked incredibly unenthused. And how that your illustrator was actually the one that did the heavy lifting in constructing your stupid-ass children's book. Now, somebody from the Sweet Baby Gang, as they like to call themselves, came to my channel. You're so mad. Maybe don't talk shit about Matt's appearance, looking like a gay biker. How am I mad? This is the comment I wanted to point out. Species dysphoria. The experience of dysphoria and dysmorphia involving the belief of one's body being the wrong species. My response back was cool. What does the DSM say is the treatment for body dysmorphia? Talk about unhelpful. The treatment for body dysmorphia is to transition. The DSM. That is the what? Let me get the fucking title right for those dumbasses that might not know. Right wingers. My chat's probably.
I might have a date with a cute guy tomorrow night.
Is the Diagnostic and Statistic Manual of Mental Disorders. We are on the 5th edition. I thought the 6th edition came out. This might just be what's on sale right now. I think the 6th edition has come out.
I hooked up with him a couple of times.
Body dysmorphia, completely unrelated.
We got in a fight over
dysphoria. If anyone
Mariah
thinks
Carey.
they are the wrong species, it's species dysphoria. It's not body dysmorphia or gender dysphoria. This book is about a kid who thinks he's a walrus, hence species dysphoria. that help, he said. So now, using the Socratic method, we try to ask them questions and walk them through the logic. What does the DSM say is the treatment for species up until honey dysphoria? The answer to that is there is no species dysphoria in the DSM. Therefore, Matt Walsh's children's book, which is supposed to be an allegory for trans people, is what is known in logic as a false equivalence. She jumped the shark on honey. Right-wingers are morons. They do not have the critical thinking skills to understand how stupid they fucking look. And this, ladies and gentlemen... How's Sassy getting sassy with me? Matt Walsh said...
Justin Freakin, the formidable voice in the culture.
That I'm a formidable voice in the culture. That's astute political commentary, bitches. I couldn't do astute political commentary right now. We're on hour 8 at the moment. I have celebrated 8 different 420s. We're 18 minutes away from the very last one. I looked it up. I've got the map right here. It is indeed. Maybe I don't know how to work a map. This is Wednesday, Baker Island, right here. This is the very last one. This is the very last one. Baker Island, Wednesday, 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock p.m. This is the very last one in 17 minutes. This is the last 420. I'm 17 minutes away from the last one. We gotta make it across the finish line. I have one clip that's shorter. And it's about abortion, so... Oh, no. Yeah, that one probably applies. Maybe not. Maybe it wasn't a right-winger. I don't know. You. What's your motivating issue? Not only am I willing to have a conversation, I beg right-wingers to come on. They block me. I'm serious. Okay, well, let me explain why you're wrong on the abortion issue. Are you willing to listen to me? That's fine that you're against abortion personally. The reason why you're not allowed to legislate that is because I believe that bringing a child into this world in less than ideal circumstances is child abuse. And you can't change my mind. You can't change my mind on that. And that's a morality call, right? So there's no subjective right or wrong answer. My viewpoint and your viewpoint are just as valid. Therefore, the only just position is in the comment section. I'm arguing with somebody in the comment section. I don't. That's not the issue. I just thought I put it eloquently. I am from Appalachia, where the teen pregnancy rate is sky high. And when my teenage niece got pregnant at 16, I believe it was, she doesn't talk to me anymore because of what I'm getting ready to tell you. My first reaction was, well, you need to have an abortion. Because the last thing this world needs is another unwed, uneducated teen mom from Appalachia. It's a burden on my niece. She's not going to get to experience life the way she should. And there's no reason not to delay pregnancy. A 16-year-old should not be getting pregnant. I believe a 16-year-old bringing a child into this world is child abuse. A 16-year-old does not have the ability to care for that child or the wherewithal or the... I think you should force a 16-year-old, a 17-year-old to have abortion. That should be like the state law. Okay, cool. Well, the person in Eastern Kentucky who is suffering from extreme poverty might also... How did you phrase it? The person suffering from extreme poverty in Appalachia might also go on to have a great impact on society. So how about we deal with the people that are actually on the planet and care for them as opposed to a lump of cells that do not feel pain, do not have a consciousness, do not have a memory. It is a blob of cells. I don't care that it's not a blob of cells to you. You can't legislate your morality. It's totally fine for you to be anti-abortion. That's cool. You can't legislate that. You understand that, right? And also, a lot of people use the abortion. I want you to understand the abortion issue. The Republican Party uses the abortion issue to portray themselves as pious, to pull one over on you. I'm going to read to you a post here. I like to quote it often. I can't say it. I am quite the eloquent speaker, but I can't say it better than this guy. I believe he was a preacher, or he is a preacher. I can't say it better than him, so listen closely. This is from Dave Barnhart. The unborn are a convenient group of people to advocate for. They never make demands of you. They are morally uncomplicated. Unlike the incarcerated, addicted, or the chronically poor, they don't resent your condescension or complain that you are not politically correct. Unlike widows, they don't ask that you question the patriarchy. Unlike orphans, they don't need money, education, or child care. Unlike aliens, they don't bring all that racial, cultural, and religious baggage that you dislike. They allow you to feel good about yourself without any work at creating or maintaining relationships. And when they are born, you can forget about them because you cease to be unborn. It's almost as if by being born, they have died to you. You can love the unborn and advocate for them without substantially challenging your own wealth, power, or privilege, without reimagining social structures, apologizing, or making reparations to anyone. They are, in short, the perfect people to love if you want to claim you love Jesus, but actually dislike people who breathe. Prisoners, immigrants, the sick, the poor, widows, orphans, all of the groups specifically mentioned in the Bible, they all get thrown under the bus for the unborn. So there you go. I've explained to you from every different scenario why your position is wrong. Now, you're totally in the right to be against abortion for yourself. You can't force that decision on others. Hey, Smokey. The only just position is pro-choice. Period. End of story. And I am proud. Man, that's a weird way to put it. I stand behind my decision. It wasn't my decision. That's a weird way to put it. Damn, this got a lot fucking deeper than I was expecting it to go. Jenkins, you're in the clip we're playing right now. I'm incredibly high. We're playing like classic clips. This is the 2-year anniversary of the Troll Patrol. I saw I had my Ghostbusters gun in one of the clips I played. And I was like, I want my Ghostbusters gun. I want to shoot things. We're on like hour 8. We're 9 minutes away from the final 420 in the world on 420. And we're gonna take another little rip. And then I'm gonna dump everybody into Echoplex. And that got way too deep for a fun fucking night. Why'd I play the abortion clip? Stupid junk. I'm too high for this shit. Oh shit. Why didn't I go ahead and play the Dave Chappelle clip and we could argue for 3 hours over it? Oh. It is 8 minutes until it's at least 420 in the Baker Island, I've confirmed. It could be 420 in Marshall Islands, Howland Island, and Adair. Maybe a part of Fiji. Possibly Auckland, but probably not Auckland according to RB. Oh, I didn't load it. I thought the cats were gonna like this, but they really hate the noise. But Maynard is now playing with it. I will not be able to retrieve it easily now because Maynard knocked it under the dining room table. Maynard, where's my Maynard emote? Happy 420, motherfucker. I'm not gonna do the face thing. Fuji face, that was stupid. I should have never done that. I'm on hour 8, Media Winch. I'm sorry I was mean to you earlier. We're on the last 420. We're on the last 420 on Earth. I picked up with the first 420 in the U.S. This is the last 420 on Earth, but it's also the last 420 in the U.S. Yeah, fucking Media Winch has been so many. She's been in so many clips. She was in the Kyle Rittenhouse clip. She was in the birthday stream clip. I love you, Media Winch. I'm sad you missed all the festive. We've been playing classic clips all day. 8 hours. 8 hours and 23 minutes I've been streaming. We are six minutes away from the last 420 on 420. And we gon' get a little high. Yeah, Maynard's totally going for him now. Maybe I need to break this out more. Because before they ran at the noise, the popping noise really upset them. But then again, I did just get them nipped up, didn't I? I almost fell out of my chair. I might be in the floor yet. And see, I'm really sad like Sparkles can't join me for all this. I would have loved for her to have been here. Play some stupid video game. No, she had a tragic event happen on 420 and she can't celebrate it. chasing 420 time zones around the world. Yeah, it's a hard day for her. She still sent me memes and funny shit today, so I mean, it's not, I don't think it's like she like desperately needs somebody. I hope she's okay. I'll see her on Friday. That's not that far away, is it? That's just like 2 days away. Is it already tomorrow or is it today? It's still 420. That's neat. So it is still here in the central time zone where I'm at. It is still 420. We are celebrating the last 420 on the planet in the US. It's currently 420 for me still. I may get in the floor after this. This has been tough. This has been rougher than like election day coverage when I was in my 20s. Just because I've sat here for so fucking long. I shouldn't have sat here as much. I should have got up. What's wrong with me? Every day is 420. Every day is 420. I really need to fucking lay down on the couch and hang. Like, I'm not sleepy. I need to eat. I need to hang out. My eyes are welted shut. It's been a hell of a day. I mean, that's what this is all about, right? This is what this is supposed to be. 2 minutes until the final 420. If you are partaking with me, do get ready. I have a bong. I have taken care of myself, Jenkins. I've ate while I was on the stream. I ate during one of the clips. I think back when we were doing January 6th. That's when I ate some pizza. I'm totally sending you guys over to Echoplex here in just a few minutes. We getting ready to go do Intellectual Dollar Tree. I could have sent you over to Echoplex anytime. It's a Wednesday. They've been on for like an hour or so. Oh, it's for 45 seconds until the final 420 of 420. Can't OD on weed, can you? Famous last words. I didn't think you could OD on the acetaminophen, and I totally did that. Ice cream sounds awesome. 10 seconds until the final 420 of 420. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy 420, motherfuckers. Not a smokable amount. Not an amount that can be ingested or uptook or intaken. I don't even know what kind of word I'm looking for. We made it, guys. We made it. Happy final 420. It has been a marathon stream. I've been on for hours. I've smoked a hell of a lot of weed. I'm gonna send you over. Dude, is HK in the studio with producer Dave? I can't tell if that's HK or not. Oh shit! Hell yeah! So producer Dave and HK are gonna take real good care of you. The intellectual Dollar Tree. So if you are watching on Twitch, you're gonna head over to Echoplex Media. Go ahead. Light one up, tip one back. If you're not high enough already. It's alright to have a little fun before you hit the sack. I'm Justin Freakin. I might take tomorrow off. I might do a freaking fucking around stream. I don't know if I want to do the news. Fuck the news. I might see you guys tomorrow, or it might be Friday night on the Freak Show. Love you all. Good night.